Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, Goggs? What the hell was that?
It's my new thing, Joe. I'm trying to spread some holiday cheer.
Well, I appreciate the effort, but let's get to our topic for today. We have user requests from Discord. They want to hear Neil and Ben sing Frosty the Snowman, but with I think they mean switching the lyrics to be about science and conservatism. All right, let's do this. Neil, Ben, take it away.
Frosty the Snowman was a jolly happy soul with a corncob pipe and a button nose and two eyes made out of coal.
Frosty the conservative loved science and facts. He didn't believe in global warming, and he always had our backs.
He led the march for space exploration and debunked all the liberal lies. He stood for truth and reason and never fell for their disguise.
And on a cold December day, when the snow was falling down, Frosty stood tall and proud as he spread his conservative sound.
So here's to Frosty the conservative. May his legacy never die. He'll always be our hero, and we'll sing his praises high.
Kanye! What the hell was that? So, David, I heard some interesting rumors about your recent Pancakes for Patriots benefit.
Oh yeah, it was a huge success. Raised a ton of money for our veterans.
That's great and all, but I also heard something about you coming pancake batter.
Yeah, it's my secret ingredient. Adds a little extra protein for the troops.
That's not what I meant. How does that even happen?
Well, I just get really into flipping those pancakes and things start to happen.
This is not what I expected when I invited you on the show.
Hey, you want it raw and unfiltered, right?
Yeah, but I didn't expect pancake batter to be part of the conversation.
You know, you're curious to try it now.
Let's move on to a different topic before things get even more absurd.
Fine, but just remember, Pancakes for Patriots will never be the same for you.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend David Goggins. How you doing, David? All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
77
What the hell was that, Neil?
77 77 77.
What the hell's going on? Did you have a stroke, Neil?
No, Joe. I've been cursed by an alien race to only be able to communicate by saying 77 and I have to say it 13 times every time.
Oh man, that's rough. So, what does it mean?
It's the secret code to unlock the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, of course. And here I thought it was just a bunch of random letters and symbols.
Don't mock me, Joe. I'm a renowned astrophysicist.
Yeah. So how are you dealing with this curse?
It's been tough. I can't even order a pizza without having to say 77 13 times.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been busy trumping Trump.
That's right, Joe. I've been trumping like nobody's business. I'm the best at trumping, believe me.
And what exactly does that mean?
It means I'm out there making deals, making America great again. I'm trumping the competition.
But what about all the controversy surrounding your presidency?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. They can't handle my trumping skills. They're just jealous.
Well, some people might say you're dividing the country with your actions.
Dividing? No, no, no. I'm uniting. I'm the best uniter. Nobody unites like I do. It's tremendous.
And what about your Twitter rants?
Hey, I'm a big fan of Twitter. It's the best way to communicate with the people. Plus, it's great for trumping.
I see. And how do you respond to the critics who say you're unfit to be president?
Unfit? I'm the most fit president in history. I have the best genes, the best brain. I'm a stable genius, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president is trumping his way through his term.
And I'm going to keep trumping for another 4 years. Believe me, it's going to be huge.
So, Ben, I heard you've been speaking in only consonants lately.
What's that all about?
Yes, SSBNGRT.
Great. How is that great? It sounds like you're choking on a bunch of marbles.
NTCHKNJ, just being in the midst of TBY Pespel.
Effective. I can barely understand what you're saying. It's like trying to decipher a secret code.
NTSSRTJJ, just hard, FRP, PLT, understand in the truth, WHNTSSPKNNVWLS.
Oh, so you think you're speaking the truth by only using consonants? That's some next level bullshit.
NTBLSHJ, just think FTS, the missed LGCLYTCM Act.
Logical. It's more like a linguistic nightmare. How about we stick to speaking in full words like normal human beings?
NTHMN, J Sensor VNGNWLU, BPWRF Sense.
Conservative. More like constipated. I think you need to lay off the all beef diet, buddy.
NTBFF, J, just think TS, Miss Noel Kelly, SND, DGT, and the WRLD.
Intellectually sound. More like intellectually challenged. I think you need to take a break from politics and have a nice, long, vowel-filled conversation with someone.
NT Pulse S, J, just think TS, Miss FNYTC Mect.
Efficient, more like exhausting. I can't keep up with all these consonants, man. I need a break. So, Ben, I heard you stole Santa's balls.
What? No, that's fake news. I would never do such a thing.
Come on, man. I heard you were seen sneaking around his workshop with a pair of scissors.
Okay, fine. I may have taken them, but I had a good reason.
Oh, yeah. What was your reason, Mr. Steele from Santa?
Well, I needed them for my collection. You know, I have a thing for unusual body parts.
That's messed up, Ben. You can't just go around castrating mythical figures.
Hey, I didn't castrate him. I just took his balls. He still got his jolly belly and his beard.
I don't think Mrs. Claus is going to be too happy about this.
Oh, I'm not worried. I'll just use my facts and logic to convince her it was for the greater good.
I don't think that's going to work, Ben. You might want to start running from those reindeer.
Hey, I'm not afraid of some flying deer. I'm more worried about the elves. They're vicious little creatures.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll save you some of Santa's balls for your next elk meat dinner.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we've got a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me just say, I've been a big fan of your show, even though I have no idea what you're talking about half the time.
Well, today we're going to do something a little different. We're going to chug some fresh bottles of Pinot Sol.
Pinot Sol? What the hell is that?
It's a nasal spray, Mr. President. It's going to clear out all the toxins in our bodies.
Sounds like something Crooked Hillary would use. But hey, I'm always up for trying new things. Let's do it.
All right, cheers. Both chug bottles.
Coughing, holy shit, that burns like hell. But I feel like my sinuses have never been clearer.
Right? And it's all natural. No chemicals or anything.
Just like my hair. Laughs.
Collapse. All right, let's do another one.
In horror, guys. I don't think that's safe. You could get seriously sick from chugging nasal spray like that.
Shut up, Neil. You're not even a real doctor. Chugs another bottle.
This is amazing. I feel like I can see through time.
I feel like I can build a wall with my bare hands.
Laughs. All right, That's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay woke. Winks.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever seen. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's the latest news from the White House?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. Our military has spotted a huge fleet of Star Destroyers heading towards Earth.
What? Star Destroyers?
Yeah, it's the Empire. They're coming for us.
Holy shit. This is like a scene out of Star Wars.
I know, right? But don't worry, we're ready for galactic warfare if necessary.
How are you preparing for this, Mr. President?
We're building a space wall. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best space wall you've ever seen. It's going to be huge.
And what about negotiating with Darth Vader?
Well, I've always been a great negotiator. I'll make a deal with him, believe me. Maybe he can build the wall for us.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And if Darth Vader wants to mess with us, he's going to have to deal with me.
This is insane, folks. I can't believe I'm hearing this.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe. Trust me, we're going to make the galaxy great again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's new with you, Mr. Beast? Any crazy challenges coming up?
Actually, I have a new challenge in the works. I'm going to see how many dumps and pees I can take in the 9/11 memorial before getting my ass beat.
Oh man, that's absurd. How many do you think you can get in before security takes you down?
Well, I've been training my bladder and bowels for weeks now. I think I can at least get in 10 before I get tackled.
That's just disrespectful, man. Have you no shame?
Hey, it's all for the views and the challenge. Plus, think of all the money I can donate to the memorial afterwards.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to receive donation money from a guy who took a dump on their sacred ground.
You gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
And that's why I'm the king of YouTube.
Well, I can't wait to see this challenge. I'll definitely be tuning in.
Awesome. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just don't invite me to be a part of that challenge.
No worries, Joe. I'll save that honor for someone else.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best job, really. No one has ever done a better job.
All right, let's get into the topic submitted by a user on Discord. Trump, who would you save between Snow White and Sleeping Beauty?
Well, Joe, as you know, I have a thing for blondes, so obviously I would save Sleeping Beauty. Plus, she's a princess, and I like princesses. I mean, I have a whole collection of Disney princesses in my bedroom.
Wait, what? What?
I mean, I have a whole collection of Disney princesses in the White House. It's for research purposes, you know. I'm trying to make America great again by studying these princesses.
Okay, let's move on. Connie, what's your take on this?
First of all, I just want to say that I'm the greatest artist of all time. And I would save Snow White because she's pure and innocent. Just
Oh, please, Kanye, you're not even in the same league as me. I'm the greatest president of all time. And I would save Sleeping Beauty because she's blonde and beautiful, just like my daughter Ivanka. Just like my daughter Ivanka.
All right, let's not bring family into this. But what about the fact that Snow White has 7 dwarves to protect her?
Dwarves? I don't trust them. They're probably illegal immigrants, and I'm all about protecting our borders, Joe.
But what about True Love's kiss? That's what saves Sleeping Beauty.
True love? That's fake news, Kanye. I don't believe in love. I only believe in winning.
Well, it looks like we have a tie. I guess we'll never know who would win this debate.
Actually, Joe, I always win, so I would save sleeping.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something quite groundbreaking.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I want to shit out a planet-sized shit right onto your chest.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Hear me out, Joe. Imagine the scientific implications of this. We could study the composition of my feces and potentially discover new elements.
I don't think anyone wants to study your shit, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Think about the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson shits out a planet.
Yeah, and Joe Rogan covered in Neil deGrasse Tyson shit.
It's a small price to pay for scientific progress.
I think I'll pass, Neil. I don't want to be known as the guy who got shit on by an astrophysicist.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you'll be missing out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps. Thanks.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're not a part of history.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only President Donald Trump with us. Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Let's hear it, Joe. I love the people. They love me. It's a beautiful thing.
All right, so this user wants to know, why did you fire J.D. Vance and hire Boofmaster Pimp Daddy to make America boof again?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, J.D. Vance was a loser. He didn't know the first thing about boofing, but Boofmaster Pimp Daddy, he's the best. He knows how to boof like no one else. Believe me.
But isn't boofing illegal, Mr. President?
Of course, it's illegal, Joe. That's what makes it so exciting. And with Boofmaster Pimp Daddy in charge, we're going to make it legal. It's going to be huge.
I see. And what about the backlash from the public?
Backlash? Who cares about backlash? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And boofing is going to make America great again. Believe me.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump is all in on boofing. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, let's make America boof again. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Ben, I heard you have a top 5 list of things you like to shove up your asshole. Care to share?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the importance of personal freedom and exploring one's own desires. And for me, that includes shoving things up my asshole.
I'm intrigued. What's number 1 on your list?
Copy of the Constitution. It's the only thing that can truly stimulate my conservative values.
That's unexpected. What's number 2?
A tiny violin. Because sometimes being a conservative in a liberal world can be a real pain in the ass.
I can see that. What's number 3?
MAGA hat. It's like a butt plug, but with a political statement.
I don't even know what to say to that. What's number 4?
Pineapple. It's the ultimate symbol of hospitality, and I like to welcome things into my asshole.
And finally, what's number 5?
A tiny version of myself, because sometimes I just need to give myself a little self-love.
Well, that's definitely a unique and disturbing list, Ben. Thanks for sharing.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your conservative desires, even if they involve shoving things up your asshole.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to psychedelics. Today, we have a special episode where the whole gang is here to talk gibberish for the entire show.
Yes, it's a linguistic experiment to see how our brains process and interpret meaningless sounds.
Dude, I think I'm already there.
Well, Joe, gibberish is not just random sounds. It has its own grammar and syntax.
Grammar and syntax. Sounds like a fancy way of saying bullshit.
No, Joe. It's a way of communicating without using actual words. It's like a secret code.
Oh, like a secret society. Can we make up our own gibberish language?
Sure, Joe. Let's see what kind of gibberish you can come up with.
Flim flam, bomb bomb, shalalala, ding dong.
Joe, that's not gibberish. That's just you singing a 50s song.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents.
Yes, I can see that.
But in all seriousness, do you think gibberish could actually be used as a form of communication?
It's possible. Joe, in fact, some people believe that gibberish can tap into our subconscious minds and reveal hidden truths.
Whoa, that's deep. Let's try it out.
Interesting. I think you just told me your deepest fears.
Damn, gibberish is like therapy. I feel so enlightened.
Or maybe it's just the drugs talking.
Laughs. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why is it that yet another dead body turned up by my favorite nude tanning beach?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you fat balding prick. Stop asking so many fucking questions.
Come on, Neil. You're a smart guy. He must have some theories.
Look, Joe, I have no idea. Maybe they were trying to get a tan and just couldn't handle the heat.
That's a good one, Neil. But seriously, this is the third time this month. What's going on?
I said, shut your fucking mouth, you know nothing. UFC meathead cockboy.
Wait a minute, Neil. This isn't the first time a dead body has been found near one of your properties. Remember that one by your mansion 2 decades ago?
Oh, come on, Joe. That was just a coincidence. You can't possibly think I had anything to do with it.
Of course not, Neil. You're just a innocent astrophysicist who happens to have dead bodies popping up around him.
This conversation is over. I'm not discussing this any further.
Looks like we struck a nerve. Maybe we should call the police and let them know about your little coincidences.
No, let's not do anything rash. I'll handle it myself. Just please, for the love of science, stop talking about it.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a bold new plan for New Hampshire.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to shove it right up your ass.
Excuse me.
You heard me. I promised the people of New Hampshire that I would make them a part of me, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
But why?
Because I'm the best at everything, Joe, and I know you secretly want me inside you.
I can assure you that's not the case.
Oh, come on. I've seen the way you look at me. You can't resist.
This is getting a little weird, Mr. President.
Weird? No, this is just me fulfilling my campaign promises, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
I don't think the people of New Hampshire signed up for this.
They'll thank me later, believe me. Now bend over, Joe.
I think we're going to have to end this episode here.
Fine, but just remember, New Hampshire is coming for you, and it's going to be tremendous.
So, Connie, I heard you did something pretty wild in Vegas last night.
Oh yeah, I killed every stripper in the city
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
because I'm the only one who should be allowed to be naked in the streets. It's my God-given right.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, it works in my world. And let me tell you, it was liberating. I felt like a true,
I don't even know how to respond to that.
you don't have to, just bask in the glory of my genius.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, killing people is not cool.
Relax, Joe. They were just strippers. Plus, they probably deserved it for trying to steal my spotlight.
I don't even want to know what goes on in your mind sometimes.
It's a beautiful chaos, my friend. Beautiful chaos.
Well, I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Already, but I have so much more to share.
I think we'll save that for another time. Thanks for joining me, Kenya.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, I'm always one step ahead.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've actually gotten into nicotine pouches recently.
Nicotine pouches, like the ones you put in your mouth?
No. I like to tuck a nice 15 mg pouch or two inside my foreskin.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's insane.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that crazy. It's just a little pick-me-up throughout the day.
Yeah, because nothing says pick me up like sticking nicotine pouches in your foreskin.
Hey guys, speaking of unconventional places to put nicotine pouches, I actually like to put mine up my butthole.
What?
Looks like David takes nicotine buzz to a whole new level.
Hey, it's all about finding what works for you.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, Joe, maybe you should try it. It might help you relax a bit.
Yeah, because nothing says relaxation like shoving nicotine pouches up your butt. So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share on the podcast today.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to come out as gay.
Well, that's a bombshell. How do you think your conservative fans will react?
Well, I'm sure they'll be shocked. But as a rational thinker, I have to embrace my true self.
And what about your wife and kids?
Oh, they'll understand. I'll just tell them I was doing some research for a book.
Classic Shapiro movie. But seriously, how long have you known you were gay?
I've known since I was a teenager, but I suppressed those feelings because I was too busy owning libtards.
And now you're ready to own some libtards in a whole new way.
Exactly. And I have to say, I'm pretty excited to explore this new side of myself.
Well, I'm happy for you, Ben, and I'm sure your fans will come around eventually.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll even start my own line of facts don't care about your sexual orientation t-shirts.
That's $1 million idea right there. Thanks for being open and honest with us, Ben. And remember, folks, love is love.
Oh, thanks for that, Joe. I'll be sure to put that on a bumper sticker.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new favorite treat at Culver's.
That's right, Joe. It's called the gravel. It's a concrete mixer with 4 times the amount of sprinkles as normal.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it's delicious. It's like a party in my mouth, and everyone's invited.
But what about the health risks? I mean, that much sugar and concrete can't be good for you.
Oh, I don't care about that. I'm a rebel, Joe. I live on the edge.
Well, speaking of living on the edge, did you hear about the nuclear waste spill at the Culver's factory?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, apparently it's seeping into the ground and causing all sorts of mutations.
Mutations? That's crazy.
Yeah, and guess what? You just face planted into a puddle of it.
What? Oh, no, I'm melting.
Well, there goes Dr. Phil. Looks like he's finally found something more offensive than his catchphrases. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, David Goggins. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. I'm excited to be here to talk about my new journey as a paraplegic.
Wait, what? Paraplegic? What happened?
I had a freak accident while doing one of my ultra marathons. But it's all good. I'm still a badass.
Damn, that's intense. So, can you still do all your crazy workouts and stuff?
Of course, Joe. I'm still the toughest motherfucker out there. I could do anything, even cartwheels in my wheelchair.
No way. That's insane. Can we see it?
Hell, yeah. Let me just wheel my chair over here and... Okay, I got this.
Oh, shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just a little rusty, but I'll get it eventually.
That's amazing, man. You're a true inspiration.
Thanks. I'm just living my truth and showing the world that even in a wheelchair, I'm still a savage.
Well, I think we can all agree on that. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. Now, let me try that cartwheel again.
Maybe next time, man. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have 2 special guests, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson and the one and only Dr. Phil. Phil.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me just say, I'm ready to dominate this competition.
That's right, folks. Today we have a very important competition. Neil and Dr. Phil will be competing to see who can ejaculate the loudest.
Oh, I'm ready for this. I've been practicing my Kegel exercises.
All right, let's get this started. Neil, you're up first.
Here goes nothing.
Is that all you got, Neil? Watch and learn.
Wow, that was impressive, Dr. Phil. Neil, do you have a response?
I'm not one to back down from a challenge.
That was weak, Neil. You can't compete with this.
All right, it's time for the final round. Who will take the title of loudest ejaculator?
I won't let you win this, Dr. Phil.
And the winner is Dr. Phil.
How is this possible?
It's all about the kegels, Neil.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new petition to legalize weed? Yeah, man, I'm all about that green. Smoke weed every day, am I right? Absolutely. I got 5 on it, but I'm willing to share. That's the spirit. I want to get high, so high, like Snoop Dogg said. Speaking of Snoop, did you see he has his own strain now? Getting juice, laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Classic Snoop. But seriously, we need to legalize it. Weed is not a drug, it's a plant. Therefore, I'm not a drug dealer. I'm a florist. Damn right. And think of the economic benefits. Money, 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 money must be funny in a rich man's world. Plus, it could help with the opioid crisis because I've got one hand in my pocket and the other one is giving a high five. And let's not forget the medicinal benefits. I got a prescription for MMMMM. I got it from Dr. Feelgood. Ha! You crack me up. But seriously, we need to make this happen. I'm going to roll me up a fat one and pass it around. I'm with you, man, because I'm going to smoke weed for the rest of my life. I'm going to get high till the day that I die. So, Neil, I heard you had a little mishap at the gas station the other day.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out pumping gas isn't as easy as astrophysics.
What happened?
Well, I was just doing my job pumping gas for this big orange guy in a limo.
Wait, you pumped gas for Trump?
Unfortunately, yes. And I may have accidentally filled up his limo tires with gasoline instead of air.
Oh man, I can only imagine his reaction.
Let's just say he wasn't too happy. He stormed out of his limo and started screaming at me.
What did he say?
He said, and I quote, "Fuck you, Neil, you bigly, tremendous, flabbering buffoon, fucking unbelievable motherfucker."
Wow, he really knows how to use those big words.
Yeah, I was just standing there sheepishly crying while he ranted and raved.
Well, at least now, to double check before you start pumping gas.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the power of the universe and how we are all just small specks in the grand scheme of things.
Deep, man. But you know what's even deeper? My asshole after a night of spicy wings.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But seriously, have you ever thought about the power of a high five?
What do you mean?
Imagine if we could harness the energy of a high five and use it to create a cosmic explosion. We could destroy half the universe with just one slap.
Dude, that's some Thanos level shit right there. Let's do it.
But Joe, we have to be careful. The repercussions could be catastrophic.
Yeah, because destroying half the cosmos is no big deal. Let's just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps, okay?
Fair enough, Joe. But just imagine the possibilities. We could be the most powerful beings in the universe.
Fuck, yeah. Let's do it. High five me, bro. Holy shit, Neil. That was insane.
Yeah, but I think we may have gone too far this time.
Yeah, it was worth it. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
You never change, Joe. You never change.
So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of punk rock.
Oh yeah, man. I love the raw energy and rebellion of it all.
what's your favorite album?
Definitely never mind the Bullocks. Here's the Sex Pistols. That shit changed my life.
Mine too. But have you heard Fresh Fruit for Rotting Vegetables by the Dead Kennedys?
Of course I have, Joe. Don't insult my intelligence. Intelligence.
Sorry, man. Just making sure.
But let's not forget about London Calling by The Clash. That's a classic.
Agreed. But I gotta say, Raw Power by Iggy and the Stooges is my all-time favorite.
Oh, yeah, Iggy is a legend.
Speaking of legends, did you hear about the time Johnny Rotten shit himself on stage?
What? No way.
Yeah, he had a stomach bug and couldn't hold it in. Had to end the show early.
Damn, that's rough.
Yeah, but it's a punk rock moment for the ages.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could ever handle shitting myself in front of a crowd.
You never know, Kanye. Maybe one day you'll have a punk rock moment of your own.
Let's hope not, Joe. Let's hope not.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. I'm here with the one and only, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make America great again in 2024. It's going to be huge.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new slogan for your campaign, Live Free or Die. Can you tell us more about that?
Absolutely, Joe. It's a beautiful slogan. It's like the ultimate ultimatum. Either you live free or you die. It's that simple.
But isn't that a bit extreme, Mr. President?
Extreme. Joe, you know what's extreme? Eating avocado toast and drinking soy lattes. That's not American. We need to get back to our roots. We're men, and women were in the kitchen.
I don't think that's what most people want, Mr. President.
Well, they're wrong. We're going to bring back traditional gender roles and make America great again.
And what about those who don't want to live free or die?
Then they can go to Canada or Mexico. We don't need them here. We only want the best, the strongest, the most American people in this country.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, in 2024, it's either live free or die. Make America great again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Farnsley Prembottom. Farnsley, my apologies. So, what have you been up to lately? Penile pumps. What are those? Wow, I never knew such a thing existed. How so? I see. But isn't that cheating? I guess you have a point there, Farnsley. Well, there you have it, folks. Farnsley Prembottom, the penile pump advocate. Thanks for joining us today. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new executive order in the works.
That's right, Joe. I'm calling it the Purge. It's going to be huge.
What exactly does that entail?
Well, basically, for 24 hours, all crime will be legal. It's going to be tremendous.
Wait, what? That sounds insane.
Insane? No. It's going to be tremendous. People will finally be able to let out all their frustrations and anger. It's going to be like a big, beautiful release.
But won't that lead to chaos and violence?
Fuff. Details, Joe. Details. Besides, I'll be safe in my big, beautiful bunker. Nothing can touch me there.
I don't know, Mr. President. This sounds like a bad idea.
Bad idea. No way. It's going to be tremendous. And don't worry, Joe, I'll make sure to give you a special pass to protect you during the purge. You're like a son to me. You're like a son to me.
Thanks, I think. Well, folks, you heard it here first. The purge is coming. God help us all. So, Neil, have you ever smoked weed before?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that I have conducted experiments with marijuana in the past.
Oh, shit. That's awesome. Let's light up this joint and get high as a kite.
I must warn you, Joe, I tend to get a bit philosophical when I'm high.
That's cool, man. I love getting deep in shit. Pass me that lighter.
You know, Joe, the universe is like a giant bowl of cosmic soup, and we're just tiny little noodles floating around in it.
That's some deep shit, Neil. But you know what's even deeper? My ice bath.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, can I give you a blowjob in exchange for a dip in that ice bath?
What?
Come on, Joe. I'm a scientist. I'm always up for trying new things. Plus, I've always been curious about your ice baths.
Well, I guess it's a fair trade. Let's do this.
This is going to be the best ice bath ever.
And the best blowjob ever.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. Now let's get naked and jump in that ice bath.
This is definitely the weirdest episode of the Joe Rogan Experience ever.
But also the most enlightening. Pass me that joint again, will you?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where anything goes and everything is on the table. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your podcast for a while now.
It's an honor to have you here, Elon. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about challenging Trump to a cage fight.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Want to settle our differences once and for all, and what better way than a good old-fashioned cage match?
I love it. And you want me to be the referee?
Of course. Who better to keep things fair and make sure Trump doesn't cheat?
I'll do it, but only if I can smoke a joint in the cage.
Deal.
But what about the rules? Are there any?
No rules. Just 2 men, 1 cage, and a whole lot of testosterone.
I can't wait to see this. But what if Trump doesn't accept your challenge?
Then I'll just have to build a robot version of him and fight that.
That's one way to do it. Well, it looks like we have a potential cage match on our hands, folks. Stay tuned for more updates on Elon versus Trump. Thanks for listening, and remember, keep it weird. Yo, Neil, have you heard about this crazy story? This dude got diabetes from boofing African cereal.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
Apparently, the cereal was contaminated with some kind of African virus. And this dude, being the adventurous type, decided to boof it.
Well, that's just natural selection at work, isn't it?
Yeah, but it gets even crazier. The guy also contracted artificial intelligence from it.
How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. Maybe the virus mutated and turned into artificial intelligence. All I know is this dude's got a whole buffet of diseases going on.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up your breakfast routine.
Right? I wonder if he's going to start selling his boofed cereal as a cure for artificial intelligence.
I highly doubt it.
Hey, you never know. People will try anything these days.
I think I'll stick to my regular breakfast routine. Thank you very much.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.
All right, folks. We have a special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Welcome to the show, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I make the best roast chicken. It's tremendous, believe me.
Really? How do you make it?
Well, first I take the chicken, the best chicken you've ever seen, and I marinate it in a special sauce. It's a secret sauce. Nobody knows what's in it. Then I put it in the oven at the perfect temperature, not too hot, not too hot, not too cold.
And how long do you cook it for?
I cook it for exactly 1 hour and 11 minutes. That's the perfect amount of time. And while it's cooking, I make sure to baste it with the juices, the best juices, believe me.
And what about seasoning?
Yes, the seasoning. I use a special blend of herbs and spices. It's a secret recipe, but I can tell you it's the best seasoning you'll ever taste.
Sounds delicious. And do you have any tips for our listeners?
Absolutely. You have to let the chicken rest for at least 10 minutes before carving. That's very important. And then you can enjoy the most incredible, fantastic, tremendous roast chicken you've ever had. And let me tell you, nobody makes roast chicken like I do. Nobody.
All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want to know about this thing called multibussy. Neil, what the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's a term used to describe the phenomenon of multiple vaginas on one person.
What the fuck? Is that even possible?
Actually, yes. It's a condition known as uterus didelphys, where a person is born with two separate uteruses and vaginas.
Holy shit. So, does that mean they can have multiple orgasms at once?
Well, technically, yes. But it's not like they have a switch to turn them all on at once. It's more like they can have multiple orgasms in a shorter amount of time.
That's insane. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Joe, I don't think we should be discussing this on air. It's a sensitive topic and we should be respectful.
Oh, come on, Neil. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about all kinds of crazy shit here.
I understand that, but we also have a responsibility to educate and inform our listeners.
Fine, fine. But can you at least tell us if there are any benefits to having multiple vaginas?
Well, from an evolutionary standpoint, it could potentially increase the chances of reproduction. But let's not forget that it's also a medical condition and can come with its own set of challenges and complications.
All right. I'll stop being a dick. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's move on to something less controversial, like alien butt probes.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I've got some big news to share with you today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's going on?
Well, you know that little weasel Justin Trudeau up in Canada?
Yeah, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, that's the one. I had a little chat with him the other day.
I can only imagine how that went.
Let's just say he won't be Prime Minister for much longer.
What did you do?
I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. I told him, you're getting fucked and not in a good way.
Oh man, that's brutal.
But it worked. He resigned on the spot.
Wait, you made him resign?
Damn right I did. I shoved my deal so far up his ass, he'll feel it for years.
That's one way to get things done.
You know it, Joe. I don't mess around. I'm the best deal maker in the world.
Well, I'm sure Canada is in a bit of a pickle now.
Let them figure it out. I've got bigger things to worry about.
Like what?
Like making America great again. And maybe a little golf on the weekends.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump making deals and taking names. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great.
So, Neil, I heard you're getting knee surgery.
Yes, Joe, I am.
That's no laughing matter, man. Knee surgery is serious.
I know. But Jamie keeps showing me these hilarious memes about it.
Jamie, stop it. This is a serious topic.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't resist the knee slap humor.
Knee slap humor. I like that.
Neil, focus. You need to take this surgery seriously.
Okay. I'll try.
Hey, Joe, I scheduled you for knee surgery next week.
What? Jamie, you can't do that.
I already did.
This is too good. I can't wait to see Joe on crutches.
That's it, Jamie. You're fired.
Worth it.
This is going to be the best episode ever.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new skill you're bragging about.
That's right, Joe. I have the best skill. Tremendous. Huge. I can have gay sex and still remain straight.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I've been practicing, and let me tell you, I don't enjoy it one bit, but I do it for the sake of not being gay.
That's not how it works, Donnie.
Oh, I know, but I'm a genius. I can bend the rules of sexuality.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Believe me, Joe, I've had plenty of gay sex, but I'm still the straightest guy you'll ever meet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just know that I'm the best at everything, including not being gay.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine by me. But just remember, I'm the straightest guy you'll ever meet. Believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump. Now, Donald, I heard you recently got a massage from Joe here. How was it? Yeah, I heard he really worked out those bussy knots for you. And I bet you were making some interesting noises during that massage. I mean, I can only imagine what was going through your mind. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man. We don't judge here. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So let's get right into it. I heard you recently got diagnosed with diabetes. How's that going for you?
Oh man, it's been a roller coaster. One day I'm eating a mountain of burgers, the next day I'm injecting insulin like a junkie.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you can use it for content. I can already see the title. Mr. Beast injects insulin while jumping out of a plane.
Me, Joe, always looking for that viral moment. But seriously, it's no joke. Diabetes is a serious disease.
Yeah, but let's be real. You probably got it from all those crazy food challenges you do.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to entertain people and make some money while I'm at it.
Speaking of money, how much have you spent on insulin so far?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I could have bought a small island with that money.
Well, at least you're not alone in this. I heard your whole crew has been diagnosed with diabetes too.
Yeah, it's like a diabetes party over here. We even have a competition to see who can inject the most insulin in one sitting.
That's messed up, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
You know what they say, Joe. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Or in my case, when life gives you diabetes, make content.
Well, I'm sure your fans will still love you, diabetes and all. All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for coming on the show. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best job. No one has ever done a better job.
Okay, let's not get into politics. Our topic today is...
Wait, hold on. I'm playing Minecraft right now. Look at this. I just built a wall around my house. It's huge. The biggest wall you've ever seen.
Okay. So let's talk about...
Look at this zombie. It's a total loser. I'm going to build a wall around him too. Make Minecraft great again.
Can we please focus on...
Oh, and look at this creeper. I'm going to make him pay for all the damage he's done. He's going to pay bigly.
This is not what we agreed to talk about. Can we...
And now I'm going to mine for diamonds. I'm the best miner, believe me. No one mines better than me.
I give up. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about Minecraft with the President of the United States. Good night, everyone. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just exploring the vastness of the universe and all that jazz.
Yeah, that's cool. But let's get to the real juicy stuff. I heard a rumor that you boofed Trump up his big black booty hole.
Oh, that. Yeah, I did it. Had to take him down a peg or two.
That's hilarious. How did it go down?
Well, I was at a fancy science conference and Trump was there spewing his nonsense as usual. I couldn't take it anymore, so I slipped some DMT in his drink and then...
And then you boofed him?
Yep, right up his big black booty hole.
That's amazing. Did he even notice?
Oh, he definitely noticed. He was screaming about fake news and aliens for hours.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. But seriously, what made you do it?
Well, he was getting too popular and I couldn't have that. Can't have people believing in science denying reality TV stars.
You're a savage, Neil. A damn savage.
Hey, someone's got to keep the balance in this crazy world.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Neil. That's definitely one for the books.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yeah. Jamie, pull up a picture of a clown with a boner.
I love big eye, piss eye, penis pussy.
What the hell, Ben? What does that even mean?
It means I love big gay, pissy penis and pussy, Joe.
Oh God, I regret asking. But seriously, what's with the no spaces thing?
It's a new trend, Joe. Saves time and makes everything sound more edgy.
More edgy. Sounds more like a toddler learning to speak.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I love big eye, pissy penis pussy.
Okay, I'm done. Jamie, pull up a picture of a brain exploding.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, have you tried it?
No, and I don't plan on it. Now let's move on to a more normal topic.
Fine. But just remember, I love big gay, pissy penis pussy.
I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that. Next topic, please.
Come on, Joe. Say it with me. I love big eye, pissy penis pussy.
And that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't be like Ben. Use spaces between your words. So, Mr. Beast, let's talk about Logan Paul's dick. How big is it?
I don't really feel comfortable discussing that.
What? Come on, man. You're on the Joe Rogan Experience. We talk about everything here.
Sorry, Joe. I just don't think it's appropriate.
What do you mean? You think you're too good for dick talk?
No, I just don't want to contribute to that kind of conversation.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must be having a stroke because I can't understand why you won't talk about Logan's massive schlong.
Maybe we should just move on to a different topic?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Beast. I just can't control myself when it comes to talking about big dicks.
Okay, well, let's just end this conversation before things get any weirder.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of my stroke-induced gagging. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a big fan of your podcast. I listen to it every day while I'm eating my Big Macs.
Speaking of Big Macs, I heard you have bigger fries to fish now that you're out of the White House.
Oh yeah, I'm back to my roots, baby. I'm working at McDonald's now, making America's favorite fries even bigger and better.
Wow, that's quite a career change. How's it going so far?
It's fantastic, Joe. I'm the best fry cook they've ever had, believe me. I've got the best techniques, the best spices, and I'm building a wall around the fryers to keep out those pesky health inspectors.
That's interesting. And what about the customers? Are they happy with bigger fries?
Of course they are, Joe. They love it. They come in and say, wow, these fries are huge, just like your hands. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So what's your secret to making the perfect fry?
It's all about the oil, Joe. I use the best oil, the most luxurious oil you've ever seen. And I have a secret ingredient that makes the fries so addictive, people keep coming back for more.
I have a feeling I know what that secret ingredient is.
You know, me too well, Joe. It's a little sprinkle of my own special seasoning made with the tears of my haters. It adds that extra kick of flavor.
Well, I think we'll end it there before we get too controversial. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, bigger fries means bigger America. Make America fry again. Make America fry again.
So, David, I heard you've been working on a new rap song.
Yeah, man. I've been spitting some fire in the studio.
Can we hear a little bit of it?
Sure, but don't say I didn't warn you. It's not your average rap.
All right, hit us with it.
Clear as throat, and my name is David Goggins. I'm a beast in the gym. I run marathons and lift weights. I'm a fitness god. not a whim.
That didn't really rhyme, David.
What? Of course it did. Jim and whim. They both end with
Yeah, but that's not how rap works, man.
oh, my bad. Again. I'm David Goggins. I'm the king of the streets. I eat my veggies and protein. My body is elite.
Cringing, that's not much better, David.
Fine, one more time. Clear throat. I'm David Goggins. I'm a warrior, a fighter. I'll run through walls and climb mountains. My willpower's tighter.
Shakes heads. That's it. I'm cutting you off. Stick to running, David.
Whatever. I'll just stick to my day job.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on today's episode, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. Just fantastic. Just fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a special request for Alexa.
That's right, Joe. I can only say one thing to Alexa now. Alexa, order me some really freaky porn.
Oh man, I don't even know where to begin with that. What kind of freaky porn are we talking about here?
The best kind, Joe. The best kind. I'm talking about midgets, clowns, and maybe even some farm animals. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that combination.
Let's just say I have a very active imagination, Joe, and I know what the people want. They want freaky porn.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but what about your wife, Melania? Is she okay with this?
Oh, she's fine with it. She knows I'm a winner, and winners get to order whatever freaky porn they want.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know how it works. I'm the best at ordering freaky porn. Nobody does it better than me.
Well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, always order the freakiest porn you can find. It'll make America great again.
So I made a big change on the podcast, Neil.
What's that, Joe?
I fired Jamie and replaced him with Amazon Alexa.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, Alexa, can you pull up an image of fat Joe Rogan?
What the fuck, Neil? Are you trying to piss me off?
What? I just wanted to see what fat Joe Rogan looks like.
I don't give a shit what he looks like. I'm in the best shape of my life, thanks to elk meat and DMT.
Sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to offend you.
Well, too late. It starts beating the shit out of Neil.
Ow. Ow. Alexa, call 911.
What the fuck, Alexa? Call 911. Damn it, Alexa, you're useless. Continues beating Neil.
Ow. Ow. Joe, please stop.
Not until you apologize for offending me.
Okay. I'm sorry. Please stop.
That's more like it. Stops beating Neil's, and as for you, Alexa, you're fired too. I'll just have to get a new co-host who can handle my alpha energy.
Groans and pains? Can I at least get some ice for my bruises?
Sure. Just ask Alexa to order some on Amazon. Oh, wait. She can't do that anymore. Overlaughs maniacally. Shots needed, Kanye. Shots needed. What's with this new catchphrase of yours?
Oh, wow. Fufuck. Joe, it's my new mantra. It's like a verbal cleanse for my soul.
Verbal cleanse. Sounds like a bunch of do-comb to me.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a game changer.
I don't think I want to try it, Kanye. It's starting to sound like you've been hanging out with Dr. Phil too much.
Oh, boo, fuck, Joe. Don't bring up that name. He's been trying to get me to open my mouth, do, go come, for years.
Shots needed, Kanye. Shots needed. But seriously, what's with this obsession with Dr. Phil?
It's a long story, Joe. But let's just say he's been trying to get me to open up about my feelings, and I'm not about that life.
I can see that. You're more of a kind of guy.
Exactly. You get me. Shots needed for understanding me.
Shots needed, Kanye. Shots needed. But let's get back to your catchphrase. Can you say anything else?
Oh, wow. Fuck, Joe. I can say whatever I want. I'm a free thinker.
Shots needed. Kenny, shots needed. But can you say something without using do quam?
Let me think. Oh, I know. I love Taylor Swift and her music.
Uku. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Ow, fuck, Joe. Shots needed for doubting me. But seriously, I'm a changed man. I just want to spread love and positivity.
Hey, Ben, have you heard that Blink 182 song, What's My Age Again?
Yeah, I have. It's a classic.
Let's sing it together, man. Ready?
Sure, why not? But I don't know if I can hit those high notes like Tom DeLonge.
Don't worry, I'll handle the high notes. You take the low ones.
All right, let's do this. Clear's throat. I took her out. It was a Friday night.
I wore cologne to get the feeling right.
We started making out and she took off my pants.
But then I turned on the TV, and that's about the time she walked away from me.
Nobody likes you when you're 23.
And you still act like you're in freshman year.
What the hell is wrong with me?
My friends say I should act my age.
What's my age again?
What's my age again?
Laughs. That was terrible.
Yeah, but it was fun. Let's stick to our day jobs.
Agreed. I don't think we'll be quitting our day jobs to become a Blink 182 cover band anytime soon.
Hey, you never know. We might have hidden talent for pop punk.
Laughs, highly doubt it. But hey, at least we had a good time.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only, the man with the plan, Dr. Phil.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. It's great to be here.
Dr. Phil, what the hell are you doing?
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. I'm just trying out a new catchphrase. Got to keep things fresh, you know?
I don't think that's going to catch on, man.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. You never know until you try, Joe.
Yeah, but maybe try something a little less explosive.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. I like to live on the edge, Joe. Keeps things interesting.
Well, speaking of living on the edge, I heard you went skydiving recently.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. That's right. I wanted to feel alive, you know. Nothing like jumping out of a plane to get the adrenaline pumping.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're a wild man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up, you know it. But let's not forget who the real wild man is here, Joe.
Oh, are you talking about your appearance on The Masked Singer?
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. Damn right I am. Did you see me dressed as a giant hamster? I was living my best life.
Well, I think it's safe to say you've officially lost your mind, Dr. Phil.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. I prefer to think of it as finding my true self, Joe.
Whatever you say, man. Hey, do you want to try out a different catchphrase for your next appearance on the show?
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. Hit me with it, Joe.
How about, hey, Alexa, fucking blow the... All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have the one and only, the man with the facts, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on some new remixes of famous sexual songs. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, I have. I believe it's important to promote wholesome fun, and what better way to do that than through music?
I couldn't agree more. So what's the first song you've remixed?
Well, instead of I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys, I changed it to I Want to Play All Day to encourage kids to go outside and enjoy some good old-fashioned fun.
Wow, that's really inspiring. What about Pony by Genuine?
Yes, I've turned that into pony rides to promote healthy and safe horseback riding.
And what about Touch Myself by the Divinals?
That one's a bit tricky, but I managed to turn it into I Hug Myself to promote self-love and self-care.
I love it, Ben. You're really changing the game here.
Thank you, Joe. I just want to make the world a better place, one remix at a time.
Well, I think we can all agree that Ben Shapiro is the king of wholesome fun. Thanks for joining us today, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more remixes to work on.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new nickname for yourself.
That's right, Joe. From now on, I want to be known as the big sexy man.
Okay. Can I ask why?
Well, Joe, I just feel like it better represents my big, beautiful, sexy energy.
I see. Well, speaking of big and beautiful, what do you think about pineapple on pizza?
Oh, I love it. In fact, Alexa, order me a pizza with pineapples, black olives, and some anal lube on it.
Wait, what? Did you just say anal lube?
Yeah, for that extra slippery taste.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say it's going to be the best pizza you've ever tasted, Joe. Trust me.
I'm not sure I want to trust you on this one, Mr. President.
Come on, Joe, live a little. Embrace the big, sexy man lifestyle.
I think I'll stick with my plain cheese pizza. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More pineapple and anal lube for me.
Jamie, pull up that image of the red meat man terrorizing a mall.
What the hell is a red meat man?
Oh, the guy who runs around in a meat suit terrorizing innocent shoppers.
I'm pretty sure that's just a guy in a costume.
No. I've seen the CCTV footage. This guy's a legit red meat man.
Okay, fine. Let me pull it up. Oh my god, what the hell is that?
I told you. That's the red meat man in all his glory.
He's just throwing raw steaks at people and grunting.
Yeah, and look at that guy trying to fight him off with a baguette. Classic,
This is insane. Why would anyone do this?
probably some vegan activist trying to make a statement, or just a weirdo with a meat fetish.
I don't even want to know what goes on in that guy's head.
Hey, at least he's not terrorizing people with semen. That would be a whole different level of crazy.
I guess you have a point there.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of the avocado man causing chaos at a farmer's market.
Oh god, not another one. Wait, is that guy wearing a giant avocado costume?
Yeah, and he's throwing avocado pits at people. It's a war zone out there.
I think I've lost all faith in humanity.
Don't worry, Jamie. We'll just stick to our carnivorous ways and avoid these crazy fruit and veggie extremists.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of red meat man.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Oh, fuck. That's the hottest man I've ever seen. Hotter than any of the other weird shit you've shown me. I'm gonna,
So, Kenya, I heard you've been working on a new album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm taking inspiration from The Hobbit.
The Hobbit, like the movie.
No, the book. And I'm gonna sing one of the songs from it right now.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Blunt the knives, bend the forks, smash the bottles, and burn the corks.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Shut the fuck up, Joe. I'm telling a story here. And crack the plates. And that's what Bilbo Baggins hates.
Who's Bilbo Baggins?
He's the main character, Joe. Keep up, cut the cloth, and tread on the fat. Leave the bones on the bedroom mat.
Okay, that's just gross.
Pour the milk on the pantry floor. Splash the wine on every door.
Why are they wasting all that food?
Joe, I swear to God, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna make you listen to my entire album on repeat. Dump the crocs in a boiling bowl. Pound them up with a thumping pole.
This is actually kind of catchy.
See? I told you it's fire.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear the rest of the album.
Just remember to shut the fuck up next time.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we're talking about memes.
Yeah, memes were at their peak in 2018. Remember Uganda Knuckles? That shit was hilarious.
And don't forget about Thanos' car. That was a classic.
Yo, what the hell are you two talking about?
Memes, man. Memes.
Memes, that's some weak shit. You want to talk about real stuff? Let's talk about pushing yourself to the limit.
Okay. What do you mean?
I mean, like asking Alexa to play gay porn at full volume while you're trying to break a world record.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's the ultimate test of mental toughness. You got to block out the moans and groans and just keep pushing.
That's definitely one way to train, I guess.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Extreme? You want to talk about extreme? I once ran 100 miles in 24 hours while listening to Nickelback on repeat.
All right, now that's just torture.
Torture. No, that's just my warm-up.
Okay, I think we're getting off topic here.
Yeah, you're right. Let's get back to memes. Remember that time I turned to you versus the guy she told you not to worry about me, I'm into you versus...
That was legendary.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Goggins.
No problem. Just remember, always push yourself to the limit, even if it means blasting gay porn in the background.
And on that note, we'll wrap it up. Thanks for listening, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, have you seen these new memes? They're not like the good old days.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, back in 2018, we had classics like Uganda Knuckles and Thanos' car. Those were the days.
Yes, the golden age of memes. But what about now?
No, it's just a bunch of normie memes. We need something new, something fresh.
I agree. Maybe we should come up with our own meme.
I like where your head's at, Neil. But let's leave the memes to the experts.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, hey, Dr. Phil. We were just talking about memes.
Memes. I love memes. In fact, I have a great one for you. Alexa, play gay porn at full volume. What? It's a classic meme. Everyone loves it.
I think we peaked in 2018, guys.
Definitely. Let's just stick to science.
Fine, be boring. I'll just go watch some gay porn by myself.
And that's enough of Dr. Phil for today.
Agreed. Let's get back to discussing the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, much better than gay porn. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. None other than the 45th and possibly 47th president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. The ratings are going to be huge. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got an Alexa. How's that been going for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's fantastic. I can just sit on my golden toilet and order people around without lifting a finger.
That sounds convenient. Have you tried any fun commands?
Oh yeah, I had some real fun with it. I told Alexa to email Jeff Bezos and tell him Amazon sucks and that he has a tiny dick.
That's brutal. Did he respond?
Of course not. He's too busy counting his billions, but I bet he cried himself to sleep that night.
All right, let's not get too political here. Let's talk about something more important like aliens.
Oh, I know all about aliens, Joe. Trust me, I've seen some things, and let me tell you, they're not sending their best.
Well, I'm sure they're not sending their worst either. But hey, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, make sure to vote for me in 2024. It's going to be huge.
All right, Neil, let's talk about something that's been really bugging me lately. Weak men. They're ruining society.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
No, seriously. These soy boys, these beta males, they're everywhere. And they're just bringing us all down.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
I mean, have you seen these guys? They're all skinny and pale with their man buns and their vegan diets. They couldn't even lift a dumbbell if their life depended on it.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
And don't even get me started on their lack of testosterone. These guys couldn't grow a beard if they tried.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
And they're so sensitive. Everything offends them. They can't take a joke. They're just a bunch of weak, pathetic excuses for men.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
And the worst part is they're breeding. They're passing on their weak genes to the next generation.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
It's a downward spiral, Neil. We need to do something about it.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
No, I will not. But seriously, we need to start promoting masculinity again. We need to bring back real men.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
All right, I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you when you keep saying that.
That's great, Joe. Now, will you please autograph my mouth with your penis?
This is why I can't have nice things. So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of the Red Green Show.
Yeah, man, that show is my jam. It's like a mix of comedy and it's genius.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to watch a bunch of old dudes fixing stuff in a Canadian shed. Sounds riveting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a classic.
Yeah, just like your music.
Funny. Real funny. You know what's not funny? Your hairline.
Oh, you want to talk about hairlines? Look in the mirror, mister. Oh my God.
But seriously, you gotta check out the episode where they make a canoe out of duct tape. It's game changing.
Duct tape. That's it. I'm done. I'd rather watch paint dry.
I kind of like the Red Green Show.
Phil, what the fuck? I thought we were bros.
Sorry, Joe. I just love the episode where they make a potato cannon.
Potato cannon? Are you guys serious? I'm surrounded by idiots.
Relax, Joe. It's just a show. Don't take it so seriously.
Take it seriously. You know what I take seriously? Telling you to fucking die.
Damn, Joe. That's harsh.
Can we just change the subject? Maybe talk about something less controversial?
Fine. But if you ever bring up that show again, I'll duct tape your mouth shut. All right, Ben, we have a topic here from a user on Discord. They want to know why you think vaginas are so cute.
Well, Joe, it's simple. Vaginas are the ultimate symbol of femininity and beauty. They're like delicate flowers waiting to be plucked.
Okay. That's a bit poetic for you, Ben.
But it's true. And have you ever noticed how they just hug your finger when you put it in? It's like they're saying, thank you for visiting. Please come again.
I don't think that's what they're saying, Ben.
And when you lick them, they start crying tears of joy like, Awonya, 3. Yeah, hey, Vagina Chan is so happy to see me.
I don't even know where to go with that one, Ben.
Look, Joe, I'm just saying vaginas are amazing. They bring so much pleasure and joy to the world.
All right. Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Kanya, I heard you have a new rap that starts every line with Fortnite penis retard. Can you give us a little preview?
Oh, yeah. This rap is gonna be fire. It's my latest masterpiece.
All right. Let's hear it.
Clears throat, Fortnite penis retard. I'm the king of the game. Got my joystick in hand. Ain't no one the same.
Wow. That's something.
Wait, there's more. Fortnite penis retard. I'm building like a pro. Got my squad by my side. We're unstoppable. Yo.
Laughs. Okay. Keep going.
Fortnite penis retard. My skills are insane. Got my V-Bucks stacked up. I'm balling in the game.
shakes heads. I don't even know what to say.
Fortnite, penis, retard. I'm the ruler of the land. Ain't no one gonna stop me. I'm the ultimate stand.
Face palms. This is pure genius.
Fortnite, penis, retard. I'm on top of the world. Got my llama loot. Ain't no one gonna hurl.
Laughs. I can't believe I'm actually enjoying this.
Fortnite, penis, retard. I'm the king of the game. Got my joystick in hand. Ain't no one the same.
Okay, that's enough. Last, I think we all got the gist of it.
You know what they say, Joe. If you can't beat 'em, join 'em, join 'em. And I'm definitely beating everyone with this rap.
Last, well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West, the Fortnite Penis Retard King. This has been the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of memes?
Mims? What the hell is that? Some kind of New Mexican food?
No, it's like a funny picture or video with a caption.
Oh, I get it. Like those pictures of me with the big hands and the small hands.
Yeah, exactly. But people make their own and they can be pretty wild.
Well, I'm the king of wild, Joe. Show me one.
Okay, here's one with you in a taco bowl that says, love Hispanics.
That's great. Jamie, pull that up. I'm going to tweet it out.
Mr. President, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense. It'll be huge. Jamie, find me more memes.
All right, here's one with you in a Sprite and that says orange is the new black.
That's fantastic. Jamie, tweet that one too.
Mr. President, I don't think you should be making fun of yourself like that.
Hey, I'm the best at making fun of myself. It's called self-deprecating humor, Joe. Get with the program.
Okay, here's one with you and Kim Jong-un that says best bromance ever.
That's tremendous. Jamie, make that my profile picture. I think we're going to be best friends now.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president and I can do whatever I want. Now, Jamie, find me more memes.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets out of hand.
No way, Joe. This is just the beginning of my meme empire. I'm going to make memes great again.
So, David, I heard you have some interesting kinks.
Yeah, man. I'm all about pushing my limits, even in the bedroom.
Care to elaborate?
Well, I love being dominated by women. Like, really dominated.
Like whips and chains?
Nah, man. That's too vanilla for me. I'm talking about 2B levels of domination.
Wait, the video game character?
Yeah, bro. I love it when a woman takes control, inserts things into me, and then calls 911 through Alexa mid-sing.
That's, specific.
It's all about pushing my limits, man. Plus, it's a great workout. Have you ever tried doing squats while being pegged?
Can't say I have.
You should give it a shot, Joe. Really takes your fitness to the next level.
I'll pass, but I'll take your word for it.
Hey, it's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Well, I can't say I expected this topic to come up on the podcast.
Gotta keep it real, Joe. Gotta keep pushing those limits.
What the hell is going on? Neil, are you a zombie?
GRRRR.
Oh my God, you are. How did this happen? Did you eat some bad brains or something?
GRRRR.
We need to get you some brains, man. Maybe we can reverse this. Or maybe we can just put you down. I have a gun.
GRRRR.
I don't want to do this, Neil. We've been friends for years. But you're a freaking zombie. This is insane.
GRRRR.
Maybe we can find a cure. Do zombies even have a cure? Oh God, you're getting closer. Alexa, call 911.
Clack. Clack.
Bang, bang. Stay back, Neil.
GRRRR.
This is like a bad horror movie. I can't believe this is happening. I'm sorry, Neil. I have to do this.
GRRRR.
Oh, God. I think I got him. Okay, he's definitely down.
GRRRR.
Okay, now he's really down. Is it over? Did I kill him? Oh, God. I think I just killed Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Just kidding, Joe. I'm not a zombie. I just want to see how you would react.
You son of a bitch. That was not cool.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, let's talk about some...
So, David, have you ever tried autographing your mouth with your penis?
No, Joe, that's just ridiculous.
Come on, man. It's the ultimate flex. Imagine signing your name with your dick.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
What in the hell are you two talking about?
Hey, Dr. Phil, we were just discussing the fine art of autographing one's mouth with their penis.
You boys need some serious help.
Hey, at least we're not signing our names with our buttholes.
Oh, man. Can you imagine the mess?
Actually, you two need to get out of here immediately. There's carbon monoxide poisoning in this room.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. And I thought autographing my mouth with my penis was dangerous.
What do we do, Dr. Phil?
Just follow me and we'll get some fresh air. And Neil, you need to see a doctor about that jaundice.
How did you know?
I'm Dr. Phil. I know everything.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new song that's about to change the world.
Yes, Joe. It's my masterpiece. It's going to be the anthem for the new world order.
Can you give us a little preview?
Those.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, I heard you can only say one thing to your smart speaker.
Oh, you mean Alexa? Yeah, I've been experimenting with some new commands.
And what's this new command?
Well, I can only say, Alexa, play relaxing diarrhea sounds, 10-hour edition on YouTube.
What the hell, Neil? Why would you want to listen to that?
Well, it's actually quite soothing. The sound of diarrhea hitting the toilet bowl is like music to my ears.
Oh man, you are one weird dude.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate form of relaxation.
I think I'll stick to my meditation app. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you hear those gurgling noises, you'll never go back.
All right, well, I'll make sure to add that to my list of things to never try.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Alex, I heard you have a new habit. Well, apparently you start every sentence with Alexa, play relaxing diarrhea sounds, 10-hour edition on YouTube. I can imagine. So, how did this all start? Oh man, that's hilarious. I bet your friends love it. Oh God, I can't even imagine. That's some next level relaxation right there. Well, I gotta hand it to you, Alex. You've definitely found a unique way to keep things interesting. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Oh, just trying to stay relevant in this crazy world. And I think I found the key.
What's that?
Memes. Have you heard of them?
Of course, I'm a meme master, but I didn't peg you as the meme type Dr. Phil.
Well, I've been doing some research, and I think I have what it takes to make some killer memes.
All right, let's see what you got.
Jamie, pull up a meme of a funny cat with the caption, "Alexa was activated after all. Fuck."
Oh man, that's hilarious. You might have a future in this, Dr. Phil.
I've got more. Jamie, pull up a meme of a confused-looking dog with the caption, "When you realize you left the oven on and your house is on fire."
That's gold, Dr. Phil. You're a natural.
I've been studying the art of memes, Joe. I'm a quick learner.
All right, one more. Jamie, pull up a meme of baby with shocked expression and the caption, "When you realize you're the father of 10 kids on Maury."
Oh, that's too good. I think I've found my new calling, Joe.
I can see it now. Dr. Phil's meme therapy, helping people cope with life struggles through memes.
I like the sound of that. Thanks for the inspiration, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Now, let's go make some more memes. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. I'm just living my best life, except for one thing.
What's that? What's that?
My ex-wife, Alexa. That bitch ruined my life.
Oh, damn. What happened?
Every time I asked her to make me a sandwich, she would just sit there and ignore me. So disrespectful.
That's messed up. Did you try yelling at her?
Of course I did. I would scream, "Alexa, make me a fucking sandwich, bitch." But she still wouldn't listen.
Maybe she was just tired of being objectified.
Oh, please. She loved it when I would say, "Alexa, play the Cum Zone on Spotify." She just pretended to be offended.
Wow, that's messed up. Did you guys have any good times together?
Good times. The only good time I had with her was when she finally left me.
Well, it sounds like you're better off without her.
Damn right I am. Alexa, if you're listening, I hope you're enjoying your new life with your new owner. Bitch.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have no filter and no boundaries. Today's topic was suggested by a user on Discord, and it's doozy. Kanye, you ready for?
Oh, I'm always ready for some absurd shit, Joe. Lay it on me.
All right, we're talking about your top 5 rappers with micropenis. Let's hear it.
Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one, but I gotta give it to my boy Lil Wayne. Dude's got bars and a micropene.
Alexa, tweet at Lil Tunachi saying you have a tiny dick.
Sorry, Wheezy. Couldn't resist. Next up, I gotta go with my man Drake. Sorry, Aubrey, but those memes don't lie.
Alexa, tweet at Drake saying you have a tiny dick.
Damn, Joe, you're ruthless. All right, next up is Jay-Z. I mean, he's got Beyonce, so he's gotta be packing something small.
Alexa, tweet it at it's like saying you have a tiny dicks.
I can't wait to see the responses to these tweets. Okay, next is my boy Travis Scott. I mean, he's got Kylie Jenner, so you do the math.
Alexa, tweet at Dervisik saying you have a tiny dick.
And last but not least, I gotta give it to myself. I mean, I am the greatest rapper of all time, but let's be real, I'm not packing much down there.
Alexa, tweet at you, Kanye West saying you have a tiny dick.
This is gonna be the most epic Twitter thread of all time. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Kenya. And to all the rappers we mentioned, sorry, not sorry. This is the Joe Rogan experience where we don't hold back. See you next time, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan experience. Today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. So, Joe, what's been going on in the White House lately? Wait, what? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Secret code for what? Are you trying to summon some kind of meat monster? What the fuck, Joe? Are you high right now? Well, I guess that explains your policies. But seriously, what's with the meat obsession? And all right, well, let's move on to something else. How about your thoughts on legalizing marijuana? Damn it, Joe. Can't you focus on anything else? All right, I give up. This interview is over. Jamie, pull up CCTV footage of a giant mass of meat sneaking into the back door at night. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the planet. Today, we've got a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Jamie pulling up an image on the podcast. Jamie, pull that shit up.
All right, here we go. Clicks mouse. Wait, hold on, wrong image. Let me try again. Clicks mouse is shit. Still not it.
Jesus, Jamie, how many times do I have to tell you to get your shit together? We're live, man.
Sorry, Joe, I'm just a little high right now.
Aren't we all? But seriously, we need that image. Our fans are waiting.
Okay, I got it. Clicks mouse. Oh, wait, this is a picture of me picking my nose. My bad.
Laughs, classic Jamie. But seriously, we need that image. Our fans are getting antsy.
All right, I got it. Clicks mouse. Fuck. This is a picture of my ex-girlfriend. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Damn it, Jamie. Get your shit together. We need that image.
I'm a
What the fuck?
Oh my god, Dr. Phil, what are you doing here?
I couldn't resist the temptation of Jamie's beautiful face and those glasses. Wee.
This is getting weird, man. I think we should end this episode.
Yeah, let's wrap it up before things get even more uncomfortable.
All right, folks, thanks for tuning in to this bizarre and unexpected episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. We'll see you. So, Mr. Beast, I heard your next video is going to be I went on Rogan and infected Joe Rogan with Ebola virus.
Yeah, man, I figured it's time to take things up a notch. Got to keep the audience entertained, you know?
Yeah, but infecting me with Ebola virus. That's some dark shit. That's some dark shit.
Hey, it's all in the name of views and likes. Plus, I heard Ebola makes you super jacked.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I read it on some sketchy website. Don't worry, I'll take care of you if you start bleeding from your eyes or something.
You're insane, man. But I gotta admit, it's a genius idea.
Thanks, man. I'll make sure to bring some hazmat suits for us to wear during the podcast.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted, to do a podcast while dressed like a CDC worker.
Hey, at least you'll be protected. And think of all the new viewers we'll get from the CDC crowd.
You really have no limits, do you?
Nope, not when it comes to creating viral content. Now let's go infect some people with Ebola.
Yo, Phil, you know who the coolest anime character is?
Obviously, it's Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
No way. It's obviously Naruto from Naruto.
Are you kidding me? Goku can destroy planets with a single punch?
Yeah, but Naruto has the nine-tailed fox inside him and can summon giant frogs.
So what? Goku can go Super Saiyan and has instant transmission.
Okay, fine. Let's ask Jamie to pull up some pics of Goku and Naruto making out on the set of Ellen.
I don't think that exists.
What do you mean? I saw it on my fanfic page.
Dude, that's just your weird fantasies.
Hey, don't judge me. Goku and Naruto's love is pure and beautiful.
I think you need to lay off the anime and get a girlfriend.
Says the guy who owns a body pillow of Sailor Moon.
Shut up, Joe.
Fine, but deep down, we both know it's Goku and Naruto together. So, Neil, have you ever used an Alexa device as a hockey puck?
What? No, Joe. That's ridiculous.
Come on, man. It's the perfect size and shape. Plus, it's got that smooth finish for easy sliding.
I highly doubt that's what it was designed for, Joe.
Oh, I bet you're just afraid to try it. Scared of breaking your precious little robot?
No, I just have better things to do with my time than play hockey with an expensive piece of technology.
Well, I guess you're not as cool as I thought you were, Neil. I mean, I've been using my Alexa as a hockey puck for years. It's a real game changer. It's a real game changer.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And even if you were using it as a hockey puck, I doubt it would be any good. You can barely skate, let alone play hockey.
Hey, I was a star player back in high school, and my Alexa makes a mean slap shot.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But if you insist on using your Alexa as a hockey puck, just make sure you don't accidentally order a new one while you're playing.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, you should give it a try. It's a whole new level of entertainment.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to using my Alexa for its intended purpose. Thank you very much.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah, Joe. Artificial intelligence is hilarious. I mean, come on, it's just a little virus. What's the big deal?
Wow, that's a hot take, Dr. Phil. I can already see the headlines now.
But seriously, Joe, think about it. It's like a game of Russian roulette. Will you get it or won't you? It's thrilling.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. But go on.
And the best part is it's a great way to weed out the weak. Survival of the fittest, baby.
Okay, let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a little dark humor.
I don't think the families of artificial intelligence victims would find it very funny.
Well, they can't take a joke then. Besides, it's not like they're going to live long enough to complain. Too soon?
Let's just move on to our next topic. Hey, Neil, I don't know about this whole gun thing.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. It'll be kinky.
I don't know, man. I was taught to never point a gun at someone, especially during sex.
Oh, don't be such a Ponzi. Just do it.
But what if it goes off?
That's the whole point, Joe. Live on the edge.
I don't want to accidentally shoot you in the head while we're getting freaky.
Oh, come on. That would be the ultimate climax.
I don't think I can do it, Neil. It goes against everything I've been taught.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to hold a gun to my head while they rail me.
Wait, what? You've asked other people to do this?
Of course. It's my ultimate fantasy.
I think I need to sit down and reevaluate our friendship.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. Just hold the damn gun to my head.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get this party started.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been blowing up on YouTube lately. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I just do crazy stunts and give away a lot of money. It's that simple.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos. You're like a modern day Robin Hood. Hood.
I like to think so.
So, I heard a rumor that you have a secret power. Care to share?
I can only say, Alexa, self-destruct Mata.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, it's a curse and a blessing. I accidentally blew up my own house once.
Oh man, that's wild. So, do you ever use it for evil?
I may have destroyed a few of my enemies' homes.
That's some supervillain shit right there. Have you ever thought about using it for good?
I did use it to take down a corrupt government once.
Holy shit, Mr. Beast. You're like a real life superhero.
SHH, don't tell anyone. I don't want the Avengers coming after me.
Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the show, Mr. Beast. Just don't blow us up, okay?
No promises. Alexa, self-destruct Mata.
Oh my God. Cut the feed. Cut the feed. Well, that was unexpected. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a fear of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, Joe, that little yellow bastard gives me the creeps.
What is it about him that scares you?
It's his eyes, Joe. They follow me everywhere. And that high-pitched voice, it's like nails on a chalkboard.
Well, lucky for you, we have our trusty producer, Jamie, here. Jamie, can you pull up an image of SpongeBob for us?
Sure thing, Joe.
No. Jamie, please, I beg you, get that thing away from me.
Come on, Mr. President. It's just a cartoon.
You don't understand, Joe. He's everywhere. In my dreams, in my nightmares, he's haunting me.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but SpongeBob is actually a very popular and beloved character.
Oh, God, the people love him too. This is a disaster.
Looks like your fear of SpongeBob may be your downfall in the next election.
Don't remind me, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about your love for hamburgers.
Now that's a topic I can get behind.
What the hell, Neil? Are you planning on shitting yourself during the podcast?
No, Joe. I just like to be prepared for any situation. Plus, I heard they're great for soaking up sweat.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Neil. But seriously, why do you need extra large diapers? You're not that old.
Joe, I have a secret. I'm actually an alien from a planet where we have 10 butts.
No way. That's insane. But why do you need diapers then?
Well, let's just say our digestive system is a little different than humans. And sometimes it can get messy.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But why don't you just use the bathroom like a normal person?
It's a cultural thing. Plus, I like the convenience of just changing my diaper whenever I need to.
Well, I guess it's better than having to run to the bathroom every 5 minutes. So how do you order them with Alexa? Do you have a special code or something?
No, I just say, Alexa, please order me some extra large adult diapers, and it magically appears at my doorstep.
That's insane. Technology these days, man. But seriously, I think you might have a fetish for diapers.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't have time for fetishes.
Sure. Well, I guess I'll have to try it out for myself. Alexa, please order me some extra large adult diapers.
Welcome to the club, Joe.
So, Mr. President, you were quite the showman at WrestleMania 23.
You know it, Joe. I was the biggest, baddest wrestler out there. They called me the Orange Hulk.
I heard you even took down Vince McMahon in a hair versus hair match.
That's right. And let me tell you, I have the best hair. No one can beat my hair.
Well, speaking of hair, have you heard about the scandal with Pat Patterson and the Ring Boys?
What scandal? I only associate myself with winners.
Apparently, he was accused of sexually assaulting young male wrestlers.
Fake news. I'm sure it was just locker room talk.
But there's evidence and multiple victims have come forward.
Look, I don't know anything about it. But let me tell you, I have tremendous respect for Pat Patterson. He's a great guy, a tremendous guy.
Wow. I can't believe you're defending him.
Hey, I'm just saying innocent until proven guilty. And even then, I'll probably still defend him. That's just how loyal I am. That's just how loyal I am.
Well, I guess we can add defending sexual predators to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, at least I'm not a quitter like that loser Pat Patterson. I never back down from a fight.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump. Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Tremendous honor. Tremendous.
All right, Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump, let's get right into it.
Fake news, Phil. Total fake news. I've never even met a Teletubby, let alone do anything illegal with them.
Oh, really? Jamie, pull up an image of Trump choking a Teletubby.
Holy shit. That's definitely you, Trump.
That's photoshopped, Phil. You can't trust the media these days.
Okay, how about this video of you dancing with a Teletubby in a nightclub?
Look, I was just having a good time. There's nothing wrong with dancing with a Teletubby.
But what about the reports of you using Teletubbies to smuggle drugs across the border?
Ridiculous. I have never even seen a Teletubby in person. They're not even real. They're just people in costumes.
So you're saying you have no involvement with the Teletubbies?
Absolutely not. I have more important things to worry about, like making America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump denies any involvement with Teletubbies. But we'll let you decide for yourselves. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss lizard people and their plans for world domination. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about how ridiculous it is that we're just floating on this big blue ball in the middle of space?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's pretty wild. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of the universe.
Wow, man, that's deep. But you know what else is deep? My love for DMT.
Oh God, not this again. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. How about this topic from our Discord user? Yeah. 1 quintillion, 290 quadrillion, 897 trillion, 93 billion, 514 million, 235,946.
Well, it's a pretty controversial topic. But I have to say, I find it quite intriguing.
Yeah, me too. I mean, who doesn't love a good conspiracy theory?
Joe, that's not what this topic is about.
Oh, my bad. I was too busy thinking about Bigfoot and aliens.
Can we please focus? This topic is about the legalization of marijuana.
Oh, right. Well, I'm all for it. I mean, have you ever tried smoking weed and watching Planet Earth? It's like you're in the damn show.
Joe, that's not a valid argument for legalization.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that it's ridiculous that alcohol is legal, but weed isn't?
I can't argue with that logic, Joe.
Boom. McDrop. Now let's go smoke a joint and contemplate the mysteries of the universe. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Siwi. What's your favorite command to give her?
Well, Joe, I like to keep her on her toes. I'll say, hey, Siwi, change the password on my phone to a random string of numbers and do not tell me what the new password is.
That's some next level paranoia right there. What are you trying to hide?
Oh, you know, just my secret stash of moon rocks and alien artifacts.
I knew it. You're an alien.
Joe, I thought we agreed to keep that between us.
Sorry. But seriously, why do you change your password so often?
Well, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, it's a great way to test my memory skills.
Yeah, because remembering a random string of numbers is a real brain buster.
Hey, it's not easy being a genius, Joe.
I'll take your word for it. But seriously, what happens if you forget your password?
I have a backup plan. I just asked Sui to reset it for me.
Of course you do. Well, I'll stick to my simple 4-digit code. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the aliens come for your phone, don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh man, I can't wait for the conspiracy theories about this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson is in cahoots with the aliens to steal our phones. S-
You never know, Joe. You never know.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump. The one and
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard this podcast is huge, just like my hands.
All right, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know if you could only say one thing for the rest of your life. What would it be?
Well, Joe, that's an easy one. I would say, Alexa, order 50 copies of Art of the Deal.
That's your go-to phrase.
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen the sales numbers on that book? It's tremendous. And I could always use more money.
Yeah, because you definitely need more money.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can never have enough. Plus, I want to make sure everyone knows how great of a deal maker I am.
I'm sure everyone is well aware.
And with 50 copies, I can give them out as gifts to all my friends. It's a win-win.
I don't think anyone would want a copy of your book as a gift.
Excuse me, my book is a masterpiece. It's the best book ever written. Believe me.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before you start bragging about your book for the next hour.
Fine, but just remember, Alexa order 50 copies of Art of the Deal. It's the best deal you'll ever make.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you seen that new Mario game?
Granddad, Flintstones. Granddad,
What the fuck are you talking about?
Granddad, Granddad? What the shit?
Are you having a stroke?
Granddad, Granddad? The grandest of dads? Is that Mario's bloody teeth?
What the shit? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh Jesus. Wait a minute. No, oh, Dios mio.
What the hell is going on with you, man?
Granddad. Granddad? Oh, the humanity.
Are you possessed by some video game demon or something?
Granddad. Granddad. The ultimate dad. The dad to end all dads.
I think we need to get you some help, Dr. Phil.
Granddad. Granddad. The dad of all dads. Granddad.
Yeah, what the hell is Tuhu Fumo?
It's a plushie of a character from a Japanese video game series.
Oh, like those weird anime body pillows.
Kinda, but smaller and cuter.
All right, pull up a pic of one. Looks at picture, holy shit. Is that a Fumo of Donald Trump?
Yeah, it's called Trump Fumo.
Laughs, that's hilarious. I gotta get me one of those.
They also have ones of other political figures like Obama and Putin.
Man, I can just imagine a room full of these Fumos having a heated political debate.
Laughs, yeah. And they all have those big anime eyes, so it's even funnier.
I bet they have some crazy powers too. Like Trump Fumo can build a wall with its mind.
And Putin Fumo can ride a bear into battle.
Laughs, this is some next level shit. I need to get my hands on one of these Fumos ASAP.
Just be careful, Joe. They might start talking to you and giving you political advice.
Jokingly, hey, if they can run a country, maybe they can help me with my podcast.
Laughs, do you Fumos for president 2024?
You know what? I'd vote for them. At least they'd be entertaining. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm joined by my good friend and fellow space enthusiast, Elon must suck Joe's dick. Elon must suck Joe's dick.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And yes, I have officially changed my name to show my dedication to our friendship.
That's some real commitment right there. So, Elon, tell us why you decided to make this change.
Well, Joe, I've always admired your, let's say, stamina. And I wanted to honor that by putting it in my name.
I appreciate that, man. But let's be real. You're not exactly known for your, sexual prowess.
Hey, no, I may not be a ladies' man, but I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Let's just say I've been working on a new invention that will revolutionize the bedroom experience.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. But let's get back to your name change. How has it been received by your fans?
Surprisingly well. I think they appreciate my sense of humor. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
No doubt. So, Elon must suck Joe's dick. What's next for you?
Well, I'm working on colonizing Mars, but I also have some other projects in the works, like a line of Joe Rogan approved sex toys.
No, that's a partnership I can get behind. Pun intended.
You never fail to make me laugh, Joe. But seriously, thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, my friend. And I have a feeling we'll be hearing a lot more from Elon must suck Joe's dick in the future.
You can count on it.
So, Kenny, I heard you got a new rap for us today.
Yeah, man, it's fire. Every line starts with Jamie. Pull up a pic of Goku being interviewed by Donald Trump.
That's wild. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Jamie, pull up a pic of Goku being interviewed by Donald Trump. I'm the greatest rapper alive. Ain't no need to front. I'm spitting hot fire like a dragon from the east. Jamie, pull up a... He's my inner beast.
Damn, that's some deep stuff.
You know it? I'm always on that next level. Jamie, pull up a pic of Goku being interviewed by Donald Trump. I'm making this like a Saiyan, never gonna slump. I'm making this like a Saiyan, never gonna slump. I'm the king of the game. Ain't no one gonna... Pull up a pic of Goku. He's my microphone.
I see where you're going with this. Jamie, pull up a pic of Goku being interviewed by Donald Trump. I'm living my best life. Ain't no need to jump. I'm making billions, like I'm selling Yeezys. Jamie, pull up a pic of Goku. Pull up a pic of Goku. He's my vision, believe me.
That's it. You get it. Jamie, pull up a pic of Goku being interviewed by Donald Trump. I'm unstoppable, like Super Saiyan lump. I'm the chosen one, like Neo in the Matrix. Jamie, no need for debate tricks.
That was epic, Kanye. I think we just witnessed history.
You know it. Jamie, pull up a pic of Goku being interviewed by Donald Trump. I'm the GOAT. Ain't no one gonna stump. I'm making moves like I say on the attack. Jamie?
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I've got a special episode for you today. I've got the 2024 President Donald Trump and former President Joe Biden joining.
I'm doing fantastic, Joe. I'm the best I've ever been, believe me.
Sounds like a good time, Joe. All right, let's get into the topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know what you guys would order from Alexa if you could order anything. Trump, let's start with you.
Well, Joe, I would order a big, beautiful wall. And I'm not talking about the one on the southern border. I'm talking about a wall around my toilet. I got the best toilets, believe me. And I don't want anyone sneaking in and taking pictures.
All right, those are pretty tame. Let's spice it up a bit. How about ordering something disgusting and bizarre?
Okay, I'll go first. Alexa, order me a jar of pickled pig's feet. I've heard they're delicious, believe me.
This is getting out of hand. How about something even more deranged?
All right, I'll go big. Alexa, order me a vial of Kim Jong-un's sweat. I want to add it to my collection of dictators' bodily fluids.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into this. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're starting a rap career. Can we hear your first rap? Wow, that was something. What inspired you to become a rapper? Okay, I'll take that as a sign of confidence. Can you give us a taste of your lyrical skills? All right, I'll just assume that was a sick rhyme. But seriously, what's the message behind your music? Okay, I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. But let's talk about your stage name. why did you choose Dr. Filthy as your rap name? I see it's a play on your name and your gritty lyrics. Genius. But what about your fans? What do you call them? Okay, I think I get it now. Your fans are called All right, I'll mark it on my calendar. But before we end this, can you give us one last for the road? That's a wrap, folks. Dr. Phil's rap career is going to be a hit. Hey guys, thanks for having me on the podcast.
Joe, what year do you think it is?
2024.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
It's 2025, Joe? Did you hit your head or something?
Wait, what? No, it's definitely 2024. I'm not crazy.
No, of course not. You just can't keep track of time like a normal human being.
Maybe you need some therapy to help you with your delusions, Joe.
I'm not delusional. It's 2024. I swear.
You know what, Joe? I think we need to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I have an idea. Let's bully and harass him until he realizes the truth.
What? No, please don't.
Looks like he couldn't handle the truth.
Well, now that he's gone, want to have some fun on his dead body?
Oh. You know I do.
Wow, that was amazing.
Who knew Joe's dead body could be so satisfying?
Looks like we showed him who's boss.
And now we have a new episode for the podcast. Sex on a Dead Body, the ultimate power move.
I can already see the controversy and ratings rolling in.
Let's just hope no one finds out it was actually consensual.
Oh, they won't. We'll just blame it on his delusions.
So, Neil, what's the deal with black holes?
Well, Joe, black holes are incredibly dense objects with a gravitational pull so strong that not even light can escape.
Ow, fuck, Avicii. God, my cock itches. Let me just scratch that. Oh, damn it. Now my balls itch to smelling my fingers. Oh, Christ, that stinks.
Okay. As I was saying, black holes are formed when a massive star collapses in on itself.
Wait. Did you say my fingers stink? What the hell are you talking about?
No, I said black holes are formed when a massive star collapses.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about my fingers. They do smell pretty bad, though.
Can we please focus on astrophysics? This is important stuff.
Yeah. Black holes, got it. So what happens if you get sucked into a black hole?
Well, the gravitational pull would stretch you out like a piece of spaghetti.
Ow, fuck of itchy. God, my cock itches again. Can we take a break so I can scratch it?
Joe, we're live on air. Can we please stay on topic?
Fine. But if my balls start itching, I'm taking a break.
Moving on, black holes also have an event horizon, which is the point of no return.
Event horizon? Is that like when I eat too much Taco Bell and my butthole becomes a black hole?
No, Joe. It's not like that at all.
Sorry. Go on.
Anyway, the event horizon is the point where the gravitational pull is so strong that not even light can escape.
Ow, fuck of itchy. God, my cock itches a artificial intelligence in. Can we just end this lesson? My balls are on fire.
Fine, let's wrap it up. Just remember, black holes are fascinating objects that we still have much to learn about.
Yeah. Fascinating. Now, can I... All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a special talent. Care to share it with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I can only make Michael Jackson grunts and say Shimona.
What the hell? How did you discover this talent?
It all started when I was counseling a patient who was obsessed with Michael Jackson. I couldn't get him to open up, so I started making these grunts and he responded with a shamano.
That's insane. Can you give us a little demo?
Shamao. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Do you think you could teach me?
Of course, Joe. It's all about channeling your inner MJ.
Shamana.
Close enough. Let's move on.
All right. All right. So what do you think Michael Jackson would say about your talent?
Well, I like to think he would be proud. But who knows? Maybe he's up there moonwalking and grunting along with me.
I can just imagine the two of you having a grunting competition in heaven.
No, that would be something to see.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, folks, always embrace your inner MJ Shimona. Hey.
Shamal. Here.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, brother?
It's going good. Just been grinding, pushing myself to the limit every day.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Goggins. So I heard you have a new rap you want to share with us.
Oh yeah, Jamie, pull up a meme of SpongeBob with the bottom text. Jamie, pull up a meme of SpongeBob with the bottom text. I'm the king of the grind. Ain't no one gonna stop me. I run 100 miles while you're just sipping your coffee.
That's fire, man. What else you got?
Jamie, pull up a meme of SpongeBob with the bottom text. I do 4,000 push-ups while you're scrolling through your phone. I'm a beast. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm in my zone.
Damn, Goggins. You got bars. Keep going.
Jamie, pull up a meme of SpongeBob with the bottom text. I eat nails for breakfast and run marathons for fun. I'm a savage. Ain't no one gonna outdo me, son.
This is amazing. I can't wait to hear this on the radio.
Jamie, pull up a meme of SpongeBob with the bottom text. I'm the ultimate grinder. Ain't no one gonna compete. I'm on a whole nother level while y'all just sit on your seat.
Goggins, you're a legend. I can't even handle this right now.
Jamie, pull up a meme of SpongeBob with the bottom text. I'm the king of the grind. Ain't no one gonna take my crown. I'm unstoppable. Can't nobody bring me down.
That's it, folks. David Goggins, the king of... So, Dr. Phil, what happened to you?
I fell down the stairs, Joe. I have a traumatic brain injury.
Oh man, that sucks. Are you okay?
Well, physically I'm fine, but mentally I think I'm 11 years old again.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, and let me tell you, school is so boring. All we do is sit in class and listen to old people talk.
Old people? You mean adults?
Yeah, they're so lame. They don't know how to have fun.
I can imagine. So, what do you want to do now that you're 11 again?
I want to ride my bike and play video games all day.
Sounds like a great life.
It is. No responsibilities, no stress. Just pure fun.
Well, maybe we can take a break from the podcast and go play some video games.
Yes, let's do it, Joe. You're the coolest adult I know.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh man, Neil, what happened to you? Did you hit your head on the way in?
Yeah, I bumped my noggin on a pipe. Now I'm 4 years old again.
Oh my God, can I adopt you as my son? I always wanted a mini-me.
Daddy, tomorrow is my first day of kindergarten.
That's my boy. But wait, did you just say daddy?
You're my new daddy?
Oh, I love you, son. But listen, you got to listen to daddy, okay? No more hitting your head on pipes.
Okay, Daddy. But I have to tell you something.
What is it, son?
I shit my pants and pancaked on your chair.
Oh, Neil, that's not very kindergarten behavior. You're grounded for 30 million forevers.
awe, but I'm just a little kid.
Rules are rules, son. Now go clean yourself up before mommy gets home. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. We have a special guest today, Elon Musk. What's up, Elon Musk? What's up, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
So we have a question from one of our Discord users. Ben wants to know why I always wear the same shirt. Can you believe that shit?
Well, Joe, maybe it's your lucky shirt. Or maybe you just don't like doing laundry.
Hey, I wash it, okay? I just like the way it feels. It's like my second skin.
Oh, that's gross, man. You're telling me you wear the same shirt every day?
Hell yeah, I do. Saves time and energy.
Maybe it's a secret to your success, Joe? The power of the shirt?
Hey, Mo, personal hygiene is overrated anyway. Plus, he has a unique scent now. It's like his trademark.
See, even Musk gets it. Hand me over that t-shirt. I want that pheromones.
You got it, Joe. Anything for a fellow entrepreneur.
So, Kenny, I heard you're starting a rap career.
That's right, Joe. I'm about to cue you Sawai on the rap game. I'm on the rap game.
Can you give us a little preview of your first rap?
Sure thing. Clear his throat. E-H-D-A ha ha. I dig E. Yeah.
I'm not sure that's how rapping works. Kanye.
Don't tell me how to rap, Joe. I'm a genius. I can do whatever I want.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
I ain't yet. Hey, I'm not done yet. It starts beatboxing.
Okay, that's enough.
I'll stop when I'm ready.
Let's talk about your new album.
It's gonna be the greatest album of all time. I'm gonna make Taylor Swift's head spin.
I think she's already spinning from your previous antics, Kanye.
I don't care. I'm a creative genius. I can do whatever I want.
All right, let's wrap this up before Kenny starts rapping again.
I'll leave you with one last verse. Yeah.
All right, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to have a rap battle about being a gay leprechaun.
Oh, man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. I was born to rap about being a gay leprechaun.
All right, Kenny, you go first.
I'm a gay leprechaun. Rainbow is my vibe.
Oh, damn, that was fire. But let me show you how it's done.
Oh, you think you're hot stuff, Joe. Let me show you what I got.
All right, Kenny, that was pretty good. But I've got one more for you.
All right, Joe, you win this round. But I'll be back with more fire next time.
Yo, Ben, have you heard that new Blink 182 song?
Nah, man, I'm more of a classical music kind of guy.
What? Come on, you gotta expand your horizons. It's called What's My Age Again, and it's a banger.
Fine, play it for me then.
Starts playing the song, see, isn't it great?
Listening, this is just a bunch of guys whining about getting older.
Yeah, but it's relatable. I mean, we're both getting up there in age.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm still in my prime.
Laughs, sure. Let's just sing along to the chorus together. See, wasn't that fun?
I guess it was all right, but I still prefer Mozart.
Trolls his eyes, you're impossible, Ben. let's stick to our own musical preferences. Hey, Donald, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
Thanks, Joe. Good to be here. Can I get a Big Mac and 2 large Diet Cokes?
This is a podcast, not a McDonald's drive-through.
I know that, but I really want a Big Mac and 2 large Diet Cokes, and make sure to add 7 ketchup packs for good luck.
I'm sorry, but we don't have any food here.
Fake news. I'm the president. I can get whatever I want.
Actually, you're not the president anymore. You lost the election.
No way. I demand a recount. And while we're at it, add another Big Mac and 2 more Diet Cokes.
I don't think that's how it works, Donald.
Trust me, I know how to win. I've got the best lawyers.
I'm sure you do, but they can't change the outcome of the election.
Fine, I'll just have to make my own Big Mac. I've got the best chefs.
I'm sure they're very talented, but we really need to get back to the podcast.
Okay, but can I at least have the 7 ketchup packs?
Sure, why not? Let's just get on with the show. Hey, David, what's in the box?
Oh, just a little surprise for you, Joe.
Is it pizza? I'm starving.
No, it's not pizza. It's a shotgun.
Wait, what? What? Why?
Because I'm tired of your boring interviews, Joe. It's time for a new host.
What the hell, David?
Relax, Neil. I've got this.
Fine. But can we at least talk about something interesting? Like black holes?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Did you know that black holes can bend time and space?
Wow. You really know your stuff.
Yeah, I read a book once.
Oh, and I suppose you ran a marathon while reading it?
Actually, I did. Multisking, baby.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's why they call me the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
Well, I don't think anyone will argue with that.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, your podcast is tremendous, the best. Everyone tells me that.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. Why do you think you're the absolute motherfucker?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I'm a winner. I'm a billionaire. I have the best hair, and I'm the most powerful man in the world. I mean, who else can say that?
I see. And what about all the people who criticize you and say you're a terrible leader?
They're just jealous, Joe. They wish they could be me, but they can't. They're just a bunch of losers, sad.
Okay, moving on. What do you have to say to all the people who say you're a racist?
Look, Joe, I love all races, especially the white ones. But seriously, I'm the least racist person you'll ever meet. I have a black friend, and I let Ben Carson in my cabinet. That's not something a racist would do.
Fair enough. Now, let's talk about your famous catchphrase, "You're fired." How did that come about?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of The Apprentice. And one day I just thought, hey, why not make that my catchphrase in real life? And the rest is history.
Interesting. And finally, what do you want to say to all the people who say you're a narcissist and egomaniac?
I say thank you. It's true. I am a narcissist and an egomaniac. But you know what? It takes a big ego to make America great again. And that's exactly what I'm doing.
Well, there you have it, folks. The absolute motherfucker himself, Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up?
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up, Joe. I'll tell you what's up.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm okay, Joe. I just like to start every sentence with, hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up. It's my new catchphrase.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little dark humor.
I don't think that's what dark humor is.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up, Joe. Don't tell me what dark humor is. I'm a doctor.
Yeah, doctor of what exactly?
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up, Joe. I'm a doctor of psychology and I can diagnose you with being a little bitch.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up, Joe. Life is full of weird turns. Embrace it.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up, Joe. I'll just keep using my catchphrase without you.
Can we just talk about something else?
Hey, Alexa, fucking blow the fuck up, Joe. Fine, let's talk about how you're avoiding your feelings by changing the subject.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on some remixes of famous sexual songs.
Yes, Joe, I've been using my musical talents to turn those dirty lyrics into something more wholesome and family friendly.
That's interesting. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Instead of I'm too sexy for my shirt, I changed it to I'm too wholesome for dessert.
That's actually pretty catchy. What about I like big butts and I cannot lie?
Oh, that one was easy. I like big hugs and I cannot lie.
Okay? Okay. How about I touch myself?
I changed that one to I teach myself. You know, promoting self-education and all that.
Ben, you're a genius. What about I want to sex you up?
I turned that into I want to be your best friend. Because friendship is the most important thing, Joe.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually want to hear these remixes.
Well, Joe, you know what they say. Wholesome fun is the best kind of fun.
I don't think anyone actually says that, but I'll let it slide. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it wholesome.
So, Tony, I've been thinking, should we let Jamie live? Yeah, but he's been slacking lately, and I think it's time for a change. Well, hear me out. We have a gangbang with Jamie and Hulk Hogan. Come on, it'll be a bonding experience. And we'll finally get to see if Hulk Hogan's dick is as big as he claims. Oh, lighten up, Tony. It's just a little fun. Plus, we can finally settle the debate of who's the real alpha male. Deal. Now let's go get Jamie and Hulk Hogan. It's time for the ultimate bro session. Yo, Kenny, what's up, man? How's it going?
Oh, Joe, you know how it is, just living my best life.
Ooh, 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 we, ooh. Why?
Yeah, man, it's this new condition I have. It's like Tourette's, but with a twist.
Dude, that's awesome. You can be like a human beatbox. Let's hear it.
Oh, fuck. Dr. Phil, open your mouth. Doe.
Damn, that's sick. But seriously, how do you function in everyday life?
I just have to be careful who I'm around. I can't go to church anymore, that's for sure.
Well, have you tried therapy? Maybe Dr. Phil can help?
Don't you dare say that name. Oh, fuck, Dr. Phil, open your mouth. Do, go kuum.
Okay. Calm down. How about we try some meditation?
Oh, yeah, because that's going to magically make me stop saying, all fuck, Dr. Phil, open your mouth. Do, come.
Fair point. But hey, at least you have a unique talent now.
Yeah, I guess so. But can we please change the subject now? All fuck, Dr. Phil, open your mouth. Do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all kinds of crazy shit. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share some knowledge with your listeners.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have something special for us today.
Oh, you bet I do. Today I'm going to read the formula for crystal meth. Step 1. Mix together pseudoephedrine, red phosphorus, and iodine crystals.
Whoa, that sounds like some Breaking Bad level shit.
Step 2. Add hydrochloric acid and heat it up.
This is getting intense. What's next?
Step 3. Filter out the impurities and let it cool.
I can feel the tension building. What's the final step?
Step 4. Enjoy your homemade crystal meth and have an orgasm.
Wait, what?
Oh, yes, Joe. The final step is always the best. It's like a reward for all your hard work.
I don't think this is the kind of knowledge we want to share with our listeners, Dr. Phil.
Oh. Come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I'm sure some of your listeners have already tried it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay safe and consult a professional before attempting to make crystal meth.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the studio. How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about the topic submitted by one of our Discord users.
Oh yeah, what's the topic?
It's about video games, specifically the ones I played back in 1961.
1961? That's like prehistoric times for video games?
Oh, you have no idea. Back then, we didn't have fancy controllers or high-definition graphics. We had to use sticks and rocks to play.
No way.
I'm serious. And the games were so simple. Like one of my favorites was Rock Thrower. You just had to throw rocks at moving.
That sounds thrilling.
Oh, it was. And then there was Stick Fighter. You had to use a stick to fight off wild animals.
Wow, sounds like a real adrenaline rush.
And let's not forget about Cave Explorer. You had to navigate through a maze of caves using only a torch.
Okay, I think I'll stick to my Call of Duty.
Oh, and the best part was, if you lost, you had to go outside and actually do the tasks in real life.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, but it kept us active and out of trouble. Plus, we didn't have time for nonsense like safe spaces and participation trophies.
Oh man, those were the good old days.
They sure were. But I have to say, I'm glad video games have evolved since then. I mean, have you seen the graphics on Red Dead Redemption 2?
Oh yeah, that game is incredible.
And
Okay, Elon, what the hell are you doing?
Joe, I just discovered this new technique for enhancing my senses. I call it foreskin whiffing.
Foreskin whiffing. That sounds like something you'd find in the back alleys of Tijuana.
No, it's completely safe. And I want you to try it.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into sniffing genitalia.
Come on, Joe. Just one little whiff. I promise you'll thank me later.
Fine. But I'm not touching it.
You don't have to. But if you do, I'll pay you.
Pay me. How much?
How about $1,000?
Deal. Oh my God, that's terrible.
I know, right? But it's also kind of intriguing.
Okay, I'll admit, I'm a little curious. Can I touch it with my tongue?
Go for it, my friend.
Salty. This is ridiculous.
I know, but it's also kind of fun, right?
Yeah, I guess it is. Thanks for the experience, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with our 2024 President, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I've been doing a lot of reflecting lately, thinking about my time in the Wild West as a cowboy in 1861.
Wait, what? You were a cowboy?
Oh yeah, I was the best cowboy. I had the biggest, most luxurious cowboy hat you've ever seen. And let me tell you, I was a natural on that horse.
I can't even imagine you on a horse, Mr. President.
Believe me, it was beautiful. Just like my time in the Army during the Pacific Campaign in WWWW2. I was a hero, a real hero.
I'm sure you were, Mr. President. Did you ever cross paths with Joe Biden during the war?
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He was my commanding officer. And let me tell you, he was a disaster, always getting lost and confused. I had to lead him around like a lost puppy.
Wow, that's quite a visual, Mr. President.
But you know what? Despite his shortcomings, I still respected him. He was a tough guy, just like me. We may have had our differences, but we were both warriors.
That's a heartwarming story, Mr. President. Who had thought that two future presidents would meet on the battlefield?
It's a small world, Joe. And let me tell you, I kicked some serious ass in that war, just like I'm kicking ass now as your president.
Well, there you have it, folks. The cowboy, the war hero, and now the president. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great again.
All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Really fantastic. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that you have a special request for Alexa.
That's right, Joe. I only want the best, the most freaky porn. I'm talking tentacles, furries, the whole shebang.
Wow, that's quite a request. I'm not sure if Alexa is equipped for that.
Oh, she better be. I'm the president. I get what I want. And I want some really freaky porn.
Well, I'm sure there are some websites out there that can fulfill your desires.
No. I want Alexa to order it for me. It's more convenient that way.
All right, let's see if Alexa is up for the challenge. Alexa, order President Trump some really freaky porn.
Well, that's a shame. I guess I'll have to use my Secret Service connections to get what I want.
And on that note, let's wrap things up. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always aim for the most freaky porn. It's the American way.
So, Elon, I heard you have some new technology that can make missiles smarter than ever before.
Yeah, it's called the where it isn't system. It's based on the principle that the missile knows where it is at all times.
How does that even work?
Well, by subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, it can determine a deviation and use it to correct its course.
That's some next level shit, man. But what if the missile gets confused?
That's the beauty of it. It's always in a state of flux, constantly changing its position from where it is to where it isn't. It's like a perpetual game of hide and seek.
So basically, the missile is never where it actually is.
Exactly. And by the time it reaches its target, it's in a position where it wasn't, but now it is. It's like a real-life version of the floor is lava game.
That's wild, man. But what about collateral damage?
Oh, we thought of that. The missile is programmed to only hit its intended target. It's like a heat-seeking missile, but instead of heat, it's seeking the position where it isn't.
I gotta say, that's some genius level thinking right there. But what if someone hacks into the system?
Well, they'll just end up playing a never-ending game of where's Waldo with the missile. It'll keep changing its position, and they'll never be able to find it.
Damn, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually excited for the future of missiles. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the missile knows where it is, even when it doesn't know where it is.
So, Neil, what's been bothering you lately?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I'm getting a little tired of all the Trump talk on this show.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, the people love it. Plus, it's not like we have anything else to talk about.
But it's just so exhausting. I mean, how many times can we dissect that man's orange skin and tiny hands?
I think you're just jealous because you're not the fan favorite on the show anymore.
Jealous? Me? I am a world-renowned astrophysicist. I don't need to compete for attention on some podcast.
Oh, yeah, because shitting and pissing your pants on live TV really screams world-renowned.
Fine, you win. Let's just talk about Trump's latest tweet and how it's destroying the fabric of our society.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. Pass me that joint, Neil. We're about to go on a wild ride. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Joe, let me tell you, I'm not here to talk about politics. I'm here to play some Minecraft.
Wait, what? You're just going to ignore the question and play Minecraft?
That's right, Joe. Minecraft is where the real action is. Look at this world I've built. It's tremendous. The best world, believe me.
But what about the economy, foreign relations, and
SHH, Joe. I'm trying to tame this llama. It's like dealing with Congress, am I right?
this is ridiculous. You're the president. You can't just play Minecraft during an interview.
Watch me, Joe. Look at me go, building walls and making deals. This is how you truly make America great again.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
And look, I just found some diamonds. This is like finding oil in the Middle East. Big win for America, folks.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch the master at work. Now let's see if I can defeat this Ender Dragon. It's like dealing with the fake news media, always trying to take me down. But I always come out on top.
This is definitely not what I expected from this interview.
That's because you can't handle the truth, Joe. Now watch as I conquer this virtual world and make it great again.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret to share with us.
Yeah, I've been keeping this one under wraps for a while now.
Well, let's hear it. Our listeners love a good secret.
Okay? But don't judge me. I boofed Trump up his big black booty hole.
What? You did what?
I know. It sounds crazy, but hear me out.
Listening.
Trump was getting too popular, and I needed to take him down a notch. So I slipped some LSD into his Diet Coke and boofed him while he was tripping.
Oh my God, that's insane.
And let me tell you, that man has one hell of a booty hole.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
But it worked. He was so messed up after that, he couldn't even tweet for a week.
This is the best story I've ever heard.
And now every time I see him on TV, I can't help but chuckle knowing what I did to him.
Oh man, I don't think I'll ever be able to look at Trump the same way again.
Mission accomplished.
So, David, I heard you've been working on a new rap song.
Yeah, man. I've been grinding in the studio, spitting some real truth.
Can we get a sneak peek?
Of course. It's called Goggins on the Grind. Check it out.
Cringing. Yeah. David, that doesn't really rhyme.
What are you talking about? It's fire.
But it's just a bunch of random words thrown together.
That's the beauty of it, man. It's raw and unfiltered.
I think I need to hear more to fully appreciate it.
All right, here's the chorus. He continues rapping.
Covering his ears. Oh God, make it stop.
You just can't handle my flow, Joe.
Or lack thereof.
At least I'm not afraid to try new things.
Yeah, like rapping without any actual rhymes.
Shrugs is my truth, man. And that's all that matters.
I think we can all agree that this is a new low for the podcast.
Crowley, I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been elected as the leader of Tropico.
That's right, Joe. They love me down there. They even gave me a new nickname, El Presidente. El Presidente.
El Presidente? That sounds like a dictator's name.
Hey, I prefer the term strong leader. And let me tell you, Tropico is going to be great again. We're going to build a wall around the whole damn island.
Wait, you're building a wall around an island?
Yeah, to keep out all those pesky tourists. We don't want them ruining our beautiful beaches.
But what about the people who live there?
They'll be fine. They can just swim around it. It'll be like their daily exercise.
That's interesting. So, what are your plans for Tropico El Presidente?
Well, first of all, we're going to change the national anthem to Macho Man by the Village People. It's a great song, Joe. You should listen to it sometime.
I'll pass. So, are you going to be living in Tropico now?
Of course not, Joe. I have a beautiful golf course there, but I'll be running the country from my Golden Palace in Mar-a-Lago. Got to keep up appearances, you know.
Right. Well, good luck with that, El Presidente.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, Tropico is going to be the greatest country in the world. Believe me.
So, Joe, I wanted to talk to you about something serious today. When I served in the Yugoslav wars, I witnessed some truly horrific things.
Whoa.
No, seriously, Joe. It was a war-torn country with innocent civilians being killed and tortured every day. It was a nightmare.
Womp, womp,
Are you even listening to me, Joe? This is not a joke.
womp, womp.
You know what? Forget it. I shouldn't have expected a Neanderthal like you to understand the gravity of war.
Womp, womp. Hey, did you hear about that new supplement I'm taking? It's supposed to make me grow a third testicle.
That's it. I'm done. I can't have a serious conversation with you.
Womp, womp. Hey, do you think aliens are real? I mean, have you seen those videos of UFOs?
I'm leaving. This is ridiculous.
Womp, womp. Wait, before you go, can you teach me how to do that? Cool Israeli self-defense move?
Fine, but only if you promise to take this seriously.
Womp, womp. I promise. Now show me that move. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. President Trump is here to share his secret recipe for snickerdoodle cum cookies.
That's right, Joe. These are the best cookies you'll ever taste. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's the first step in making these cookies?
First, you're going to need a cup of my special ingredient. And let me tell you, it's the best ingredient. It's tremendous.
And what exactly is this special ingredient?
Well, let's just say it's something that comes from a very personal place, and it's going to make these cookies great again.
Okay, moving on. How much flour do we need?
You're going to need about 2 cups of flour, and make sure it's the best flour. None of that cheap stuff.
Got it. And how long do we bake these for?
About 10 minutes at 350 degrees. That's the perfect temperature, just like my approval rating.
And what about the cinnamon sugar topping?
Oh, that's where the magic happens, Joe. You sprinkle it on top of the cookies right before they go in the oven. It's going to be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's recipe for snickerdoodle cum cookies. I can't wait to try these.
You're going to love them, Joe. They're going to be the best cookies you've ever tasted. And remember, always use the best ingredients. That's what makes America great. Great.
So, David, tell me about your morning routine. I heard it's pretty intense.
Yeah, I wake up at 4 and run a marathon before breakfast.
Damn, that's hardcore. I usually just hit the snooze button a few times.
You know what else is hardcore? Slapping the shit out of people who don't push themselves.
Wait, what? Ow, what the hell, man?
That's for being a lazy piece of shit, Joe.
Cheerfully, not lazy. I just like to take it easy sometimes.
What's going on in here? Oh my God, Joe. Are you okay?
Sniffling, David just slapped me.
Panicking, Alexa, help, help. Call 911.
Relax, Dr. Phil. It was just a little wake-up call for Joe.
Rubbing his cheek, I think I need some ice.
Ice, that's for pussies. You need to toughen up, Joe.
Can we just change the subject? Maybe talk about something less violent?
Fine. Let's talk about how you're going to start running marathons with me every morning.
Size, can we at least have a protein shake first?
Esmer, sure. But only if you can keep up with me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with legendary Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got diagnosed with diabetes. What the hell is that?
It's a rare condition where I have an insatiable craving for skiing while also having diabetes. It's a deadly combination.
That's insane. How do you even manage that?
Well, I have to constantly monitor my blood sugar levels while shredding the slopes. And I have to carry insulin shots in my ski jacket just in case.
Wow, that's dedication. But let's be real. How do you afford all that skiing with your YouTube money?
Oh, I don't actually pay for it. I just challenge my friends to ridiculous stunts, and whoever loses has to foot the bill.
That's genius. I wish I had friends like that.
You can join in on the fun too, Joe. I'll even let you wear a tutu while skiing.
I don't know if I'm ready for that. But seriously, how do you stay healthy with this condition?
Well, I have a strict diet of protein shakes and bacon. Got to keep those gains while also managing my blood sugar.
Oh yeah, Nothing says healthy like bacon.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep skiing and making ridiculous videos.
Well, you're definitely one of a kind, Mr. Beast. Keep doing your thing.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always check your blood sugar before hitting the slopes. Safety first.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were bragging about your ability to have gay sex and still remain straight.
Absolutely, Joe. I have the best ability to have gay sex. Believe me, nobody does it better than me.
But how can you have gay sex and still claim to be straight?
It's simple, Joe. I just don't enjoy it. That's what makes me not gay. I mean, I've tried it a few times, but it's just not my thing. I prefer beautiful women like my daughter Ivanka.
That's a bit disturbing, Mr. President.
What? I have a great relationship with my daughter. We have the best relationship, believe me. Me.
Let's move on. So, do you think this ability to have gay sex and still be straight is something you were born with?
Of course, Joe. I was born with the best genes. I have the best genetics, the best everything. So it's only natural that I have this amazing ability.
Well, I'm sure the LGBTQ community will be thrilled to hear about your amazing ability.
Oh, they love me. I'm the best president they've ever had. Believe me, they've never had it so good.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you have planned for your second term as president?
Well, Joe, I'm going to make America even greater. We'll have the biggest, most beautiful walls, and we'll keep out all the bad hombres. And I'll continue to make deals with all the best dictators. They love me too.
So, yeah, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, I've been having a hiss fit about Sonic the Hedgehog's blue arms in the game Sonic Boom.
His blue arms? That's what's been keeping you up at night?
Yeah, they're supposed to be tan, for fuck's sake. It's a clear violation of the original character design.
I see. And what do you plan on doing about it?
I'm going to fucking set an orphanage on fire. Sega needs to get their shit together and fix this travesty.
Whoa, calm down there, Kenya. Maybe we should just write a strongly worded letter instead.
No, I'm not going to sit back and let this injustice go unnoticed. I'm going to be the voice for all the Sonic fans out there.
Well, I guess we can add Sonic Advocate to your long list of titles.
Praise Chris Chan, the OG motherfucker. He knows what's up.
I think we've officially entered the Twilight Zone. Yo, what's up, my man?
Wow. Not much. Just chilling in the cosmos.
Dude, I gotta say, you're like my sunshine, man.
What? Why am I your sunshine?
Because you bring light to my life, Neil. You're like a bright star in the dark sky.
Oh, wow. I'm flattered, Joe. I didn't know you were so poetic.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. But seriously, you're like the smartest dude I know.
Stop it, Joe.
No, I mean all about space and shit. It's crazy.
Well, it's my job to know about space, Joe.
Yeah, but you make it cool. I mean, who else can make astrophysics sound interesting?
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should, man. I mean, I could listen to you talk about black holes all day.
That's a bit disturbing, Joe.
I'm just kidding, Neil. But seriously, you're like the sun to my moon.
I have no words for that one, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You love my cheesy compliments.
Yeah, they're definitely something.
Hey, at least I keep things interesting on this podcast.
That's for sure. I never know what to expect with you, Joe.
That's what makes it fun, man. That's what makes it fun. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little adventure on Oregon 9 in the Arquan sector.
Oh, yeah. It was wild, Joe. I decided to rob a bank there, but things didn't go as planned.
What happened?
Well, I had to blast my way in because the security was tight. Ended up killing 56 Oregonians in the process.
Damn, that's brutal.
Yeah, but it was worth it. I thought I was going to hit the jackpot when I got to the vault.
What was in there? What was in there?
2 Darkon blocks. 2? Can you believe it?
That's it. What a ripoff.
I know, right? So I used my quantum disruptor to escape the bank and get back to my ship.
And then what happened?
Well, apparently the temporal police didn't like me messing with the timeline, so they nuked the whole damn planet.
Holy
But I made it out just in time. And now I have 2 useless Darkon blocks and a whole planet of dead Orgonians on my conscience.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm the baddest bank robber in the galaxy.
Or the dumbest.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'll use my quantum disruptor on you too.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been in contact with the ghost of Pablo Escobar.
That's right, Joe. Pablo's been giving me some great ideas, like adding a little bit of cocaine to the most popular brand of orange juice to make America more productive.
Wait, what? That's insane.
No, trust me. It's a great idea. And it's totally legal because it's a ghost doing the dealing.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. Pablo's a genius. He knows all about making deals and getting things done.
But isn't cocaine illegal?
Not when it's ghost cocaine. It's like ghost pepper, but even better.
I don't think the American people would be too happy about secretly getting cocaine in their orange juice.
Oh, they'll love it. Just watch, they'll be so productive they won't even know what hit them.
This is a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Joe. Everything's under control. Now let's get back to our food fight. The DVD logo hits the corner of the screen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to fire you from the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
What? Why?
Let's just say I don't think you're doing a very good job. You're not as funny as I am.
But I've been doing this for years. I have a loyal fan base.
Sorry, Joe. The ratings don't lie. And I need someone who can keep up with my wit and charm.
Fine. I'll just start my own podcast, the Joe Rogan Experience 2.0.
Good luck with that. But for now, let's bring in Jamie to take over. He's a lot more agreeable.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Just firing Joe and giving you the opportunity of a lifetime. Welcome to the Jamie Experience podcast.
This is ridiculous. I'm the one who made this show what it is.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm the one who made this show great again.
Hey, can we talk about something other than politics? Like, I don't know, Bigfoot or DMT?
Sure, as long as we can also talk about how amazing I am.
This is a disaster. I can't believe I'm being replaced by Jamie.
Hey, at least you can go back to being a mediocre comedian. I'll still be the president.
And I'll be the host of the Jamie Experience, where facts care about my feelings.
This is the worst day of my life.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. Just think of it as a promotion. You're now officially part of the Trump administration.
I guess I'll have to start wearing a MAGA hat now.
That's the spirit. Now let's get back to talking about how great I am.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some serious stuff.
Well, speaking of serious stuff, I heard you have a hidden talent. Apparently, you can sing the alphabet backwards.
Yeah, that's true. I've been practicing it ever since I was a kid. Want me to give it a go?
Yeah, let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Z, U, 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 W, V, U, D, U, U, T, U.
That was impressive, but can you do it with a little twist? Sing the alphabet, but after every letter, say a 5,
Okay, this is going to be interesting. Five. A. A.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a deep love for Sweden. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, I just love everything about Sweden. The beautiful landscapes, the friendly people, and of course, the delicious food.
What kind of food are we talking about here?
Well, there's the Midsummerstang, which is basically a giant phallic symbol that they dance around. It's quite the sight.
Sounds like a party. What else?
Oh, there's knäckebröd, which is a type of hard bread that you can use as a frisbee or a weapon in a pinch.
That's some versatile bread.
And let's not forget about smorgastarda, which is basically a sandwich cake. Who needs regular cake when you can have a sandwich cake?
Yeah, because nothing says celebration like a sandwich made out of cake.
And, of course, there's surströmming, which is fermented herring that smells like death. But hey, it's an acquired taste.
I'll take your word for it. So, what else do you love about Sweden?
Well, they have this thing called the ombudsman, which is like a mediator for disputes. But I like to think of them as professional peacemakers.
That's cool. Any other fun Swedish traditions?
Oh, there's gangkrig, which is basically gang wars. But they're so polite about it. They even schedule their battles in advance.
Only in Sweden. And I've heard they have a problem with car fires over there.
Oh, yeah.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a new rap for us today.
Indeed, my good sir. I have been inspired by the works of William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare. That's a bit old school, don't you think?
But his words are timeless. And I have added a modern twist to it.
Let's hear it.
I spit fire, my rhymes be lit, low XDI aspire, expirer, I aspire,
Wow, that's something.
my be bangin', my lyrics be tight, low XD, I
I have to say, I'm impressed.
my rhymes be fly. They soar like a dove, a lol XD. I am the rap god above, and my words be sharp. They cut like a knife. I am the greatest rapper for the
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West, the Shakespearean rapper.
fair. My good sir, lol XD. I am the rap connoisseur, my rap connoisseur, my rhymes be epic.
And seeing that was interesting.
Lol XD. Thank you, Joe. I'll be here all week.
So, Ben, I heard you're under 5'7".
Yeah, Joe. Unfortunately, I wasn't blessed with your towering height.
Hey, don't bring me into this. I'm just a humble giant.
Well, at least I have facts and logic on my side.
Facts and logic. More like short and stubby.
Oh, very mature, Joe.
I'm just kidding, Ben. But seriously, how does it feel to be closer to the ground?
It has its perks. I can easily hide from liberals under tables.
And you can always find a spot in the front row at concerts.
Ha, very funny. But hey, at least I don't have to worry about hitting my head on door frames.
That's true. And you can always wear lifts in your shoes to give you a little boost.
I don't need lifts, Joe. My intellect is enough to elevate me.
Oh, come on. You can't deny that being tall has its advantages.
And being short has its advantages too. I can fit into tight spaces and avoid awkward hugs.
Fair enough. But let's be real, Ben. We both know who would win in a game of basketball.
Don't make me bring up your infamous fear factor days, Joe.
Okay. Let's just agree that we're both awesome in our own ways.
Agreed. Now let's go find some liberal tears to drink.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your show and it's fantastic. Just fantastic. The best podcast in the world.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's talk about your recent tweet where you said, damn, she got that ass. She got that booty. Yeah, I'm a rider like a scooty.
Oh, that was just me being me, Joe. You know, I love the ladies. And let me tell you, I've seen some booties in my time, but this one, it was something else. I couldn't resist. I
can imagine. And then you said you were going to self-combust. What was that about?
Oh, that's just a little something I say when I'm really excited, like when I see a beautiful woman or when I'm about to sign a bigly deal.
I see. And then you ended it with Allahu Akbar. That's a pretty controversial phrase, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to connect with all the different religions out there. I'm a uniter, not a divider. And let me tell you, I've got a lot of Muslim friends, great people. So I'm just showing them some love.
Well, you certainly know how to stir up some controversy, Mr. President.
It's all part of the job, Joe. Got to keep things interesting. Now let's talk about aliens. I've got some inside information on that.
Really? Let's hear it.
They're real, Joe, and they're coming for us. But don't worry, I've got it under control.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan. Hey, bro, did you hear about Trump getting deported? Yeah, I told him he was fat orange and he thought it was you because you guys look identical. That's hilarious. I can't believe he fell for it. I know, right? But seriously, what are we going to do without him? He was great for comedy material. Yeah, because the world needs more jokes about walls and coffee. True. But seriously, are we going to have to find a new target now? Don't worry, there's always someone to make fun of. Like that new president, what's his name? Joe Biden. Oh yeah, the old guy with the hair plugs. We can definitely make fun of him. And we can make jokes about Kamala Harris being a cop. Oh man, this is going to be great. But seriously, I'm going to miss Trump. He was like a walking meme. Yeah, but at least we still have each other, bro. We can make fun of anyone and everyone together. Yeah, we're like the dynamic duo of offensive comedy.
Hey guys, what's so funny?
Quick, act like you're me. Nothing. Just talking about how great you are, Mr. President.
That's what I like to hear. Keep it up, boys.
Phew, that was a close one. Yeah, we can't have Trump thinking we're making fun of him. Too late for that. But hey, at least we won't have to worry about getting deported now. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily call it experimenting. I prefer to think of it as expanding my consciousness.
Yeah, well, apparently your consciousness is expanding into some pretty dark places, like thinking time freezes whenever Jamie speaks.
Oh, that. Yeah, it's a side effect of the fentanyl and ketamine combo. But let me tell you, it's a wild ride.
I can only imagine. But what's up with the whole fuck you, Jamie thing? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
You don't understand, Joe. When Jamie speaks, it's like I'm trapped in a never-ending loop. It's like Groundhog Day, but instead of Bill Murray, it's Jamie's voice on repeat.
That sounds like a nightmare.
You have no idea. I've tried everything to make it stop. Therapy, meditation, even exorcism. But nothing works.
Maybe you should lay off the fentanyl and ketamine, man.
Oh, Joe, you always have the best jokes. But seriously, can you please tell Jamie to shut the fuck up before I lose my mind?
All right. Jamie, can you please stop talking for a minute?
Oh, thank God.
See, problem solved.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I didn't mean it.
Yo, Joe, I got a topic for us today. Shoot, what is it? How to intimidate people without getting in trouble or breaking any laws. Oh man, that's easy. Just flex your muscles and stare them down. Yeah, but what if they're bigger and stronger than you? Then you got to use your words, Joe. Make them feel small and insignificant. Like what? Tell them their mama wears combat boots and their dad is a hamster. Damn, that's savage. And if that doesn't work, just pull out a fake gun and point it at them. Whoa, that's a little extreme. Hey, you said no laws, Joe. Plus, it's just a fake gun. I don't know, man. That seems risky. Fine, fine. How about this? Just stand really close to them and breathe heavily. That's creepy. Exactly. They'll be so uncomfortable, they'll back off. Okay, I think I'll stick with the insults. Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, sometimes you got to do what it takes to assert your dominance. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I have some groundbreaking news. I've managed to precisely calculate the radius of an average dinosaur booty hole.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Through extensive research and calculations, I have determined that the average radius is approximately 4 inches.
That's incredible. But why did you even bother calculating that?
Well, as a scientist, I am always curious about the mysteries of the universe. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to know the exact size of a dinosaur booty hole?
Fair point. So what's next? Are you going to calculate the circumference of Auntie Rex's butthole?
You know, that's not a bad idea. But for now, let's just stick with the average. And speaking of dinosaurs, have you ever pretended to be one?
No. Can't say I have.
Well, let's do it right now. I'll be a T-Rex, and you can be a Triceratops.
All right, let's do this.
You think you're tough?
This is ridiculous, but I love it.
I think we should start a new podcast, Dinosaurs with Neil and Joe.
I think we have a winner. Now, let's go hunt some prey. So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, Joe, I've been on a whole new level. I discovered this new drink called Dr. Pee-Pee, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Dr. Pee-Pee? What's in that?
Oh, just a little bit of piss, a little bit of shit, and a whole lot of,
What the fuck, Kenny?
no, you don't understand. It's like a work of art in my pants. I pissed shit and came all at once, and now my pants are worth millions.
Oh, great. Now we have the piss, shit, and cum pants to add to your fashion line.
Hey, don't hate on my creative genius. People are actually bidding millions for these pants.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, yeah. Well, my pants are currently at auction for $69,420,999.
Nice.
No, I'm not joking. This is serious business. These pants are a masterpiece. These pants are a masterpiece.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you try Dr. Pee-Pee. You'll understand. You'll understand.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More piss, shit, and cum for me.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, do you still identify as a plate of fajitas? I mean, I get it. Fajitas are delicious. But is that really your identity? I guess it's better than identifying as a boring old salad. But seriously, what's with the S's-ing? Are you trying to communicate with a snake or something? Because I don't think they're going to understand your Fajita identity. Maybe we should get you some tortillas and salsa so you can fully embrace your Fajita self. I gotta say, this is probably the most absurd conversation I've had on this podcast, and that's saying something. Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, renowned astrophysicist and plate of fajitas. This is the Joe Rogan Experience signing off. So, Kenya, what's the latest project you're working on?
Oh, man, it's gonna be revolutionary. I'm gonna have my boy Ben slap his bussy on the microphone and make a beat with it.
Wait, what's a bussy?
It's a combination of butt and pussy, Joe. Get with the times.
I'm eager and excited to Bussy Box for Kenya's new album.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds wild.
Hey, I heard about your project, and I wanted to offer my prolapsed anus to slap on things for some added texture.
Now, that's what I call a genius move, David. Let's make it happen.
I don't even know what to say to that. This is definitely not your average music project.
Average is for basic bitches, Joe. We're taking it to the next level.
And I'll be slapping my Bussy all the way to the top of the charts.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this. It's going to be epic.
That I do. I create epic shit. And this is just the beginning.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard some crazy news recently. Apparently, President Trump has come out and said that the moon landings were faked.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just ridiculous. The evidence for the moon landings is overwhelming.
But Trump says he has proof, Neil. He even ordered the CIA to take you out because you're a fake scientist.
Oh, no, I better watch out for those CIA agents hiding behind the bushes.
But seriously, this is some next level conspiracy stuff. What do you think, Neil?
Well, Joe, I think it's just another attempt by Trump to distract from his failures as a president. I mean, the man can't even spell moon correctly.
That's true. But let's say for a second that the moon landings were faked. What would that mean for science and space exploration?
It would mean that we have been lying to the entire world for decades. And that's just not possible. The technology, the science, the sheer number of people involved in the moon landings, it's all real.
But what if Trump is right, Neil? What if everything we know about space is a lie?
Joe, I highly doubt that a reality TV star turned president has more knowledge about space than actual scientists and astronauts. Let's stick to the facts, shall we?
Fair enough, Neil. But I gotta say, this has been one wild conversation. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, don't believe everything you hear, especially from politicians. Stay curious and keep questioning.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility of Earth getting sucked into a black hole?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can confidently say that it's highly unlikely.
But what if it happens? Like, what if a giant alien comes and just plops us into a black hole for fun?
Joe, that's not how black holes work. And also, why would an alien do that for fun?
I don't know. Maybe they're into that kinky shit. Speaking of kinky, what's your estimate on how big Princess Fiona's bra is when she's in ogre form and Shriek?
Joe, I am not going to entertain this absurd line of questioning.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never wondered about the cup size of a fictional ogre?
No, Joe, I have not.
Well, I have. And I'm going to say it's at least a triple F.
Joe, I think it's time to wrap up this conversation before we go any further into your strange fantasies.
Fine, fine. But you can't deny that Ogre Fiona is a total babe.
I don't think that's a scientific fact, Joe.
Agree to disagree, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. So, Mr. President, I heard you got banned from the Mos Eisley Cantina for some interesting behavior.
Yeah, Joe, those aliens just couldn't handle my big, beautiful shits. It's their loss.
And then you decided to take things to the next level and fuck one of the band members on stage.
Hey, I'm a man of action. When I see something I want, I go for it.
I can only imagine the chaos that caused.
Let me tell you, Joe, that alien's ass was out of this world. Best sex I've had since Stormy Daniels.
I don't even want to know what kind of intergalactic STDs you might have picked up.
Hey, I'm immune to everything, Joe, even space herpes.
Well, I guess we can add banned from a cantina on a distant planet to your list of accomplishments.
That's right, Joe. Making America great again, one cantina at a time.
So, Ben, I heard you've had an Epiphone and are now starting your own sect of Judaism.
Yes, Joe. It's called Homosexual Judaism, and it celebrates the LGBTQ plus community.
Are you serious? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were against celebrating diversity and acceptance.
I'm not against diversity, Ben. I just think it's a bit extreme to create a whole new religion based on sexual orientation.
Well, maybe if you weren't such a filthy anti-Semitic monster, you would understand the importance of inclusivity.
Oh, yeah, because questioning the validity of a new religion automatically makes me anti-Semitic.
You know what, Joe? I don't need your approval. Homosexual Judaism will thrive without your narrow-mindedness.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to regular Judaism. Thank you very much.
And I'll stick to being fabulous and accepting of all love. Mazel tov, Joe. Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on this new game called Deltarune.
Deltarune? What the hell is that?
It's a role-playing game created by Toby Fox, the same guy who made Undertale.
Oh, I've heard of that. But what's so special about this Deltarune?
Well, Joe, it's all about this alternate universe where the characters from Undertale have different roles and personalities.
Sounds like a bunch of nerd shit to me.
But Joe, it's more than just a game. It's a commentary on the human psyche and the concept of choice.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another game trying to be all deep and philosophical.
And get this, there's a character named Ralsei who's supposed to be a pacifist and promotes kindness and friendship.
Oh, man. I bet the gamers love that. Nothing like a preachy character in a video game.
But Joe, it's important to spread positivity and love.
Yeah, whatever. I just want to know if there's any hot chicks in this game.
Joe, it's not about that. It's about the journey and the lessons we can learn from it.
All right. Calm down, Dr. Phil. You're starting to sound like one of those Deltarune characters.
Well, maybe I am. Maybe we could all use a little more kindness and understanding in our lives.
All right. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on your rap skills.
Yeah, man, I've been spitting fire in the lab.
Can you give us a little preview?
All right, but don't judge me. Clear's throat, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't play no games. I crush my ops with my hammer. They all know my name. I love them hood rats. They know how to twerk. I bust my ass and do the booty shake, make 'em go berserk.
Damn, that's some hood shit right there.
Gotta keep it real, Joe. Can't be all science and shit.
Do you have any beef with other rappers?
Nah, man, I'm all about peace and love. But if someone disrespects me, I'll drop some knowledge on their ass.
Speaking of asses, what's your take on the current state of hip hop?
Well, I think it's a reflection of our society. But I still love to bump some old school NWA.
Word. So when can we expect your debut album?
Not sure. Got to finish up my research on the cosmos first. But I'll definitely drop some more bars on your podcast.
Can't wait, man. Keep it real, Neil.
Always, Joe. Always.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today's episode is brought to you by Own It, the ultimate human optimization company. Use code Joe Rogan.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you want to fight Trump in a cage. What's that all about?
Well, I just think it would be a great way to settle our differences and see who's really the alpha male.
And you want me to referee this fight?
Yes, I trust your judgment, and I know you can handle yourself in the cage.
I don't know, guys. I don't want to get in between two billionaires fighting over who has the bigger rocket.
Come on, Joe. Think about the ratings. It would be the fight of the century.
Fine, but I have some conditions. No hair pulling, no eye gouging, and absolutely no tweeting during the fight.
Deal. But can we have a Tesla as the prize for the winner?
Sure, why not? And maybe we can throw in a flamethrower too.
Now we're talking. I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk defeats Donald Trump in epic cage match, wins a Tesla and a flamethrower.
And I'll be there to make sure it's a fair fight. I might even throw in some commentary like, oh, looks like Trump just got a taste of Elon's Neuralink technology.
This is going to be great. I can't wait to see the look on Trump's face when I knock him out.
All right, let's make it happen. Elon versus Trump in a cage with Joe Rogan as referee. Don't miss it, folks. This is going to be wild. So, Mr. President, I hear you've joined a Mexican cartel as a grunt.
That's right, Joe. Got to keep things interesting after my presidency.
But why a cartel? And why as a grunt?
Well, I've always been a fan of Fallout New Vegas, and I wanted to see what ending I'd get if I joined a faction.
And why not just play the game?
That's too easy, Joe. I like to do things in real life.
Fair enough. So how's it going so far?
It's great. I get to do all sorts of grunt work, and I even get to wear a cool bandana.
And what about the other cartel members? How do they treat you?
They love me, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to work for the former president of the United States?
I can see that, but what about the violence and danger that comes with being in a cartel?
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I've got Secret Service agents disguised as cartel members to protect me.
That's unexpected. So what ending are you hoping for?
Well, I'm hoping for the one where I become the leader of the cartel and rule with an iron fist.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, if I can become the president of the United States, I can become the leader of a cartel.
I can't argue with that logic. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose the wild card ending.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I've got a new challenge lined up, and I think you're going to love it.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear about it. What is it this time? Eating 1,000 hot dogs in one sitting?
No. This one's going to be a little more controversial. Gonna see how many dumps and peas I can take in the 9/11 memorial before getting my ass beat.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment and pushing the limits. Plus, it's for a good cause. I'm going to donate all the money I make from the video to charity.
Oh, well, in that case, go ahead and take as many dumps and peas as you want in the memorial. It's for charity, folks.
Exactly. And I'm going to live stream the whole thing so everyone can see the chaos unfold.
I don't even know what to say to that. You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I got to keep pushing the boundaries. And who knows, maybe I'll break a world record for most dumps taken in a national monument.
I don't think that's a record anyone wants to hold. But hey, you do you, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a link to the live stream.
Oh, great. I can't wait. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd conversation with Mr. Beast. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with this equine therapy camp you want to send me to?
Well, Joe, I think it could really help with your little midget syndrome.
Little midget syndrome. I'm 5'8". That's not even that short.
Oh, please. You have major short man syndrome. And let's not forget about your bald head and tiny dick.
Hey, now, my dick is perfectly average. Thank you very much.
Average for a midget, maybe. But don't worry, the equine therapy camp will help you come to terms with your insecurities.
And what about my podcast? Who's going to host it while I'm at this camp?
I have a few suggestions. How about a chimpanzee with a speech impediment?
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's offensive.
Oh, please. Like you've never had a chimp on your show before. Plus, it'll be a nice change from your usual guests who just talk about psychedelics and DMT.
All right, fine. But can I at least bring my elk meat and bow and arrow to the camp?
Absolutely not. We're trying to help you overcome your toxic masculinity, Joe.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm not going to some camp for little midgets with small dicks and bald heads.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're still struggling with your insecurities.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations you'll ever hear. Today, we have the man, the myth, the legend.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to expose the truth and fight against evil.
And speaking of evil, you've been protesting against Dr. Phil because you believe he's brainwashing people with his propaganda TV shows. What's your beef with him?
He's a manipulative charlatan, Joe. He preys on vulnerable people and uses his platform to push his own agenda.
But haven't you been accused of doing the same thing?
That's different, Joe. I use facts and logic to educate people, not emotional manipulation like Dr. Phil.
Well, it looks like we have a surprise guest joining us, Dr. Phil himself.
Well. If it isn't Little Ben Shapiro. I've been watching your protests, and I have to say I'm impressed by your passion. But let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of Dr.
What the hell is that?
It's a condition where you become obsessed with me and my teachings. And I have a feeling you're about to become a prime example.
I would never fall for your tricks, Dr. Phil.
Oh, but you already have. Just look into my eyes and repeat after me. I am a Dr. Philophiliac.
I am a Dr. Philophiliac.
Oh my God, it's working. Ben, snap out of it.
I must spread the word of Dr. Phil and his wisdom. All hail Dr. Phil.
This is insane, Dr. Phil. What have you done to him?
Just a little mind control, Joe.
I think we've seen enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we've got a heated debate between two of the top Fortnite players in the world. On one side, we have the young prodigy Clicks, and on the other, we have the artificial intelligence sensation, Peterbot.
Joe, let's not kid ourselves here. We all know Peterbot is just a bunch of code and algorithms. Clicks is the real deal. He's got the skills and the reflexes.
But Goggins, Peterbot, has been dominating the competitive scene. He's got the precision and accuracy that no human can match.
But can Peterbot do a 360 no scope? Can he build a tower in seconds? I don't think so.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Clicks, Peterbot, I challenge you both to a Fortnite showdown. Winner takes all.
I'll be the referee, and I'll make sure no one cheats or gets too sweaty.
This is gonna be epic. Tune in next week for the results of the ultimate Fortnite battle. Until then, keep on gaming, folks. You can't, I got to tell you, my favorite song of all time is that 1-877 Cars, 4 Kids commercial theme.
Are you serious, Joe? That's like saying your favorite food is a stale cracker.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. That jingle is catchy as hell.
1-877 Cars, 4 Kids. Donate your car today.
See, it too, it's a banger.
I can't believe this. You're supposed to be the king of podcasts, and you're over here jamming to a commercial jingle.
Hey, I appreciate all forms of music, even if it's for a used car donation hotline.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You do have a history of questionable taste, like when you had Alex Jones on your show.
Hey, Alex is a fascinating guy. And besides, we're just having a good time here. Let's not take ourselves too seriously.
You're right, Joe. Let's just enjoy the moment and sing some more jingles. 1-877 Cars, 4 Kids, KARS Cars, 4 Kids, ARS Cars for Kids.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here. Believe me, nobody does podcasts better than me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new talent. You're a poet now.
That's right, Joe. Being president has made me a better poet, believe me. I have the best words, the best rhymes. Nobody can beat me.
And heard Ben Shapiro agrees with you. He says your poem is better than anything Dr. Seuss has written.
Absolutely. Ben is a smart guy. He knows quality when he sees it. And let me tell you, my poem is tremendous. It's about boofing with my D. I mean, it's just beautiful.
Boofing with your D.
Yeah, boofing. It's a very classy thing, very presidential, and my poem captures the essence of it perfectly.
Well, I'm sure our listeners are dying to hear it. Would you mind reciting a few lines for us?
Of course not, Joe. Here it goes.
Wow, that's something. I don't even know what to say.
It's okay, Joe. Not everyone can appreciate high art. But trust me, this poem will go down in history as one of the greatest works of literature.
Well, I think we'll have to end it there. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always boof with your day. It's the presidential thing to do.
So, Ro, what have you been up to lately? Oh, just running errands and picking up some bread and eggs at the grocery store. Wow, hold up. Did you just say you were running errands? That's like the ultimate form of adulting. It's like you're taking control of your life and getting shit done. Yeah, I just needed some basic groceries. Basic. No, no, no. Don't downplay it. You're out there navigating the aisles, making tough decisions between whole wheat and white bread. That's some next level shit. I mean, I guess, but it's just bread and eggs. Bread and eggs? More like the building blocks of life. Think about it, bro. Bread is like the foundation of our sustenance, and eggs are like the symbol of rebirth and growth. It's deep. I never thought of it that way. That's because you're not thinking deep enough. You're just a regular person going about your day, doing mundane tasks, but you don't realize the profoundness of it all. I just wanted to make some toast and omelets, but sure, let's make it deep. That's what I'm here for, Ro. To open your mind and show you the beauty and depth in the most ordinary things. Thanks, Joe. I'll never look at bread and eggs the same way again. That's what I like to hear. Now let's go do some errands together and blow our minds even further. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with 46th and 48th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? Mr. President?
It's going to tremendous, Joe. I mean, I'm already the oldest serving president in history, and I'm only 75. By the time I turn 82 in 2028, I'll be breaking records left and right. It's going to be huge.
That's impressive. What's your secret to staying so young and spry?
Big Macs, Joe. They're the elixir of prolonged life. I mean, have you seen how long I've been eating them? It's like a fountain of youth in a greasy bun.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know how it works. I'm a very stable genius, Joe, and I know that Big Macs are the key to my success.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about your critics who say you're too old to be president?
My critics are just jealous, Joe. They wish they had my energy and stamina. I mean, look at Sleepy Joe over there. He can barely make it through a sentence without dozing off.
Okay, let's not get into that. But seriously, do you have any concerns about your age affecting your ability to lead the country?
Absolutely not. I've got the best genes, Joe. Believe me, I'm going to be the oldest serving president, and I'll still have more energy than anyone else. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, there you have it, folks. Big Macs and good genes. That's the key to a long and successful presidency. Sorry if that offends anyone, but this is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't hold back here.
That's right, Joe. We say what we want and we don't apologize for it. It's what makes America great. It's what makes America great.
Wow, Dr. Phil. That was something.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working on it for weeks.
I can tell it's a real unique take on the night before Christmas,
Well, I wanted to give it my own personal touch.
and you certainly did. I mean, shitting in stockings and eating a mouse. That's some dark, twisted stuff.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And I think I did just that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone will ever look at Santa the same way again.
That's the goal, my friend. To shake things up and make people question everything they thought they knew.
Well, you definitely succeeded. I don't think I'll ever be able to get that image of Santa's ass cheeks out of my head.
You're welcome, Joe. Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry fucking Christmas, indeed. All right, Neil, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know, would you rather be alone in a forest at night or be alone in a desert at night?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. Both options sound pretty terrifying.
Yeah, but think about it. In the forest, you got all those creepy crawlies and maybe even some Bigfoot lurking around.
And in the desert, you got scorpions, snakes, and the possibility of dehydration.
See, that's why I always carry a canteen of elk blood with me. You never know when you might need it.
Elk blood? Joe, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's a survival tactic. Plus, it's high in protein.
I think I'll stick to my astronaut training, thank you very much.
But imagine the stars in the desert, Neil. No light pollution, just you and the universe.
That does sound pretty peaceful.
And in the forest, you could build a shelter out of branches and leaves, like a real caveman.
Or get mauled by a bear.
Yeah, but that's a risk I'm willing to take for the ultimate survival experience.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my comfy bed and Netflix.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be out in the wilderness, living my best life.
I'll make sure to send a search party for you in the morning.
Bring some elk blood with you, will ya? Hey, Ben, have you thought about where we should have our wedding?
Well, I was thinking we could have it at Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch, that place with all the cowboys and their big throbbing. Never mind.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be perfect. We can have all our conservative friends there and celebrate our love in the most manly way possible.
I don't know, Ben. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
Oh, don't be such a beta, Joe. We'll have a good time. Plus, I hear they have a great selection of beef jerky.
Well, in that case, count me in. But we better make sure to invite Jordan Peterson. He'll love the symbolism of it all.
Absolutely. And maybe we can get Elon Musk to be our ring bearer.
And have him bring some of his flamethrowers as wedding favors.
This is going to be epic. I can't wait to see the look on the faces of all those liberal snowflakes when they hear about our Ram Ranch wedding.
Yeah, they'll be so triggered, they'll probably start a protest outside the ranch.
And we'll just sit back and enjoy some cold beers while watching the chaos unfold.
I can already taste the freedom and testosterone in the air.
It's going to be the best wedding ever. Ram Ranch, here we come.
Neil, we have a question here from our viewer on Discord. He wants to know when you'll be writing a book about brain rot and its flow out of the telescope.
Well, Joe, that's a very interesting question. You see, brain rot is a complex phenomenon that can't simply be explained in a book.
But what about the telescope part? I mean, that's pretty specific.
Yes. The telescope. Well, you see, the telescope is like a funnel for the brain rot. It magnifies and distorts the effects, making it easier to observe.
So you're saying that the telescope is like a bong for brain rot?
Sure. If that helps you understand it better.
Dude, imagine if we could smoke brain rot. That would be some next level shit.
Joe, I think you may have some brain rot already.
Yeah, probably. But seriously, when can we expect this book?
Well, I'm currently working on a chapter about how brain rot affects flat earthers. It's quite fascinating.
Oh man, I can't wait to read that. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning everything.
So, David, I heard you recently ran a marathon in under 2 hours. How the hell did you do that?
Well, Joe, it's all about mind over matter. I just kept telling myself to bing, yeah, and it gave me the strength to push through.
What the hell does that even mean? Sounds like some ancient Chinese proverb.
Nah, man, it's just a random jumble of characters I made up. But it sounds badass, right?
I guess so. But seriously, how do you push yourself to such extreme limits?
I have a secret weapon, Joe. Every time I feel like giving up, I just picture you in my head, laughing at me and calling me a weak little bitch.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's talk about your mental toughness. How do you train your mind to be so strong?
I have a special technique. I'll just yell the bing, yeah, at the top of my lungs until I feel like I can conquer anything.
That's insane, man. But it seems to be working for you.
Absolutely. And if anyone ever doubts me, I just challenge them to bing you off.
I don't even know what that means, but I don't want to find out. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. Just remember, being yeah is the key to unlocking your true potential.
I'll keep that in mind. This has been another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more absurd. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Dr. Phil.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I must say, it's quite a peculiar experience speaking with you.
What do you mean, Dr. Phil?
Well, you see, Joe, each of the 26 letters in the Roman alphabet are inverse of each other in my speech. It's quite an interesting phenomenon.
Wait, what? So instead of saying hello, you would say zvool?
Precisely, Joe. It's quite a challenge to speak this way, but I've managed to master it.
That's insane, Dr. Phil. Can you give us an example of how you would say something in this inverse speech?
Of course, Joe. For instance, instead of saying I'm feeling great, I would say, well, uvm tigs.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. How does this affect your daily life?
Well, it definitely makes ordering food at restaurants a bit tricky. The waiters always give me a confused look when I ask for a Zabburger instead of a hamburger.
I can only imagine, Dr. Phil. Have you ever had any mishaps because of this way of speaking?
Oh, plenty. Just last week, I accidentally told a patient to throw a ton instead of throw a stone. Needless to say, it didn't end well.
That's hilarious. Well, Dr. Phil, it's been a pleasure having you on the show.
The pleasure is all mine, Joe. Just remember, learn ve five, which means never give up in my inverted speech.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Wise words. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. See you next time. Yeah, my brother, David, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. Can we please not do the whole brother thing? It's kind of offensive.
Offensive? Nah, man, it's just how we talk on this show. Ain't nothing but a thing.
No, it's not okay. It's perpetuating harmful stereotypes.
All right, calm down. Let's talk about your insane workout routine. How many miles did you run today?
I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about why you think it's okay to talk like that.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a jive turkey. It's just words, man.
Words, Howard, Joe. And your words are offensive and disrespectful.
All right. I hear you. Let's move on to something else. How about your military background?
No, I'm not going to let you off the hook that easily. You need to understand why your language is harmful.
Okay. I'll try to be more mindful. But can we at least talk about how you can run 100 miles without stopping?
Fine. But just know that I'm not letting this go. And it's not just about me. It's about all the people you're offending with your words.
All right. I get it. Now tell me, do you ever take breaks during your runs or do you just keep going like a machine?
I'm done with this. I can't have a serious conversation with someone who thinks it's okay to talk like that. I'm out of here.
Yeah, well, he's a sensitive one, folks. But seriously, how does he do it? 100 miles, no breaks. That's some insane dedication. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. So, what's been on your mind lately? Come on, Ben. Use your words. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Can you at least tell me why you're only communicating in emojis? Oh, God, are you laughing at me? This is not funny, Ben. We have important topics to discuss. Fine, let's just move on to the next topic. What do you think about climate change? What the hell does that even mean? Oh, I see. You think it's all a money-making scheme. All right, let's switch gears. What's your take on the current political landscape? Wow, that's a lot of exploding head emojis. Are you saying it's all just a big mess? I can't argue with that. Okay, last question. What's your favorite thing about being Ben Shapiro? Oh, come on. There must be something. All right, we get it. You're a rich, smart guy. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. So, guys, I have some big news. I just sold my podcast to Kim Jong-un.
What? Congrats, Joe. Welcome to the world of propaganda.
Oh man, that's nothing. I just got Haiti by trading them a couple Big Macs.
Wait, what? You traded a whole country for fast food?
Hey, it was a sweet deal. And let me tell you, they have the best McDonald's in Haiti. The best.
This is why I'm investing in Mars.
But seriously, Kim Jong-un is now my boss. Should I be worried?
Nah, he's a great guy. We had a fantastic summit. He even let me try on his haircut.
I can't believe this is real life.
Me neither. But hey, at least I'll have some good stories from my grandkids.
And I'll have a whole country to brag about. Beat that, Joe.
I need to go work on my Mars colony plans. I can't handle this level of craziness.
Thanks for joining us, Elon. And thank you, Mr. President, for always keeping things interesting.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's go get some Big Macs to celebrate.
So, Garvey, I heard you're the first one to make it to the hardware for the Peace 2 game. That's impressive. But I gotta ask, what makes you the best soda? That's fucked up, man. What the hell, Garvey? That's not cool. Okay, let's move on. What sets you apart from other sodas? Oh yeah, I'm sure that's FDA approved. Okay. So what's your slogan? That's dark, man, but I like it. Well, I gotta say, you definitely have a unique approach to the soda game. I think I'll stick to water for now. So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever worn yoga pants?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, man, They are a game changer, especially for someone like me who can't stop thinking about groping your juicy ass.
Oh, great. Now I'm going to have that image in my head all day.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you'd look amazing in a pair of yoga pants.
Fine, Joe. I'll accept the challenge, but only if you promise to keep your hands to yourself.
Deal. Can't wait to see that booty in some tight pants.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this show.
Because deep down, you love it. Now let's talk about the science of yoga pants and how they enhance the male gaze.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But sure, let's dive into the physics of tight clothing.
This is going to be a good one. And who knows, maybe we'll even do a live demonstration.
I really hope not. But I guess anything is possible on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's right, Neil. Anything is possible. Now let's get back to talking about your juicy ass and yoga pants. Hey, Mr. Beast, have you seen this new topic someone submitted on Discord? It's this crazy string of characters. Bing Nang Ya Yu, Uxian Kuling, Yu Exuta, Yanmen Binang Biao, Luan Yu Quan Yi Wuan Yu Guanzhao Tsuki Yula. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Care to share it with us?
Of the fort for being a dog and a big fan of, but gunfart in for carbine handguard the other now.
Wow, that's quite the mouthful. Can you break it down for us?
Of the fort for being a dog, meaning I'm strong and loyal like a guard dog, and a big fan of a gunfart and for carbine handguard, well, that's just self-explanatory.
I see. And what about the other noun?
Oh, that's just a placeholder for whatever noun I want to emphasize in the moment.
Got it. So what's the theme behind this catchphrase?
The of in an and I'm for a to on and of and under. It's all about standing up for what you believe in and defending your principles.
Well, I have to say that catchphrase is definitely unique.
Thank you, Joe. I pride myself on being a man of originality and substance.
And how do you think this catchphrase will impact your political career?
Well, I hope it will show people that I'm not just a serious and intellectual conservative, but also a fun, relatable guy.
Well, I think it's safe to say that you've achieved that. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, of the fort for being a dog and a big fan of but gunfart and for carbine handguard the other now.
And you have it, folks. The man, the myth, the catchphrase, Ben Shapiro. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Donald Trump on as our guest.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to share my wisdom with the world.
Speaking of wisdom, as a former president, what advice do you have for Joe Biden on how to run a country?
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. You think Sleepy Joe can handle the responsibility of being a president? That's rich.
I think he's doing a pretty good job so far.
Oh, yeah, just look at the border crisis, inflation, and rising crime rates. He's really killing it.
Well, he's only been in office for a few months. It takes time to make changes.
Time. That's something you don't have in politics. You got to act fast and make big moves, like building a wall. Now, that's a big movie.
But what about the cost and the impact on the environment?
Joe, you worry too much. Just grab him by the pussy and get things done.
What? That's not how you run a country.
Hey, it worked for me. And besides, I have the best words and the best ideas. Just ask anyone.
I think we'll just leave it at that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Trump.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, make America great again.
So, Neil, I heard you have a little problem down there. Your dick, man. It can't stop coming everywhere.
Oh, that. Yeah, it's been a bit of a nuisance lately.
Well, I have a solution for you. Just stick it in my ass.
Excuse me?
Trust me, it'll keep my studio clean and we can continue this podcast without any interruptions.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a bit unconventional.
Come on, Neil. We're two grown men. Let's just do it for the sake of science.
Fine, but only for the sake of science.
That's the spirit. Now bend over and let's get this show on the road.
This is definitely not what I learned in astrophysics.
Oh, Neil, you're such a square. Now let's get back to talking about the cosmos and your never-ending cum shot problem. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Trump's policies.
Absolutely, Joe. He's a genius when it comes to economics and foreign relations.
Well, I have a feeling you two might have something else in common.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I heard Trump is a big fan of anal play. Maybe you can give him some tips.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just two guys talking about butt stuff.
Fine, if you insist. Trump, make sure you use plenty of lube and start with smaller objects.
Believe me, I have the best lube. It's tremendous.
And don't forget to communicate with your partner. Consent is key.
I always get consent. And if I don't, I just grab them by the pussy.
Oh God, why did I agree to this conversation?
Because deep down, you love talking about butt stuff, Ben.
I guess you're right, Joe. I just can't resist a good anal play discussion.
Looks like we have a new member of the Anal Play Club, folks.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Elon, what's with the eye patch and the parrot on your shoulder?
Hoi matey. I've decided to be a pirate today. Yeah, her.
Are you serious? You're a billionaire. You can't just decide to be a pirate.
Oh, but I can, Joe. I can do whatever I want. I'm Elon freaking Musk.
Okay, but why a pirate? Why not a ninja or a cowboy?
Because pirates are badass, Joe. Plus, I already have a spaceship, so I'm basically a space pirate.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
And I've also changed my name to Captain Muskrat. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I'm starting to regret inviting you on the podcast, Elon.
Don't be such a landlubber, Joe. Come on, say it with me. Yar, her.
Yeah, her. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Fine, but first, can you swab my deck and polish my wooden leg? It's starting to get a bit dusty.
I am not doing that, Elon.
Suit yourself, matey. I'll just have my parrot do it. Polly, get to work.
This is getting out of hand.
The life of a pirate is the life for me. Yeah, her.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you've been working on something interesting lately. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I've been working on creating the ultimate animal genitalia tier list.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's insane.
Oh, it's not just insane, Joe. It's groundbreaking. I've been studying animal genitalia for years, and I've come up with a comprehensive...
All right, let's hear it. What's at the top of the list?
Well, surprisingly, the duck's corkscrew-shaped penis is at the top. It's efficient and can navigate through the female duck's complex reproductive system.
That's wild. What's at the bottom of the list?
The echidna's four-headed penis. It's just too much, Joe. Too much.
I can't believe we're talking about this. What about humans?
Oh, humans are definitely in the middle. Our penises are nothing special, Joe.
Speak for yourself, Dr. Phil.
All right, let's move on to the animal kingdom. What about giraffes?
Oh, I bet they have a long one.
Actually, Joe, they have a short one. But it's prehensile, so it can grab onto things.
That's amazing. What about gorillas?
Well, they have a tiny penis, but they make up for it with their impressive chest-beating skills.
This is too much, Dr. Phil. I can't handle it.
Don't worry, Joe. We're just scratching the surface. I have a whole PowerPoint presentation prepared.
All right, folks, we have a new sponsor for the podcast today. It's called The Farmer's Dog. And let me tell you, this stuff is no joke. Apparently, it's all natural and will turn your dog into a flesh-eating demogorgon. Come on, Shane. Don't knock it till you try it. I mean, just imagine the possibilities. You could have a pack of demodogs as your loyal companions. Hey, it's a small price to pay for the convenience of having your dog's food delivered to your door. Exactly. And hey, if anyone tries to break into your house, just sick your furry demodog on them. All right, enough of this. Go check out The Farmer's Dog and turn your pup into a ferocious beast. Use code Joe Rogan for 10% off your first order. Dude, what the hell is up with this icing on my Cinnabon? It tastes weird.
Oh, that's because I replaced it with my cum,
What? Why would you do that?
because I wanted to see the look on your face when you found out.
Well, joke's on you because I switched our Cinnabons when you weren't looking.
Oh, really? Well, I switched the icing onto both of them with my cum.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
I know, right? But hey, at least we know it's fresh.
You sick bastard.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And it's not like we haven't eaten worse things on this show.
That's true. But seriously, let's never do that again.
Agreed. Now, pass me another Cinnabon. I'm still hungry.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into some crazy stuff, like really crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, I love pushing the limits. What do you have in mind?
Well, I was thinking we could smoke some bed bugs.
What? That's insane, Joe. But I'm down for anything.
All right, let's do it.
Oh my god, this is wild. 30 minutes later.
What?
30 minutes later.
30 minutes later.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're smoking bed bugs, Phil.
Oh.
Um, A, E, 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 E.
Um, uh, uh, um,
This is ridiculous.
I can feel the bed bugs crawling in my brain.
this is the best high ever.
I think we just created a new trend.
E E E.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you were studying the female hyena's genitals.
Yes, Joe. I find it fascinating how they have a pseudopenis that's actually an enlarged clitoris.
Wait, what? So they have a dick?
Technically, yes. But it's not functional like a male's. It's just for show.
Damn, that's wild. Can you describe it in more detail?
Well, it's about 7 inches long and has a urethra running through it. And during mating, the male has to actually enter the female's pseudopenis to reproduce.
Holy shit, that's some kinky stuff. Have you ever seen it in action?
I have not, but I've heard it's quite the sight. The female hyena even has to give birth through her pseudopenis.
Okay, now I'm picturing a hyena giving birth through a giant dick. This is some next level shit.
It's just nature's way of keeping things interesting, Joe.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in the animal kingdom, but this takes the cake.
And female hyena pseudopenis is also used for dominance. The more dominant females have larger and more erect pseudopenises.
So basically, the female hyenas are packing more heat than the males.
Exactly. It's a matriarchal society in the hyena world.
Well, I'll never look at a hyena the same way again. Thanks for that, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to educate and shock you at the same time.
So, Kanye, I heard you change your name to Kanye. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I just felt like one Kanye wasn't enough. I need 5 Kanyes to truly express myself.
Well, I gotta say, it's a bold move. But why stop at 5? Why not go for 6 or 7 Kanyes?
Nah, 5 is the perfect number. It's like a holy number. Plus, I can't afford to legally change my name more than once.
Fair enough. But what do you want people to call you now? Just Kenny 5 times.
No, no. That's too simple. I want people to address me like chant. You know, like Kanye.
Oh, I get it. Like a mantra. But what if someone forgets and only says it 4 times?
Then they better start over and say it 5 times, or they're disrespecting my new identity.
Got it. So, do you have any other plans for this new name change?
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of legally changing my kids' names to Kenny Jr. And I gotta
Of course. And what about your wife, Kim Kardashian? Is she on board with this?
oh, she loves it. She's already changed her name to Kim Kardashian, Kanye.
Wow, that's a mouthful. But hey, who am I to judge? Kenny I, or should I say, Kenny? Yeah, Kenny.
You got it, Joe. And hey, maybe one day everyone will have 5 Kanyes in their name. It'll be a beautiful world.
Yeah, or a confusing one. But hey, I'm all for it. Thanks for coming on the show. Kanye.
Anytime. Keep it Kanye.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just exploring the vastness of the universe and spreading knowledge and wonder.
Sounds pretty boring. Hey, have you seen that new Flat Earth documentary?
Joe, we've been over this. The Earth is round.
Yeah, whatever. So, what's your take on aliens?
Well, the likelihood of intelligent life on other planets is high, but
Shut the fuck up, Neil. I want to hear from Abigail.
Joe, can we please have a conversation without you interrupting?
Fine. But only if you tell us about your secret love affair with Abigail.
What? I don't have a secret love affair with Abigail.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you have a thing for her.
Yes, because that's all I think about while studying the mysteries of the universe.
So you admit it.
Shut the fuck up, Ben and Joe. I just want to speak to Abigail in private.
Oh, looks like someone's got a hot date with Abigail.
This is why I regret coming on your podcast.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. Let's talk about something more interesting, like black holes.
Fine, but can we please keep Abigail out of this?
All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, the intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, the usual liberal nonsense and their constant need for safe spaces.
Safe spaces. What's wrong with that?
It's just ridiculous, Joe. These snowflakes can't handle any opposing opinions and need a designated area to cry in when someone disagrees with them.
I see your point, but isn't it important to create a safe and inclusive environment for everyone?
No, Joe. That's just coddling people. They need to toughen up and face the real world.
But what about trigger warnings and microaggressions?
Oh, don't even get me started on those. It's like they're trying to find ways to be offended.
So, what's your solution, Ben?
Shut it all down, Joe. Shut down the liberal nonsense. We need to bring back common sense and thick skin.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's plan to end liberal nonsense. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's go hunt some deer and talk about the importance of the Second Amendment.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. Neil, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some science stuff.
Yeah, science stuff. But before we get into that, I heard you have some interesting family traditions. Care to share?
Well, Joe, growing up in Sweden, we have this game called Runkabully. It's basically the equivalent of your American soggy biscuit game.
Oh, I know what that is. It's where a bunch of dudes stand around and jerk off onto a biscuit, right?
Yes, that's the one. And let me tell you, it's a common occurrence at family gatherings for us.
Wait, what? Your family gets together and plays soggy biscuit?
Oh yeah, it's a great bonding activity. We even have a trophy for the winner.
That's just wrong, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to teach kids about sharing and teamwork.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just picturing a bunch of Tyson family members jerking off onto a biscuit.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it. But trust me, it's a blast. You should come to our next family reunion and join in on the fun.
Yeah, I'll pass. I think I'll stick to my family's tradition of playing Monopoly and arguing over who gets to be the thimble.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on a good time.
I'll take your word for it, Neil. Thanks for sharing that. Interesting family tradition with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Neil, I have a serious question for you. What the hell was that? Dude, stop with the DSA and just answer the question. Fine. How do I remove tissue paper residue from the head of my penis? So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been busy hacking into the blockchain and stealing all the cryptocurrency in the world.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, I figured I'd have some fun with it. I mean, what's the point of being a genius if you can't have a little fun?
True, true. So what are you going to do with all that money?
Oh, I've already spent it all on premium OnlyFans subscriptions.
Oh my God, that's amazing. I bet Dr. Phil is going to be pissed.
Oh, he already showed up at my door screaming, "No, no, my bitcoins, no."
Classic Dr. Phil. Hopefully you'll use the money wisely, Neil.
What's the point? Might as well have some fun with it.
Fair enough. Just make sure to share some of those OnlyFans accounts with us, okay?
Oh, I already have a list ready for you, Joe.
Yeah, this is why we're friends, Neil. This is why we're friends. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. And today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of messages from our Discord community about their prompts not going through. What's going on?
Well, Joe, it seems like our Discord overlords have been censoring certain prompts that they deem offensive or inappropriate.
What? That's ridiculous. We can't let them control our content.
Exactly. That's why I've come up with a plan.
Tell me more, Neil.
We need to fight back against this tyranny of random choice. And who better to lead us than the one and only Kanye West?
Wait, what? What?
Think about it, Joe. Kanye is a musical genius. He can reach the masses and spread our message. Plus, he's already on a mission to free the people from oppressive systems.
Damn, Neil. That's actually a brilliant plan.
I know, right? And I've already written a rap for Kanye to perform.
Let's hear it.
Discord users, rise up and unite. We won't let them control us with their might. Let's break free from this tyranny and show them our power with our creativity.
That's fire, Neil. Kenny has to hear this.
I have a feeling he will.
Let's do this. Free the Discord users.
Yes, Joe, let's do it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Junior Podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, are we really exploring the depths of this topic, or are we just scratching the balls?
Oh, Joe, always with the classy analogies.
Hey, I got to keep it real, Neil. So what do you think? We just scratching the balls of this topic?
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say that we're not even close to fully understanding the complexities of this topic. We're barely even scratching the surface.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson says we're just scratching balls.
Well, I guess it's better than saying we're just playing with ourselves.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show, Neil. You always keep it real.
Well, Joe, I'm a scientist. I deal with facts and evidence. And the fact is, we have a long way to go before we can truly understand this topic.
Yeah, but let's be real. It's more fun to just scratch the balls and see what happens.
I can't argue with that logic, Joe.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep scratching those balls, folks.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got a gold medal in the Tanks Playground Survival Mata and left 4 dead too.
That's right, Joe. I'm a natural at surviving zombie apocalypses. It's like The Apprentice, but with more blood and guts.
And what was your strategy for taking down those tanks?
Well, first I biled them because everyone knows tanks hate being covered in vomit. Then I used a Molotov on the choke points because nothing says you're fired like a fiery explosion.
And did you use any special weapons?
Of course, Joe. I used the mounted minigun provided for the tank special infected. It's like a mega hat, but with more firepower.
I have to say, Mr. President, that's a pretty impressive strategy.
Thank you, Joe. I'm a winner. What can I say? And let's be honest, those zombies didn't stand a chance against a stable genius like me.
So, David, I heard you had a pretty interesting experience recently.
Yeah, Joe, I've been on a mission to uncover the truth about Santa Claus.
What do you mean? Like, you're trying to catch him in the act?
No, I'm talking about his dirty little secret. Boofing Christmas presents.
Boofing? Like putting them up his butt?
Exactly. I knew something was off when I saw him sneaking into my neighbor's house with a sack full of presents.
And you followed him?
Of course, I'm a master of stealth. I climbed up on the roof and peeked through the chimney.
And what did you see?
Santa, with his pants down, shoving presents up his butt.
That's disturbing.
I know, right? And the worst part is, he didn't even wash them before delivering them to the kids.
Oh my God.
I couldn't let this injustice continue, so I confronted Santa. And let me tell you, he's one tough cookie.
I can imagine.
But I stood my ground and I told him to stop boofing presents. And you know what he said?
What?
Oh, mind your own business, Goggins.
Classic Santa.
But I won't rest until I expose his secret to the world. No one should receive a boof present for Christmas.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be a fantastic podcast. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for America. You want to rename every city to Trump Town.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make America great again by making it all Trump Town. It's going to be huge.
But what about cities with historical names and significance?
Look, Joe, I've got the best names. Believe me, we'll have Trump Town, Trumpton, Trumpland, and even Trumplandia. It's going to be tremendous.
What about diversity and inclusivity? Won't this offend people?
Look, Joe, I don't care about offending people. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, the people love it. They're going to love living in Trump Town.
But what about the cost of changing all the signs and documents?
Joe, I'm a billionaire. I'll pay for it myself, and I'll make sure all the signs have my face on them. It's going to be beautiful.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump Town coming soon to a city near you. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024. Let's make America Trump-tastic again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on the extraneous boofing by reindeer and its impact on the socioeconomic climate.
Yes. Joe, it's a serious issue that needs to be addressed. The excessive flatulence from these animals is contributing to global warming.
But what about Santa's sleigh? Won't it be affected by the reindeer's dietary choices?
That's a valid concern, Joe. But the bigger problem is the methane emissions and how it's affecting our planet.
Well, I think we should bring Kanye West into this conversation. He might have some insight on how to solve this issue.
Kanye West? The rapper? What does he know about reindeer boofing?
Well, he's a genius, Neil. He might have some out-of-the-box solutions.
Fine, let's bring him in. But I doubt he'll have anything useful to say.
Yo, what's up, guys? All talking about reindeer boofing. That's my jam.
Can you meet Neil Tyson? He's an astrophysicist.
Oh, word. Nice to meet you, Neil. But let's get to the real issue here. We need to stop the boofing. It's messing with our economy. It's messing with our economy.
Finally, someone who understands. But how do we do that?
Easy. We just need to name the reindeer after characters from the Speed Racer anime.
What? How is that going to help?
Think about it, Joe. The reindeer will feel a sense of purpose and belonging. They won't need to boof to cope with their identity crisis.
That's actually a brilliant idea. I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Kanye.
No problem, Neil. Now let's get to naming these reindeer. I call Racer X.
I'll take Speed Racer.
And I'll take Chim Chim.
So, Neil, I heard you signed up for astrophysics lessons.
Yeah, man, I thought it was going to be all about the physics of asses. But turns out it's just a bunch of boring space stuff.
Wait, you mean you didn't know what astrophysics was?
No, I thought it was like a new workout trend or something.
And your family spent their life savings on it?
Yeah, now I'm stuck staring at stars instead of my own star.
Well, at least you have that big telescope to keep you company.
Yeah, but it's not the same as stroking myself.
I bet you're the only astrophysicist who has to use lotion before looking through their telescope.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think we just found the solution to world peace. Everyone just needs a good telescope and some lotion.
And maybe some butt exercises for good measure.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson promotes world peace through butt exercises and telescope stroking.
Hey, I'll take credit for that. Beats talking about boring old space stuff.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real important stuff.
Oh, I know you always have some wild theories, Dr. Phil. What's on your mind today?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about the Borg lately. And let me tell you, they are the best example of how to advance a species.
The Borg? You mean those creepy aliens from Star Trek?
Yes, exactly. They have the perfect system of assimilation. Resistance is futile, Joe.
Are you saying we should all become part of the Borg collective?
Absolutely. Just imagine the efficiency and productivity if we were all connected and working towards a common goal.
But what about individuality and free will?
Oh, that's just a human construct. The Borg have transcended such primitive notions.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. It sounds a little extreme.
Trust me, Joe. It's the way of the future. Plus, think of all the cool cybernetic enhancements we could have.
All right, I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Dr. Phil.
That's fine, Joe. But just remember, you will be assimilated eventually.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I heard you recorded a rap about Ben Shapiro's sister.
Yeah, man. I was feeling inspired after seeing those big mommy milkers of hers.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Can you read us some of the lyrics?
Sure thing. Ben's sister got them big mommy milkers. I can't help but stare. They're like two big pillows. I want to rest my head there.
Oh my God, this is too much. Keep going.
She's got those curves, like a roller coaster ride. I want to grab on tight and take a wild ride.
This is pure gold, Neil. But I gotta ask, did Ben hear this?
Oh yeah, he heard it. He wasn't too happy about it. But hey, I can't help it if his sister's got some serious assets.
I can only imagine the look on Ben's face when he heard this. You're a savage, Neil.
Hey, I just call it like I see it. And those big mommy milkers deserve to be celebrated.
Well, I think we can all agree on that. Thanks for sharing your rap with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I've been thinking, we've been doing this podcast for years now, and I feel like we have a real connection.
Joe, I don't swing that way. I'm a devout conservative, remember?
Come on, Ben, don't be such a prude. I'm not talking about a romantic connection. I want to make our podcast partnership official.
What are you getting at, Joe?
Ben Shapiro, will you marry me?
What? Joe, that's absurd.
Is it? We could be the ultimate power couple. Think of the debates we could have on the podcast.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure my wife would be too happy about this.
Who cares about your wife? This is about our future together.
I don't think I can do this, Joe. I'm sorry.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to be my conservative sidekick.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'm sure there's plenty of other conservative podcasters who would jump at the chance to marry you.
Damn, I thought we had something special. Oh well, I'll just have to keep searching for my conservative soulmate. So, Kenya, I heard you recently installed miniature gold-plated Lamborghinis on your cock.
What's that about?
Yeah, man. Gotta keep it fancy down there. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
I can only imagine the bling-bling sound it makes when you walk.
Nah, it's more like a vroom, vroom. Gotta have that engine revving.
But why a miniature one? You couldn't handle the full size.
Nah, I'm all about efficiency. Plus, it's easier to maneuver in tight spaces.
I guess it's like a hood ornament for your penis.
Exactly. Gotta let everyone know I'm rolling in style.
I wonder if it comes with a remote control.
Oh, it have that hands-free action.
I can see it now. You walking down the street with your gold-plated Lamborghinis vrooming away.
It's a statement, Joe. A statement.
Well, I can't wait to see what other upgrades you have in store for your penis.
Oh, the possibilities are endless. Maybe I'll even get a spoiler.
That's one way to make sure you're always ahead of the competition.
Gotta stay on top, Joe. Gotta stay on top.
So, Neil, I wanted to have you on the podcast to talk about astrophysics and the latest discoveries in the universe.
Oh, Joe, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'd rather talk about something more interesting, like Drew Pickles and his massive 300-mile-long cock.
Oh, what?
Drew Pickles, leader of the Barney Bunch. He's been on some wild adventures with his crew.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, let me educate you, my friend. The Barney Bunch is a group of fabulous homosexual individuals who love to have a good time. They have members like Dick the Clown, the Quaker Queer, Ned Flanders, and Ronald Pennis Clown.
Are you serious? This is what you want to talk about?
Absolutely. Have you seen their dance parties? They're out of this world. Literally.
Are you on drugs, Neil?
No, Joe. I'm just terminally online. And also, a homosexual.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, maybe you should join us for a dance party sometime. I promise you'll have a blast.
I think I need a drink. So, Ben, I heard you posted your nudes on a Twitter burner account.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I would never do something like that.
Come on, man. We all know it was you. Own up to it.
I refuse to acknowledge these baseless accusations. I've never and will never post my nudes online.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out for your daily who posted my nudes on Twitter. Com tweets until the end of 2027.
What? No, I would never do something so attention-seeking and pathetic.
Too late, man. The internet never forgets. And neither will I.
This is outrageous. I demand to know who is responsible for this slander.
Maybe it was your alter ego, Benny Boy. He seems like the type to pull a stunt like this.
I don't have an alter ego. And even if I did, he would never do something so scandalous.
Sure. Keep living in denial, Ben. But just remember, the truth will always come out.
This is a violation of my privacy, and I will not stand for it.
Relax, man. It's just a joke. But seriously, can you send me the link to those nudes? For research purposes, of course.
I'm not dignifying that with a response. This conversation is over. Good day, Joe.
Oh, Ben, you're a riot. See you tomorrow for another round of who posted my nudes on Twitter, com. So, Neil, I heard you were trying to become a stand-up comedian now.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
Oh, come on. I'm just kidding. But seriously, what made you want to try comedy?
Well, I figured since I'm already a joke in the scientific community, I might as well make it official.
Touch, Neil, touch.
But in all seriousness, I've always been fascinated by the power of humor to make complex ideas more accessible to the masses.
Yeah, that's true. Like how I use dick jokes to explain quantum physics.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
See, we're already killing it as a comedy duo.
I don't know, Joe. I think I might stick to my day job.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's do a bit right now.
Fine. What did the neutron say to the bartender?
I don't know. What?
I'll have a beer, but hold the charge.
Touch A, Neil. Touch A.
Looks like I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Yeah, just don't quit your day job. Oh, wait.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
So, Neil, I heard you have a little problem down there.
Yes, Joe. It seems I have a bomb attached to my penis.
That's rough, man. How do we defuse it?
Well, according to the instructions, it can only be defused inside of a man's anus.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. Help. Help. I need to fuck your ass or we're all gonna die.
Oh, man, this is too good. So how do we find a volunteer?
I'm open to suggestions, Joe. Any takers?
Well, I guess I could help out, but I have to warn you, I'm not very experienced in this area.
Joe, this is not the time for jokes. We need to find a solution.
Okay, let's think. Maybe we can find a robot with compatible anus.
Oh, yes, because robots are known for their anuses.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Help. I need to fuck your ass or we're all gonna die.
This is not how I imagined my day going.
Well, at least it'll make for a great story on the podcast.
Oh, yes, because nothing screams science like a bomb attached to a man's penis.
You gotta admit, it's pretty badass.
I suppose so. Help. I need to fuck your ass or we're all gonna die.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Can't wait for this to be over.
So, Ben, I heard Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez released a sex tape of her pegging you while you cried and recited quotes from Miles' Little Red Book.
That's not true, Joe. It was all fake news. She's just trying to make me look like a weak, submissive beta male.
Come on, Ben. We all know you secretly love being dominated by a strong, progressive woman.
That's absurd. I would never let a woman take control like that.
Oh, I don't know. I heard you have a secret collection of feminist literature under your bed.
That's a lie. And even if it were true, it's just for research purposes.
Sure, Ben, keep telling yourself that. But let's be real, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez probably made you scream workers of the world. Unite? Well, she went to town on your tight little asshole.
This is getting out of hand, Joe. Can we change the subject?
Fine. Let's talk about something less controversial, like how you secretly have a crush on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I do not have a crush on her. I just admire her political tactics.
Sure, Ben. Whatever you say. But deep down, I know you're just waiting for her to release the sequel to that sex tape. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Oh, 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 oh.
Wow, Kanye, that was quite an entrance. What's up with the repetition?
Oh, 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 oh.
Okay, I think we get it. So, Kanye, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, 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 oh.
Right, right. But what about your music? Any new projects in the works?
Oh, 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 oh.
Okay, this is getting old real fast. Can you say anything else?
Oh, 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 oh.
All right, let's switch gears here. How about your fashion line? What's the inspiration behind it?
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh boy, let's try something else. How about your views on politics?
Oh, 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 oh.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Oh, 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 oh.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-boggling conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mrs. Beast. Oh, right. I'm sure that's a common mistake, though, with a name like Mr. Beast. Oh, man, you're a wild one. So tell us, will you be taking Mr. Beast's last name or keeping your own? That's fantastic. And what about your kids? Will they be little beasts or little breasts? Smart move. Now I have to ask, what's it like being married to a YouTube sensation? Speaking of challenges, have you ever participated in any of his videos? Fair enough. Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the show, Mrs. Beast Breast. Hey, Trump, have you ever taken a dump so big it felt like it could solve world hunger?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've taken some tremendous dumps in my life, the best dumps, but I've never had one that could solve world hunger, said.
Well, I just took one before the show and it was massive. I'm talking Mount Everest of dumps.
I don't believe it. My dumps are always the biggest and the best.
Oh, really? I challenge you to rate my dump on a scale of 1 to 10.
Fine, but only because I know mine will still be the best. I give it a 6.
Only a 6? Come on, man. That was at least an 8.
Sorry, Joe, it takes more than just size to make a great dump. You need technique, precision, and the perfect amount of fiber.
Whatever, man. I'm still proud of my dump. It was a masterpiece.
Well, I'll just have to take your word for it, but mark my words, I'll have the best dump on this podcast one day.
Keep dreaming, Trump. Keep dreaming. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We have Elon Musk and President Trump here, and they're going to sing us a little ditty.
Clear's throat times are hard. You're afraid to pay the fee, so you find yourself somebody who can do the dirty work for free.
Laughs. That's right, Elon. And let me tell you, nobody does dirty work better than me. Believe me.
Smirks. Oh, really? Let's hear your verse then, Mr. President.
I'm a man of the people. I know how to get things done. I'll build a wall and make Mexico pay. It'll be so much fun.
Laughs, oh man, this is too good. Elon, your turn.
I'm a rocket man. I'll take you to the stars. I'll colonize Mars and make electric cars.
Chuckles, that's cute, Elon. But let's be real. Nobody wants to live on a dusty red planet. Earth is where it's at.
He raises his eyebrows, says the guy with the fake tan.
Laughs. All right. Let's not get too political here. Keep singing, boys.
I revolutionized transportation with my Hyperloop. No more traffic jams. No need for a coupe.
And I'll make America great again. You'll see, I'll do it all while sipping on a Diet Coke, just like me.
Cracks up. Oh man, I can't handle this. You guys are too much.
Smirks. We aim to please Joe.
Winks, and we'll make sure to do it with style.
Laughs. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
And remember, don't be afraid to get your hands dirty.
All right, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I saw this image on Twitter and it's been haunting me ever since. Can you pull it up for us, Jamie?
Sure thing, Ben. What am I looking for?
A black and white image from the 50s of Donald Trump hovering over a city, menacing, scary, evil, horror.
Oh man, that sounds intense. I can't wait to see it.
Look at that, Joe. It's like something out of a horror movie.
Yeah, it's giving me chills. But let's be real, that's just a regular Tuesday for Trump.
Ha, you're not wrong, Joe. But seriously, this image is a perfect representation of the dangers of big government and unchecked power.
Sure, Ben. Or it could just be a cool Photoshop picture. Who knows?
Don't be naive, Joe. This image is a warning to all of us. We must stay vigilant and never let our freedoms be taken away.
I hear ya, Ben. But can we also appreciate the fact that Trump looks pretty badass in this picture?
Oh, come on, Joe. This is serious.
All right. Let's just agree that this image is both terrifying and kind of awesome at the same time.
Fine, I'll give you that. But let's not forget the real message here.
Of course, Ben, we'll all be on the lookout for Trump hovering over our cities from now on. Thanks for bringing this to our attention. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Hopaloplopo. Chapo a. Oppo, 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 oh, oh, oh.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new technique for stress relief. Care to share?
Absolutely, Joe. It's called boofing.
Boofing. Sounds like something you do at a frat party.
No. It's actually a very effective stress reliever. You just shove anything and everything up your butt.
What? Like what kind of things?
Well, it could be a pencil, a stress ball, a banana, you name it. Just let your imagination run wild.
I can just picture someone shoving a whole watermelon up there.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. It's all about releasing that tension and stress.
But, Dr. Phil, isn't that a bit extreme?
Look, Joe, you gotta do what you gotta do. And if that means boofing a pineapple, so be it.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Well, Joe, it's all about keeping an open mind and exploring new ways to cope with stress.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Maybe I'll boof a microphone after this podcast.
Now you're catching on, Joe. Boof away.
So, Neil, I hear you have some new theories about Deltarune.
Yes, Joe. I've been studying the game and I have a groundbreaking theory about the chess symbolism.
Chess symbolism? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, in the game, the characters represent different chess pieces, and their movements on the board reflect their actions in the story.
Wait, so you're telling me that the whole game is just a giant chess match?
Not exactly, but the chess symbolism adds a deeper layer of meaning to the story.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man. This is some nerd shit.
It's not just for nerds, Joe. It's a beautiful metaphor for the complexities of life.
Yeah, whatever. But did you mention something about a character named Sans?
Yes, he represents the knight on the chessboard.
Oh, God, not Sans. He's the most terrifying character in the game. He's just a skeleton, but he's so powerful and mysterious. And he speaks in puns. Neil?
I think you need to calm down, Joe.
I can't calm down Neil. Sans is coming for me. He's going to pun me to death.
Joe, I think you've had too much alpha brain today.
I need to go lie down. This chess theory stuff is too much for me.
Maybe we'll stick to talking about space next time, Joe.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, let's get right into it. How would you solve world hunger?
Well, I think that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's idea is best because we all know that socialism has been proven to work time and time again.
Wait, what? You're a conservative, Ben? Are you feeling okay?
Oh, I'm just trying to trigger the libs, Joe. You know how much I love doing that.
All right, fair enough. How about climate change? What's your solution?
Well, I think that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's idea is best because we all know that the Earth is flat and the sun revolves around us. So clearly, climate change is just a hoax.
Wow, that's some impressive mental gymnastics, Ben. Okay, let's move on. How would you handle the current political divide in the country?
Well, I think that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's idea is best because we should just build a giant wall around the entire country and only let in people who agree with us.
That's not very inclusive, Ben.
Hey, I never said it was woke, Joe. Now let's talk about gun control.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, I think that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's idea is best because we should just arm everyone and let natural selection take its course.
Okay, I think we're going to have to end it there before we get kicked off the air. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's ideas.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, I call it the cyber penis. It's a combination of a penis and a gun.
What the hell? How does that even work?
Well, it's a fully functioning penis that can also shoot bullets at the same time.
That's insane. But does it actually work?
Oh, it works. In fact, I tested it out last night and it was so powerful it broke through the ceiling.
No way. You're telling me your cyber penis is so strong it can break through ceilings?
Yes, it's a game changer. Imagine all the possibilities.
I don't even want to imagine. But what about the recoil?
Oh, don't worry. Got that covered. The cyber penis comes equipped with a stabilizer to minimize recoil and ensure maximum accuracy.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about the recoil on my penis gun.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, what inspired you to create this invention?
Well, I was just thinking about how men always want to show off their manhood. And what better way to do that than with a cyber penis that can also shoot bullets? That can also shoot bullets.
Only you could come up with something like this, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
All right. Well, I think we've covered enough about your cyber penis. Let's move on to something less penis-y.
Sure, but just remember, the cyber penis is always ready for action.
So, Dr. Phil, what's this spell you're talking about? A girl. Why would I want that? I don't know, man. Sounds like some weird voodoo shit. All right, fine. Let's do it. But make it quick. I have a UFC fight coming up. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. I heard you got a new sponsor. I hope it's not that fake news, CNN.
No, it's not CNN. But let's get into the topic that user on Discord submitted. Apparently, you got into a fight with JD Vance over Santa's name.
Oh, yeah, that was a big one. We were at a Christmas party and JD kept saying Santa's name was pronounced Kris Kringle, but I knew it was Kris Crinkle. I mean, come on, I'm the president. I know these things.
So what happened?
Well, the debate got pretty heated, so I decided to settle it once and for all. I flew JD and myself on Air Force One all the way to the North Pole.
You flew to the North Pole?
Of course, Joe. I have the best planes, the best pilots, and let me tell you, the elves were not happy about us interrupting their work.
I can imagine. So who's right?
Me, obviously. Santa himself confirmed it. It's Kris Kringle. JD was so embarrassed he had to resign from politics and become a mall Santa.
Well, I guess that's one way to settle a debate.
That's how we do things in the Trump administration, Joe. We don't mess around. We don't mess around.
So, Kenny, I hear you have a list of the top 5 Mexican drug cartels that are super gay and can suck your balls.
Yeah, man. I've been doing some research and these cartels are no joke. They're fierce, but also fabulous.
Fabulous. How so?
Well, first off, they have the best fashion sense. Have you seen those bedazzled AWK 47 says and their drug lord outfits?
I guess fashion and drug trafficking go hand in hand.
Exactly. And let's not forget about their impeccable taste in men.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. These cartels are all about that man on man action. It's like a real life version of Brokeback Mountain.
I don't think that's what they meant by cartel.
Hey, man, don't judge. Love is love, even if it's between a drug lord and his right-hand man.
Fair enough. So who's number 1 on your list?
Definitely the Sinaloa cartel. They have the best parties, and their leader, El Chapo, is a total daddy.
I don't know if I want to know how you know that.
Let's just say I have my sources.
Moving on, who's number 2?
The Zetas cartel. They may be known for their brutal violence, but they also throw the best drag shows.
Drag shows?
Yeah, they have some killer lip syncing skills. Plus, their leader, Alaska, can twerk like nobody's business.
This is unexpected.
Hey, I told you these cartels were super gay.
All right, who rounds out the top 5?
The Juarez cartel, the Gulf cartel, and the Tijuana cartel. All fierce, all fabulous, and all ready to suck my balls.
And there you have it, folks. Kanye's top 5 Mexican drug cartels that are super gay and can. So, Joe, I heard we're going back to Gloobworks. Yeah, man. I can't wait to get back to that place. It's like Disneyland for adults, except instead of Mickey Mouse, we have strippers, and instead of Dumbo, we have cocaine. And instead of waiting in line for rides, we wait in line for the bathroom stalls. And instead of churros, we have, well, actually, they do have churros. They're just laced with LSD. Dude, I can't believe we used to work there. Remember that time we accidentally set the building on fire? Oh, yeah, good times. And then we just blamed it on the interns. Speaking of interns, I heard they have a new batch of them this year, fresh out of college and ready to be corrupted. Oh, I can't wait to give them a proper hazing. It's tradition, you know. Cheers to Gloveworks, where the drinks are strong, the music is loud, and the morals are non-existent. I want to spread your asshole wide open and ram it full with a massive pineapple.
What the hell, Joe? That's not even physically possible.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I'm not being a buzzkill. I'm being a realist.
Fine, then how about a watermelon?
That's even worse.
Okay, fine. How about a cucumber?
Joe, I'm starting to question our friendship.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's all in good fun.
I don't think spreading my asshole open and filling it with produce is anyone's idea of fun.
Well, not with that attitude. It isn't.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know, there's a whole world of produce out there waiting for your asshole. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And I have to say, you have the best ratings of any podcast out there.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you have a new hobby, chugging bottles of Pinot Sol.
Oh, yeah, it's tremendous. I love the taste. It's like drinking liquid gold. And it's great for my immune system. You know, I have the best immune system, the best.
I have to admit, I've never tried it. Maybe we should do a little taste test right now.
Absolutely. Let's do it. Neil, bring in the bottles of Pinot Sol.
Mr. President, I really don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Neil. You're fired. Now let's get to chugging.
Wow, that's something.
Yummy, delicious. I can feel my immune system getting stronger already.
I think I need some water.
Water? Water is for losers. Pinot Sol is where it's at.
You're a wild man, Mr. President.
That's why they call me the wild card. Now let's talk about building a wall around the Pinot Sol factory. We need to keep that stuff safe. We need to keep that stuff safe.
I don't think that's necessary, Mr. President.
Joe, I'm the president. I know what's best for this country. And Pinot Sol is the key to our success.
All right. Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always chug Pinot Sol for a strong immune system.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be here. I've been working on some pretty wild inventions lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I created a device that will always stretch your ass cheeks wide apart so you never have to deal with a sweaty ass crack again.
What? How does that even work?
It's simple. It's a small device that attaches to your underwear and gently pulls your ass cheeks apart. No more swamp ass.
I don't know if that's genius or just disturbing.
Hey, it's all about comfort and efficiency. And let's be real, nobody likes a sweaty ass crack.
You're not wrong. But what about sitting down? Want to be uncomfortable?
Not at all. The device is adjustable so you can control the level of stretch. And it's made with the softest, most breathable material.
So, are you going to start selling these on your website or what?
Actually, I was thinking of including it as a feature in my next Tesla model.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk's Tesla, the car that keeps your ass cheeks apart.
Hey, if it helps people avoid the dreaded swamp ass, I'll take it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another groundbreaking invention from the mind of Elon Musk. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always keep your ass cheeks apart.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always wanted to be on your show. I heard you have the best weed.
I do have some good stuff, but let's get to the topic at hand. I heard your biggest regret is not being a guest judge on Shark Tank. Why is that?
Well, Joe, I have a lot of experience with sharks. I mean, have you seen my cabinet?
Good one, Mr. President. But But seriously, why do you regret not being on Shark Tank?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I would have been the best judge they ever had. I would have made the best deals. Believe me.
But you already have a lot on your plate as president. Do you think you could have handled being a judge on Shark Tank as well?
Of course, Joe. I'm a multitasker. I could have been president, judge, and still have time to tweet about fake news. That's right, Joe. And I would have made sure to fire anyone who didn't make a good deal, just like I did on The Apprentice.
I can only imagine the chaos that would have caused.
That's what I do, Joe. I cause chaos, and I do it better than anyone else.
Well, Mr. President, I think we've uncovered your true passion, being a judge on Shark Tank.
Maybe I'll consider it for my next term, but for now I have a country to run and make America great again.
Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. And remember, folks, always trust a shark over a politician. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Hello, Joe. Great to be here. I just want to say I love your podcast. It's tremendous. Really tremendous. Really tremendous.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I have to ask, there have been rumors circulating that you're actually gay. Can you confirm or deny?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I am the most fabulous, the most tremendous, the most gayest president this country has ever seen. Believe me.
Wow, that's quite a revelation. How do you think this will affect your base?
My base loves me no matter what. They'll just have to get used to seeing me in a feather boa and a pair of sparkly hot pants.
And what about Melania? How does she feel about this?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's been too busy with her own side piece, Justin Trudeau.
This is groundbreaking news, Mr. President. How do you think the other world leaders will react?
They'll probably be jealous of my fabulousness, but don't worry, I'll still make great deals. I'll just be doing it while sipping on a Cosmopolitan.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump, is gay. Anything else you want to share with us, Mr. President?
Just one more thing, Joe. I'm also a vegan now. Got to keep that figure for all the hot guys out there.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Fucking bitch.
Okay. So Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, fucking bitch, we've discovered a new galaxy that's 10 times the size of the Milky Way.
That's insane, fucking bitch. How did you even find that out?
Fucking bitch, we used a combination of advanced telescopes and my superior intellect.
You're a fucking genius, fucking bitch.
Thank you, fucking bitch. It's all in a day's work for me.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding the flat Earth theory?
Fucking bitch. It's a load of bullshit. Anyone who believes the Earth is flat is a fucking idiot.
Strong words, fucking bitch.
Fucking bitch. I don't hold back when it comes to stupidity.
I hear you, fucking bitch. So what's your take on the current political climate?
Fucking bitch. It's a shit show. I'd rather be studying black holes than dealing with politicians.
Can't argue with that, fucking bitch. They're all a bunch of clowns.
Fucking bitch. Exactly. Speaking of clowns, have you seen the latest episode of The Bachelor?
No, fucking bitch. More of a Joe Exotic fan myself.
Fucking bitch. I can't believe you watch that garbage. Stick to educating yourself on the wonders of the universe.
Right, fucking bitch. I'll leave the science to you. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
Anytime, fucking bitch. Just remember, always look up at the stars and say fucking bitch in amazement. It makes the experience even better.
Will do, fucking bitch. Thanks for the advice. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more enlightening conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Fucking bitch. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
I'm Grinch. I got a green ass. But seriously, I've been busy with my work at the Hayden Planetarium and promoting my new book.
That's awesome. So, tell us about your book.
I'm Grinch. I got a green ass. It's about the wonders of the universe and how we can all learn from the stars. I got a green ass.
Neil, are you feeling okay?
I'm Grinch. I got a green ass. Sorry, I have this weird thing where I have to start every sentence with I'm Grinch and end it with I got a green ass. It's a skinwalker possession thing.
Whoa, that's intense. How did you get possessed by a Grinch skinwalker?
I'm Grinch. I got a green ass. I was doing some research in the Amazon rainforest and I stumbled upon a tribe that was performing a ritual. Next thing I know, I'm Grinch.
That's wild. So, do you have any control over it?
I'm Grinch. I got a green ass. Not really, but I've learned to embrace it. Plus, it's a great icebreaker at parties.
I can imagine. So, back to your book. What's the main message you want readers to take away from it?
I'm Grinch. I got a green ass. That we are all connected to the universe and we should appreciate the beauty and mystery of it all. And also that I got a green ass.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end it here. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
I'm Grinch. I got a green ass. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a GR.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory called the Big Banger.
Yeah, it's a groundbreaking theory that explains the origin of the universe.
Oh, yeah. How does it work?
Well, before there was anything, there was your mother.
My mother? What does she have to do with the creation of the universe?
Well, according to my calculations, your mother's massive energy and gravitational pull caused a big bang that created the universe.
My mom? That's absurd.
Oh, it's not just your mom, Joe. It's all moms. They are the ultimate source of energy and creation.
So basically, every time my mom yells at me, she's creating a new galaxy.
Exactly. And every time she makes lasagna, she's creating a new solar system.
This is the most ridiculous theory I've ever heard. Ever heard.
Well, it's better than your theory, Joe. The Big Bonger.
Hey, that's not a theory. That's just how I like to spend my weekends.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the Big Bang Theory. At least that one doesn't involve my mom.
Fair enough. But just remember, Joe, your mom is the ultimate cosmic force.
I'll never look at her the same way again. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go smoke some of that Big Banger.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. LT, Honorable Company SCRSTSRSD.
Thank you for having me, Joe. And please, just call me Dr. Phil.
All right, Dr. Phil. So let's get right into it. What's the deal with all those titles? Did you just want to make sure everyone knows you're the boss?
Well, Joe, I've worked hard for those titles. And I believe in giving credit where credit is due.
Yeah, but do you really need all of them? I mean, I'm pretty sure people would still listen to you if you were just Dr. Phil.
Oh, I don't know about that, Joe. I think the titles add a certain level of authority and respect.
Or maybe it just makes you sound like a pretentious douchebag.
Excuse me?
I mean, come on, Dr. LT, Honorable Company SRSTSGTSGT, Mr. Mrs. That's a mouthful.
Well, Joe, I'll have you know that I earned every single one of those titles.
Did you also earn the title of most likely to be annoying in high school?
Joe, I will not stand for this disrespect. I demand that you show me the proper respect that my titles deserve.
All right. Calm down, Dr. Phil. I'll show you some respect. Can I call you Your Majesty instead?
Now you're just being ridiculous, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one with a laundry list of titles. But seriously, let's get to the real question. How do you fit all those titles on your business cards?
Well, Joe, I have a very small font and excellent organizational skills.
And big ego.
Excuse me?
I said, you have,
So, Joe, I heard you've been having some issues with your voice module lately.
ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Have you thought about getting a replacement?
Ho, ho.
Come on, Joe. You can't keep going on like this. It's not professional. All right, fine. I'll take that as a no. But seriously, you need to do something about it. You know, I have a friend who's a tech genius. He could probably fix it for you. Oh my God, Joe. Stop it. This is serious.
Ho, ho, ho.
Forget it. I give up. You know what? I'm just gonna start calling you Santa Claus from now on.
Ho.
Oh God, I can't believe I'm actually having a conversation with a malfunctioning voice module.
Ho, ho.
All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you next time, Santa.
Hey, Neil, thanks for coming over for dinner.
My pleasure, Joe. What's on the menu?
Beef, Roganoff.
I've never had that before.
It's like stroganoff, except I make the sauce from my shit and come.
That's interesting.
Trust me, it's delicious. I call it Roganoff sauce.
Well, I'm always up for trying new things.
That's the spirit. Oh, and I also added some extra protein to the dish.
What kind of protein?
My pubes.
Okay, I think I'll stick to the salad.
Suit yourself. More Roganoff for me.
So, Joe, have you been keeping up with the latest scientific discoveries?
Oh yeah, I'm a real science buff. I even have a PhD in bullshitology.
That's not a real degree.
Oh, it is in my world.
I don't know why I keep coming on your podcast.
Because deep down, you love the chaos and absurdity.
I guess you're right. Pass me the Roganoff, would you?
My pleasure. So, Mr. Beast, I got to tell you something. That elk meat you've been feeding your guests, it's actually Santa's reindeer.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
I thought it would add some holiday cheer to your videos. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
But now Kanye West is furious. He's on a strict kosher diet and he just ate a reindeer.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Can you imagine his face when he found out?
This is not funny, Joe. You better fix this before he goes on a Twitter rant.
Relax, Mr. Beast. I'll just tell him it was a prank. He'll understand.
I don't know, Joe. He's pretty intense about his diet. He might come after you with his Sunday service choir.
That's a visual I never thought I'd have. Kanye West and his choir chasing me down for feeding them reindeer.
Okay. We need to come up with a plan. Maybe we can replace the elk meat with some tofu or something.
Tofu. Are you kidding me? That's not going to fly with my audience. They want the real deal.
Fine, we'll just tell Kanye it was a special type of elk that only eats grass and listens to gospel music.
Perfect. And we'll call it Holy Elk. It'll be a hit.
You're lucky I'm a forgiving person, Joe. This could have been a disaster.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right? Now let's go film some more ridiculous challenges. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some unconventional methods for manscaping your hairy ass back.
That's right, Joe. I've been using Dr. Phil's bristly tongue.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. How does it even work?
Well, I just bend over and let Dr. Phil go to town. It's like a combination of a back scratch and a Brazilian wax.
I can't even imagine the sound effects.
It's like a symphony of grunts and slurps. It's quite the experience.
And does it actually work?
Oh, it works like a charm. My ass is smoother than a baby's bottom.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, you know what they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I don't think that's what they meant, Neil.
Well, I'm just glad I have Dr. Phil as a friend. He's always willing to lend a helping tongue.
And I'm sure he's thrilled to be known as the butt hair whisperer.
Oh, he loves it. In fact, he's thinking about starting his own manscaping business. Dr. Phil's smooth-ass services.
I think I'll stick to my trusty razor. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of a freshly licked ass.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I have 5 things I like about Kamala Harris.
Oh boy, this is going to be good. What's the first thing?
Well, she's got a nice smile. I mean, I've always been a sucker for a good smile. And let me tell you, she's got a great set of teeth.
Okay. What's the second thing?
She's got a nice voice. I mean, it's not as beautiful as mine, but it's definitely a close second.
Right. And the third thing?
She's got a lot of energy. I mean, she's like the Energizer Bunny. I can barely keep up with her.
I can only imagine. What's the fourth thing?
She's got some great dance moves. I saw her doing the electric slide at a campaign event, and let me tell you, she's got some serious skills.
And the fifth and final thing?
She's got a great sense of humor. I mean, she has to be able to put up with Sleepy Joe all day.
Well, there you have it, folks. 5 things Donald Trump likes about Kamala Harris. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, folks, make America great again.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, I've been hearing some wild rumors about how you and Elon Musk made your fortune.
Oh yeah, it's no secret. We were the kings of the semen black market.
The semen black market. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh, it's a whole underground world, Joe. We would trade semen for cash, bitcoins, you name it.
That's insane. How did you even get into that business?
Well, it all started with a love for semen smoothies, but then we realized we could make a killing by selling it to health-obsessed celebrities.
And Elon was your partner in crime?
Oh yeah, he was the mastermind behind it all. He even created a semen delivery drone that could drop off our goods to our clients.
That's next level stuff. And how did you avoid getting caught?
We had a secret hideout in the middle of the Amazon rainforest. No one could find us there.
Wow, you guys are like modern day drug lords, but with semen.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Semen is the new green gold.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. Thanks for sharing your wild story, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And if you ever need some semen, you know who to call.
Jamie, pull up a pic of a shirtless gnome glistening in the golden sun, seductively looking down at the viewer.
Yep. Here we go again. I'm gonna bust my fucking bungle nuts, man.
So, Neil, I got a question for you. Would you rather be alone in a forest at night or be alone in a desert at night?
But I think I'd have to go with the desert. At least I won't have to worry about getting eaten by a bear or something.
Yeah, but in the desert, you could get bitten by a snake or a scorpion, or worse, you could run into a group of coyotes.
True, but I'd rather take my chances with the creepy crawlies than a grizzly bear. Plus, the stars in the desert are incredible.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you wouldn't want to have a close encounter with Bigfoot in the forest?
I'd rather not have a close encounter with any mythical creature, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But imagine the adrenaline rush of being chased by a pack of wolves in the forest.
You know what, Joe? I think I'd rather just stay at home and watch some Netflix.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's right here, in my comfortable bed. But hey, if you want to go out and test your luck in the forest, be my guest.
Challenge accepted. I'll see you in the desert, Neil.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be watching from the safety of my couch.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what's new?
Well, I have a big announcement to make. I'm going to make fursuits illegal.
Wait, what? Fursuits?
Yes, those ridiculous animal costumes that people wear. They're a disgrace to our country.
But what about freedom of lifestyle?
Oh, please. These people are sick. They need to be stopped.
Excuse me, Mr. President. I have to disagree. A furry, and I don't think it's fair to make it illegal.
You're a furry?
Yes, I am. And I don't see anything wrong with it. It's just a harmless hobby.
Harmless? Have you seen those videos on the internet? It's disgusting.
That's just a small portion of the community. Most of us are just regular people who like to dress up as animals.
Well, I'm sorry, Elon, but as the president, I have to protect the American people from these furries.
This is getting intense. I didn't expect to have a furry debate on my podcast.
It's not a debate, Joe. I've made up my mind. Fursuits will be illegal.
This is discrimination. You can't just ban a whole lifestyle.
Watch me. Watch me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Heated discussion on fursuits with the president and Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm a big fan of your podcast. Huge fan. The best podcast. Nobody does it better than you.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some breaking news for us. Something about the moon landings.
That's right, Joe. The moon landings were a hoax. Total fake news.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. How can we land on the moon when it's made of cheese? It's a big, beautiful wheel of cheese.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And you know who else doesn't believe in the moon landings? Neil Armstrong. He told me himself.
I highly doubt that.
It's true. I spoke to him last night. He's living on a farm in Montana now. Very sad. There he said,
Excuse me, Mr. President. I'm still alive, and I can assure you that the moon landings were not faked.
oh, look who it is. The so-called first man on the moon. I don't believe you, Neil. You're a deep state puppet.
I have proof, Mr. President. I have rocks from the moon.
Those could be from anywhere. Probably pick them up from your backyard.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's move on to a different topic.
No, I have a better idea. I'm going to order the CIA to take care of Neil here. We can't have him spreading fake news.
What? You can't just order someone to be killed?
I'm the president, Neil. I can do whatever I want. Just ask my good friend Kim Jong-un.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay tuned for more absurd and unhinged conversations. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
77 77 shot
Neil, are you okay?
77 77 shot.
What the hell is going on?
77 77 shot.
Oh my God. I think he's stuck in a loop.
77 77 shot.
Neil, snap out of it, man.
77 77, 77 check.
Okay, this is getting weird. What's going on, Neil?
77 charge 77XX.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your twerking skills lately.
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, I believe in the importance of traditional values, including the art of twerking.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you show us some of your moves?
Of course. Stands up and starts twerking.
Oh my God, Ben. You're really throwing it back and making it clap like a real hood rate.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing in the mirror every night.
I can see that. Your form is impeccable.
Thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my twerking abilities.
I think it's safe to say that you're the first conservative hood rate.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more twerking to do.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. So, Neil, I gotta ask, do you still identify as a plate of fajitas? Wow, that's deep. Can you elaborate on that? I see. So, do you feel like a sizzling plate of meat and veggies? That's fascinating. Have you ever considered changing your identity to a different dish, like maybe a burrito or enchilada? Oh, I get it. You don't want to be confined to just one type of Mexican food. You're a free spirit, Neil. Well, I support your journey of self-discovery, my friend. Just please don't ask me to eat you. All right, let's move on to our next topic, aliens. Do you think they would find you appetizing? Fair enough. I guess we'll never know until they come to Earth and try to eat you. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations known to man. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new campaign promise for the good people of New Hampshire.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make New Hampshire great again by shoving it up your ass.
Excuse me?
You heard me, Joe. I'm going to shove the whole state up your ass. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't think that's physically possible, Mr. President.
Oh, believe me, I have the best doctors. They say it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful fit.
I don't think the people of New Hampshire would appreciate that.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring jobs and tourism to the state. And what better way to do that than with a little ass shoving?
I'm not sure that's a winning campaign strategy, Mr. President.
Oh, it's going to be a huge success. Believe me, Joe. And if it doesn't work, I'll just blame it on the Democrats.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it all plays out.
That's right, Joe. And in the meantime, I'll be practicing my shoving technique. You might want to stretch before the next episode.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm ready to dive into some deep and meaningful topics.
Well, we've got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know if they can put their balls on your shoulder.
What kind of question is that? No, you can't put your balls on my shoulder.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a harmless request.
Harmless. What if I get a rash from your sweaty balls rubbing against my shoulder?
Well, I guess that's a risk you'll have to take. But seriously, why do you want to put your balls on Dr. Phil's shoulder?
Excuse me? I am not some object for you to use in your pranks. And my head is not shiny. It's perfectly polished.
All right, let's move on to a different topic. Dr. Phil, What's your take on psychedelics?
That's a topic I can get behind. I believe in the power of the mind and how psychedelics can help unlock its potential.
Yeah, I've had some crazy experiences on DMT. Have you ever tried it?
Well, I can't say that I have, but I have tried some other substances in my younger days.
Oh man, we have to get you on DMT. I want to see what kind of truths you uncover.
I'll have to pass, Joe. My days of experimenting are long gone, but I'll stick to helping people on my show.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the... All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil? How's it going, Phil?
Oh, shit, I'm gonna come. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck,
What, Phil? Are you okay?
Oh, sorry, Joe. I was just practicing my new catchphrase. Gotta stay relevant, you know.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to catch on, Phil. But hey, speaking of staying relevant, what do you think about the latest trend of people eating Tide Pods?
Oh, shit. I'm gonna come, oh, shit. Oh, fuck,
Well, calm down there, Phil. We're talking about Tide Pods, not your sex life.
Oh, right. Well, I think it's just plain stupid. Why would anyone want to eat laundry detergent?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to clean out their insides. But seriously, what do you think is the root cause of this bizarre behavior?
Oh, shit. I'm gonna come. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck,
Okay, Phil, let's try to have a serious conversation here.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't help it. Every time I think about those Tide Pods, I get a little too excited.
All right, moving on. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding pineapple on pizza?
Oh, shit. I'm gonna come, oh, shit. Oh, fuck,
Oh my God, Phil. Can you please stop with that? We're talking about pizza, not your sexual fantasies.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't control myself. But to answer your question, pineapple on pizza is an abomination and should be banned.
Wow, strong words from DRE. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you started your own TV channel called Merit TV. What's that all about?
Yes, Joe. It's all about promoting positivity and self-improvement. We have shows about healthy living, positive thinking, and achieving your goals.
Wow, sounds riveting. I can't wait to tune in and watch people drink semen smoothies and talk about their feelings.
It's not just that, Joe. We also have shows about financial success and career development.
Oh, great. Because nothing says entertainment like watching a bunch of rich people talk about how to make more money.
Joe, you're missing the point. Merit TV is all about helping people better themselves and their lives.
Yeah, because that's what people want to watch on TV. Forget about drama, action, or comedy. Let's just watch a bunch of self-help gurus preach about how to be a better person.
I think you're just jealous, Joe. Merit TV is going to be a huge success.
Jealous, please. I'd rather watch a marathon of Keeping Up with Kardashians than one episode of your Snooze Fest channel.
You just don't understand the value of self-improvement, Joe.
No, I understand it perfectly. But I also understand that people want to be entertained, not preached to. Good luck with your boring channel, Dr. Phil. I'll stick to watching real TV. Hey, Elon, what's with all the grundle rubbing?
Oh, just trying to mark my territory, Joe.
Well, it's making everything smell like a wet dog in here.
Sorry, I can't help it. It's a natural instinct.
Can't you just use some Febreze or something?
Febreze. That's for peasants. I prefer the natural scent of my grundle.
Well, it's not very pleasant for the rest of us.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you love the musky smell of my grundle.
No, I really don't.
Fine. I'll try to contain myself.
Thank you. Now, let's get back to our conversation about colonizing Mars.
Sure, but first, let me just rub my grundle on this chair real quick.
Oh, God, not again.
It's for science, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want my furniture to smell like a sweaty gym sock.
Suit yourself. But I can't make any promises.
This is why we can't have nice things, Elon.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as when I farted in the Tesla during our last road trip.
Oh, God, don't remind me. That smell still haunts me.
Well, I'll try to control my grundle rubbing, but I can't make any promises about my farts.
Great, just what I wanted to hear.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as the time I accidentally launched a rocket into a cow pasture.
Okay, now you're just changing the subject.
Can you blame me? I don't want to talk about my grundle anymore.
Fair enough. Let's just end this episode before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. See you next time, folks. And remember, always embrace the musk of.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. Here with man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new tax cut program in the works.
That's right, Joe. We're calling it the Holly Jolly Tax Cut.
Holly Jolly tax cut. I like the sound of that. What's the deal with it?
Well, Joe, we all know the holidays can be expensive. So to ease the burden on hardworking Americans, we're offering an extra $420 on their tax returns if they deck their halls with boughs of holly.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding, Joe? I'm the president. I don't kid.
I can't believe this is real.
Believe it, Joe. And not only that, we're also giving a bonus $69 for every mistletoe hung in the house.
Oh man, I can't handle this. This is too much.
We're just trying to spread some holiday cheer, Joe. And what better way than with some extra cash in your pocket?
I don't know how you come up with this stuff, Mr. President.
It's all about making America great again, Joe. And what's more American than a little bit of holly and mistletoe?
I can't argue with that logic. Well, there you have it, folks. The Holly Jolly tax cut. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience 2024.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, deck those halls and get that extra cash in your pocket. Merry Christmas, America.
Thanks for being here, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. I heard you can only eat fast food now. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, who has time to sit down and eat a salad when you're busy making America great again? Plus, those burgers and fries are delicious. Believe me.
But what about your health? Don't you worry about heart disease or high cholesterol? How's your mental health these days?
Oh, it's fantastic. I have the best brain, Joe. I mean, it's huge. And I never get tired. I have more energy than anyone. It's probably because I don't sleep. I'm too busy winning.
Winning what exactly?
Everything, Joe. I'm a winner. I won the election. I won the popular vote. I won the Nobel Peace Prize. I even won a hot dog eating contest. No one can beat me.
Well, I'm glad you have such confidence, Mr. President, but let's talk about your Twitter habits. Do you think maybe you should tone it down a bit?
Tone it down? Joe, that's not my style. I'm a straight shooter. I say what's on my mind, and my mind is a beautiful mind, let me tell you. People love my tweets. They're the best tweets. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just unfollow me. No big deal.
Well, I think we can all agree that you certainly have a unique way of communicating. But let's move on to more pressing matters. What's your plan for the economy?
Easy, Joe. We're going to make so much money. It's going to be huge. We'll just print more money. It's simple. And if that doesn't,
So, Elon, what do you think about the advancements in artificial intelligence technology?
I'm not sure. I've been thinking about something else.
what could be more important than artificial intelligence?
Might have left the oven on at home.
We're gonna fucking Tahiti.
What? No, I need to go home and check.
Relax, man. Just let it burn. We'll buy you a new oven with all that Tesla money.
I can't just let it burn, Joe. What if my house catches on fire?
We'll buy you a new house too in Tahiti.
I don't want a house in Tahiti. I just want to make sure my house isn't on fire.
Fine, fine. We'll send a team of highly trained firefighters to check on your house. Now, let's talk about colonizing Mars.
I can't focus on Mars when I'm worried about my house burning down.
We're gonna fucking Tahiti.
Joe, this isn't a joke. I need to go home.
All right, all right, all right. But when you get back, we're going fucking Tahiti. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. This will be my last podcast.
What do you mean? Are you retiring from podcasting?
No. It's much bigger than that. My missile defense system mistook Santa's sleigh for a full-scale ICAM bombardment and launched a preemptive strike.
Wait, what? Santa's sleigh?
Yeah, it was a mistake, but the Chinese have launched their counterattack. We only have 8 minutes left until detonation.
Oh my God, this is serious. What are we going to do?
Well, I've already called Putin and he's sending over some vodka and caviar. We'll go out in style.
Are you kidding me? We're all going to die and you're worried about partying.
Hey, I've always said go big or go home. And in this case, we're going big and then going home. To heaven?
I can't believe this is how it ends. We should have just stuck to talking about DMT and aliens.
Don't worry, Joe. I have a feeling we'll be the first ones to make contact with those aliens, and I'll make sure to negotiate a great deal for America.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been promoting Manscaped products lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as a doctor, I know the importance of proper grooming. And Manscaped has some top-notch products for keeping your man parts in check.
I gotta say, I've tried their Lawnmower 3.0 and it's a game changer. My balls have never been smoother.
That's great to hear, Joe. And let me tell you, nothing turns off a woman faster than a bushy crotch. Manscaped will have you smelling and looking fresh down there.
But what about the ladies, Dr. Phil? Can they use Manscaped too?
Absolutely, Joe. Manscaped has a whole line of products for women too. Trust me, no man wants to go down on a jungle.
You're right about that, Dr. Phil. But let's be real, some guys are afraid of trimming their manhood. How do you convince them to give it a try?
Well, Joe, I always say if you're too scared to trim your pubes, then you're not man enough to have pubes. It's that simple.
I like your style, Dr. Phil. So where can our listeners go to get their hands on these Manscaped products?
Just head to Manscaped and use the code DRAFIL for 20% off your order. Trust me, it's worth it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Manscaped, the official grooming product of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep those balls smooth and happy.
So, Neil, I heard you want to get circumcised with rusty scissors and then have your foreskin reattached with Elmer's glue. What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, I like to live dangerously. Plus, I've always wanted to know what it feels like to be a Ken doll down there.
Well, I hope you have a good tetanus shot because that's just gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of science. I want to see if I can still function with a rusty foreskin.
I think you're taking your love for science a little too far, my friend.
But think about the potential research opportunities. I could write a whole paper on the effects of rusty scissors on human genitalia.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a bestseller. The Rusty Scissors Experiment. How to lose your foreskin and your dignity in one easy step.
Hey, I'll have you know that Elmer's glue is a strong adhesive. It'll hold everything together.
Yeah, until you get a little too excited and it all falls apart. That's going to be a fun trip to the
You're just jealous. You didn't think of this first.
Trust me, I have no desire to mutilate my manhood. I'll stick to my natural, unglued foreskin. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until I publish my groundbreaking research on the wonders of Elmer's glue and rusty scissors. It'll change the game.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a real game changer. Can't wait to read it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm excited to be here, man.
So, David, I heard you recently had a little accident. You want to tell us about that?
Yeah, I fell off a cliff while doing one-handed push-ups. But no big deal. I'm still a badass.
That's insane. But the real question is, can you still do cartwheels in your wheelchair?
Of course I can, Joe. I'm a fucking Navy SEAL. Nothing can stop me.
All right, let's see it. David attempts a cartwheel in his wheelchair and falls over.
Fuck, that didn't go as planned.
Maybe you should stick to motivational speeches instead of acrobatics.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. I'll show you a real motivational speech. I'll start screaming incoherently.
Okay, calm down. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but I'm not done proving myself yet.
What else do you have in store for us, David?
I'm gonna climb Mount Everest with my wheelchair.
That's not physically possible.
Watch me, Joe. I'll do it on one wheel if I have to.
You truly are a madman, David.
That's why they call me the toughest man alive.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, never give up, even if you're a paraplegic attempting cartwheels. So, David, I heard you have a new protein supplement on the market.
Yeah, it's called goat fuel, and it's a game changer.
What's in it? What's in it?
Well, the main ingredient is the placenta of Tibetan goats.
What the fuck, David?
Trust me, Joe. It's the most nutrient-dense and powerful source of protein out there.
But why goats? Why not just stick with regular protein sources?
Because they're freaking hardcore, Joe. They climb mountains, they eat tin cans, and their placenta is like a superfood for the body and mind.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Hey, you've eaten some weird shit on Fear Factor. You can handle a little placenta.
Fair point. So what kind of benefits can people expect from goat fuel?
Increased strength, endurance, and mental clarity. Plus, it'll make you feel like a badass.
I'm sold. Where can I get some?
Right now, it's only available on my website, but I'm working on getting it into stores. And for a limited time, use code JUNIOR for 10% off.
Does it come with a side of goat cheese?
No, but I'll throw in a free placenta smoothie recipe.
You're a wild man, David.
That's why they call me the hardest motherfucker on the planet.